answer to my office. So constitutionally, these are the 4 roles I need to play as Usag treasurer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you too. I'm glad you mentioned to concentrate yourself with alternative avenues of raising funds for the activities, programs, and projects of Usag. Do you have any experience in this field when it comes to raising funds to support projects?
Yes, please.
Okay, please.
So in terms of experience, please, I want to get it clear. Are you asking how I can do that, or based on my experience?
Yes, any experience in this field of raising funds to support a project?
Okay, thank you very much. I think under my era as the SRC president, we have something we call Food Bank Initiative, which was initiative that seeks to cater for needy students in the late semesters. So what we do is that we draw the budget, we write sponsorship letters to various companies, food processing companies, and thankfully some of them have donated. So I feel like I know the kind of components or contents that when we put in sponsorship or partnership deals, we can be able to get people to come on board. And again, as the SRC president, way back to Navrongo, if you look at the resources we are getting yearly, it's not enough for us to run programs, but we are able to run all our activities and projects based on sponsorship and partnership. Now, specifically, we are actually embarking on a super project, which seems to be some kind of investment the SRC is doing. Okay, so the aim of the project is that at the end of the year, we'll be able to get a pure water manufacturing running so that it could gain profit for the SRC. But then we are not using our money fully to do that. So we wrote to the MPs around, the chief around, and some organized NGOs that are within Navrongo, and they are into that. And when we presented the budget, it's some kind of inline items. So we actually told them that if you have, some of them have social corporate responsibilities to do. So we're able to convince them that, okay, if you take our budget, if you think this line item is tallying with whatever you have to do as social corporate responsibility, then you give. So some of them came up and said that, okay, they will support us to do the borehole. Some too, they were like, okay, part of their project, they could get us a poly tank. So in so doing, I believe that it's an experience that I want to add it up. So though it's a learning process, but I think that these are experiences I've gone through in terms of getting or raising funds to do our activities, even locally. And this is
that's enough for the project that you've handled. So one last question to this. In all these organizations trying to raise funds, implementing the project, completing it, what has been some of the challenges that you encountered in your previous or current position? Okay. No, wait. So what has been the problem? Some of the challenges that you have identified now. Going forward, aspiring to be a Usag treasurer, how are you looking at overcoming those challenges? Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think the challenge we face, myself and the treasurer, is that whenever we appear before interviews, some of them called us for interviews. We realized that over the years, they do not come back to tell them what they've used, the partnership they got from the organizations. So the challenge has been that it's already a mindset in terms of how NGOs and some kind of big organization will see each student leader. They see us that we are just in to get for our personal gains. So it has been a challenge, but I think after the first semester, that challenge, we were able to gather the report, how we give all the resources that we need through sponsorship. So we sent back to them, and they really, with pictures. Of course, when we were giving the foods, we were taking pictures. So when we go as way of, as I said earlier, the challenge is that there is a mindset in terms of sponsorship. And again, sometimes they feel like we are just not, they are not benefiting anything from us. They feel like they just give us and that's all. So we're able to prove to them that so far as they are in the some kind of community or locality, they should have some kind of help that they do. Those people or those growing there, if they don't support them and they go hungry, they will still, at the end of the day, come and steal the organization or something of that sort. So I believe that going forward, to me, I've taken it upon myself that any position that I'll handle, I'll do it as if this is my last position I'm handling. So it will create the impression that, okay, whatever mark I'll leave will be the mark that any student leader will leave. I think going forward, when we are to do that with transparency, we can.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Wong.
Okay. So I believe that going forward, maybe I've taken it upon myself that any position that I'll do it as if this is my last position I'm handling. So it creates that impression that, okay.
Okay, all right, thank you, Mr. Wong. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing good, sir.
You ask how I'm doing also.
I was in the process to ask, but
Oh, but you're so slow to do that.
Yes.
Anyways, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, so Mr. Awal, we're reference to one of your constitutional mandates, which is to keep fair and accurate records of all financial transactions of USAG. What measure would you put in place to keep fair and accurate records of all financial transactions of USAG?
okay.
And maintain transparency to all member institutions.
Okay. Thank you very much. I think, please, you ask of member institutions or the executives.
Member institutions, because we are paying you dues, right?
Okay.
And all of that. So how will you maintain all these records and be transparent to us as well?
Okay, statutory, the financial controller is in charge of taking dues. So after he is able to mobilize the dues, what I intend to do is digitalize the accounting system. In terms of, say, Legon has paid dues. Okay, there should be a system that the school can log in the website and actually check if whatever they've paid is being tallied. So what I mean by digitalizing is wherever the institution is located, the person can log into the portal to actually insert what the payment will be. So to explain that further is that when I'm the SRC president of our campus and I want to pay dues, there should be a system in a way of portal that when I log in, I'll say, okay, so and so school is paying these dues. Then I'll deposit the bank, I'll make the payments through the bank. So therefore, wherever any executive will be, they'll be able to know that this school has paid dues. That's some kind of the transparency. And when we talk about the fairness, you ask of fairness, I think it's not fair that maybe Legon or K University will pay dues, then as executive, we reduce the amount of payment that they did. So I think when we digitalize everything, it will enhance the transparency again, so that at all points, NEC members and everybody will know how the cash flow is being done with USAG. Please, I don't know if I've answered your question.
So, Mr. Swally, would you say that the current executives have not been fair and accurate with all financial transactions to member institutions per your explanation?
No, please, because they've not breached whatever I was saying. I was actually trying to say that to enhance the transparency, I believe that when at any point, any executive or any member will know how the cash flow is being done. What I mean by the cash flow is the amount of money that comes in and the expenditure that all the executives are doing. So I believe they are acting based on transparency, but this is some kind of enhancement that it will even help us not to lose track of our financial reporting. So in terms of, say you have recorded something on a document, when it's digitalized, at any point we could get track of data, because...
All right, thank you, Mr. Digital. You keep mentioning digital system portals to help in the... Yes, to help with you keeping proper records of our finances and all of those. What kind of portal are we discussing here? Are you going to build a website? Are you going to build an app? What portal or system are you thinking about here to keep this?
So I think it's not a website that we are about to create newly, because already the university association is having website. So what we could do is that this is the idea I'm having, that when we digitalize at any point, we will get track of our records. So we can utilize, or that website can be a stepping stone, so that we could add some menus or features to the website, then we can be able to achieve this.
That means that you're not so sure about that yet.
You know, as the treasurer, even to get the website, it should be a consultation with the president.
Then it means your goal isn't feasible.
It's feasible, but
It's just an idea you have. You've not really thought in depth about it. Do you have anyone or any organization that can specialize in helping you to build a financial component to handle this?
Yes, please.
Which company is that, or which?
It's not a company. I think even on our campus we have one as SRC, which is this year that we're able to do it. So I think with that idea you can bring it about.
Oh, so you have one system of that surrounding your school?
Yes, please. So how we did ours is that, you know, when we are going to withdraw money from the bank, it should be manual. But now the system even allow, even if president travel and he needs funds, that system should be able to allow and divert money to mobile money for usage.
Oh, really?
Yes, please.
Interesting to know. All right, that's fine. You made mention about cash flow. Cash flow. And as part of your policy here, policy number 2, you mentioned cash flow policy. What is this all about?
So that's the second policy, I think, cash flow project. So like I was explaining earlier, over the years they do well in terms of presenting budgeting to Senate and NEC. What I intend to do is that when I'm voted for as the treasurer, the cash flow project will help in terms of preparing annual budget. So when we prepare the annual budget, we give it out to Senate. When they approve, NEC members will give their advices, NEO will also give their advices. What I intend to do with the cash flow is that we will publicize it so that all the companies that will be able to
I'm listening. Sorry, I'm going.
all the companies that will be able to receive the some kind of our annual budget will be able to sponsor us with line items. What I mean by line items is that, okay, if maybe we present the budget to EcoBank or Commercial Bank, and as part of their corporate social responsibility, they are in charge of maybe, for example, to give Lacoste or something. I think that will help us when we are able to. So basically, I'm actually talking about how the cash will come and how the cash will go out from the association. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll take 20 years.
All right, thank you very much. Please, can you mention your name again to the panel?
My name is Awal Swali.
Come again.
Awal Swali.
Awal or Awal?
You can call me Awal, it's fine. But the actual...
We are learning from you, so tell us the actual pronunciation.
The pronunciation is Awal Swali.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Let's look at your CV, the front page of your CV. Thank you very much. Please, can you mention your name again? Please tell the panel your program of study again.
BSc Computing with Accounting.
Is accounting your minor? Are you doing a double major?
Yes, please, double major. We have a system that we do not major in one and minor in one. We do both. We major in both.
So you're offering BSc Computing and Accounting?
No, that's how it's been written. Computing with Accounting.
Is accounting your minor?
So usually the computer science, at the end of the day, you practically, when they are to do 7 courses, you see us doing 6, so that 3 will be computing course and 3 will be accounting course each semester. So it's not actually a supplement to supplement the computing. No, it's
okay. Very well. Please you speak.
Yes, please.
How will you grade yourself from 0 to 10?
5.
Okay. Do you write?
No, please.
I put on your CV. You speak language spoken and all that, and tree part.
Language spoken. Yeah, I can speak Tree very well. Like
Okay.
in terms of.
Very well. Let's go to the second page.
Okay.
You have about a page and quarter, which is listing your leadership experience. And you also develop the bottom-up approach of dating. And I don't know where you learned that from, but regardless, let's move on. First, the first bulletin, class prefect. Class prefect. Do you think it's advisable to put this on your CV?
I think if to me, based on what I know, it's fine to write, but if it's not advisable, then I learn something new from here.
Let's move on. I think the fourth bulletin, you have member of the UDS Student Parliament 2019 to present.
Yes, please.
Are you the current SRC president?
Yes, please.
And you are also a member of the parliament.
So, explanation to that is that we have two parliaments on our campus. This is Students' Parliament, but we have SRC Parliamentary Council. So, the Student
My
Parliament...
question is it compulsory for you to be a member?
No, please. It's not.
Wouldn't you have dedicated somebody to just do it? Because looking at your roles as SRC president and being a parliamentary member, is there any conflicting issues?
No, please.
Okay. The next bulletin, a participant of Ghana Beyond Aid 2020-2022. Can you tell us what you did?
I participated in terms of so what I mean by the participation here is, it was a forum for discussion. So I was a member at that.
So how is that a leadership experience?
We had a lot of leaders giving us some kind of, I think those there are even leaders because it was some kind of nomination.
Please. Next bulletin. SRC presidential aspirant 2021-2022. Why did you also put this on your CV?
Okay, so sir, please, the understanding of, like in my own point of view, CV is to actually.
Okay, then tell us, what did you do as an aspirant?
I contested.
No, that's not a question.
No, I'm actually trying to.
I know you contested.
Yes, please.
Yes, what did you do? You said leadership experience.
I lost.
Did you understand the caption of what we are talking about? Your head subheading is leadership experience. And you say SRC presidential aspirant.
I take that as experience in terms of contesting an election and losing for the first time.
What kind of experience?
The experience even to accept what the people are deciding.
Let's move on.
Okay, sir.
Yes, another bulletin. Chairman SRC Executive Council. Please listen attentively. First one, Chairman SRC Executive Council. Next one, Chairman SRC Executive Committee. Next one, Chairman SRC General Council. These are all your responsibilities as an SRC president. Why do you lift your responsibility from your constitution, then place it on your CV as leadership experience?
Okay, so as I said earlier, I did this based on my understanding. So the understanding I give.
What is your understanding? What do you understand?
I actually might be wrong with this. Okay,
No, what do you understand? I also want to understand your understanding.
Okay.
So tell us what you understand about CV.
Okay. So let's take it this way. The SRC Vice President is supposed to represent the entire student body at the academic board of our institution. So if I should stand anywhere to say that I'm a member of the academic board, you see it will contradict.
Please.
So
Please. You could have just have a subheading, SRC president, list your duties. Simple. Then, surprisingly, at the last part of it, you also have Usag Treasure Aspirant 2023 on your CV.
So you see, I wanted to say something, but I didn't get the chance to say it. My understanding to CV is to actually state whatever I've involved in.
Your understanding is wrong. I've put that to you. I suggested to you that your understanding is wrong.
Okay, sir.
Then you still have. What is an aspirant? Or who is an aspirant?
An aspirant is someone aiming to occupy a position.
So, one, you have appeared for us. This force, panel members, this falls under leadership experience. Educators, what leadership experience you've gained as an aspirant for Usag Treasurer?
Okay. So the leadership experience I've gained as aspirant for treasurer is that I'm able to some kind of get ideas, gather ideas from various stakeholders that will be able to make my office, in case I win the election, be a good one. So,
My brother, please, let's move on, please.
okay, sir. Thank
Hobbies
you.
and interests on your CV. You have politics as hobby. What is politics?
Politics, I'll define is a game of interest. It's ideas, gather ideas.
So that's why I see your hobby and interest.
So you have interest in everything.
So you see, the hobby, my hobby is some kind of hobby and interest is
Why do you like using that statement? Some kind of. Please be emphatic.
You're not so sure.
What you are telling us?
I'm not so sure because I know I can be corrected. So I
But
don't
you
want
develop a CV yourself.
I don't want to be, but still I'm subjected to corrections. So that's why I keep on repeating that word. I'm sorry for that.
Are you the current national news PR?
No, please. I didn't say that in my CV. Sir.
It's a question.
No, please.
When were you the news vetting PR?
This year, I'm subjected to corrections. So that's why I keep.
What was your role as a PR?
I was the mouthpiece of the committee to the aspirants.
So you were performing all these functions this year?
Yes, please.
Hey, Mr. Awa.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay, so continue. Define politics for us. I didn't get a definition.
So I was like, politics is the game of interest. What I mean by that is, you see, when we are contesting for the position, I know someone that is also contesting for the same thing, but my interest is to occupy that position. So whatever approach I will do in terms of convincing the delegates is to tell them my interest. So all the games that will happen, at the end of the day, the winner, they will say that the best of politics will win. So I think all the engagement in terms of campaigning is part of
Okay, let's hold on to your definition. What is hobby?
But my interest is to hobby is something you do most or you like doing.
Come again.
My hobbies are something that I do.
What is? Please go ahead.
Hobbies are something I like doing.
No, what is hobby?
What is hobby?
Yes.
Hobby is something you like to do. Always.
Always.
Yes,
Did you say always?
Yes, please.
Oh.
You know what hobby is. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll come back to you. You want to learn, right? So a quick one on your CV. So it is by your virtue of being the SRC president, that is why you are on the University Council for your university, right?
Yes, please.
That is why you're on the Welfare Service Board, isn't it?
Yes, please.
That is why you're on the Sexual Harassment Committee, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yes. So all of those things are part of your duties as SRC president. And so the title SRC president alone suffices. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Good. Because it is part of your duty as SRC president to represent all of these boards.
Please, I have a reservation to that.
What is your reservation?
So, in our school, the SRC president or the SRC is to present a rep on all committees of the school. So, over the years, the SRC president, because of their busy schedules, do not attend themselves. So, it's an appointment or
busy what?
they have busy schedules.
Well, maybe he is busy. You go ahead.
So what I mean is that it's a slot that any student could occupy based on their appointment.
Any students who occupy, appointed by who?
Appointed by the executive committee.
Not you.
I think I'm the chairman for the executive committee, so
My point again still holds. You delegate your power, isn't it?
yes, please.
Exactly. You go ahead. So it would be a plus for that person to write that he is a member of, say, the Sexual Harassment Committee. That's not you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so Please,
The point I'm trying to raise is that your title SRC president is enough. All of these sub things you have listed all fall under your responsibility as SRC. You could decide this is on all the committees yourself.
Yes, please.
It is part of your duties, isn't it?
Yes.
Good. Now, there's something else. You mentioned SRC presidential aspirants. For which university? For, you didn't state that.
Yeah, I've realized that.
No, I want to know.
I want to, yes, CK University of Technology and Applied.
For your university?
Yes, please.
So you ran in second year and you lost?
Yes, please.
Yeah, but then in that case, wouldn't, because then if you want to consider that as an experience, a proper title would have been SRC presidential aspirant, presidential candidate. That would have been, yes. By then, because you ran and you lost, well, we could also count that as leadership experience. That is what you want to say is leadership experience. Then SRC presidential candidate would be a proper term. Rather, SRC presidential and aspirant. And you didn't indicate which university. Okay. Again, you mentioned you are a member of the UDS Students' Parliament from 2019 till date. Okay, so my understanding is that the student parliament isn't, like you said, isn't the SRC parliament. So as president of another university, you are part of the parliamentary student parliament of another university. Does it not speak to your innovation as president? Because as we all understand the circumstances under which your university became autonomous currently, right? So if you were part of the UDS Students' Parliament, why not take the initiative to create a student parliament for your university because you are SRC president? Why are you so part of the UDS Student Parliament?
Okay, so what I actually did is a mistake. I should have stated CG2 Students' Parliament.
Because you have one.
Yeah, it was, it wasn't a new university, but it was converted. So by the virtue of the status, the act that brought the university into
existence. So you gained autonomy, I guess that.
Exactly, so everything is converted and the names will change. So it was a mistake to say that UDS Student Parliament House from 2019 till date. I should have specified that 2019 till when we got autonomy. Okay. I think I've learned something today, so...
Oh yes, you're learning plenty things today. Too many things. Okay. Head of Program and Projects for Global Youth Ambassador for Peace and Security. Which one is that? Which organization is that?
That's JABS.
No, I just mentioned it, and then you just gave me an acronym. I want to know what organization it is.
So we are in charge of getting policy documents, some kind of under UN organization. So when I was I was actually going around online and I saw the application, so I applied. They took us.
I just want to know what the association does. I don't want to know the process you got involved. I understand what you mean by head of programs and projects, but what is the association about? That's all I wanted to know.
It's about bringing out policies to support UN's agenda.
Okay. We'll move on to. Yes, Mr. Haji, and then we'll go to.
Hello.
Hi.
Awal. What? Tell me. Awal.
But because we are not in Arabic country, I think you can mention the awal.
Awal.
You want the hour?
Let's go. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Please, what about you?
I'm good. Thanks for asking. Is this what you presented as your policy document?
Based on my circumstances, yes.
Which circumstances that?
So, I think I was from Navrongo. When I was coming...
You guys listen. This is what you presented as a policy document.
Based on my circumstances, yes.
What circumstances that prevented you from drafting a proper policy document?
The entire document was missing. When I presented my documents, I think it was missing. So this morning I had to get together everything you need to submit. So that was how come.
Your soft copy, your hard copy.
I I don't have soft copy of the policy document.
Why? How did you get your policy document then? Did you write it by hand?
I wrote by hand. This is the original I wrote, then I had a copy for you.
So if you were on this vetting panel, you will accept this as a policy document?
I explained to them, and
Who did you explain to?
I think the coordinating secretary. Before I even gave her, I told her to take note of that. I can't get
You couldn't have written anything in the space of 1 hour, 2 hours, and this, no title, nothing. You just gave me number 1, number 2,
so
number 3, number 4.
when I did everything, I didn't get enough time to type. So when I wanted to give her, I told her that will it be allowed for me to write and go back and do photocopies, and she said yes. So I'll be very, very sorry if it's deliberate to attend. Maybe I'm sorry to present this to you.
Will be sorry.
I'm saying
you're not sorry.
I'm trying to sorry for that. I'm trying to say that it's not deliberate, but I'm really sorry.
It wasn't deliberate.
Yes, please.
You know, for an SRC president, I should think that innovation should be one of the thinking on your feet. Should be one of the. Let me finish before you answer. Now, when were you told that documents might not be found? Because I am aware of this situation. When were you told that it might be found?
Yesterday upon arrival.
Good. So then there was a possibility for you to submit new documents, was it not?
Yes, please.
So the whole of last night, do you own a smartphone?
Yeah, it started working this morning.
What?
My phone. When I came,
Coincidentally, your phone did not work till this morning.
when I reached now, my phone was off. So when I came here, I think I charged and I on it around 3 a.m.
Around 3 a.m.
Yes, please.
And it was working.
Yes, please.
Would you not possibly get MS Word or something on your phone, type your policy copy, since you don't even have a laptop around, and then have it printed out and submitted today? This is an official, I think this is an insult.
I think
Can you keep quiet and listen? And you
It is
answer.
an insult, honestly, to submit a document like this as your policy document. You want to lead 52 universities as their treasurer, and you don't think it is prudent enough that you find a way. You know, you could have all the time that you are taken to be at the quarantine or whatever. You could have found some solution to print or have this document typed and put it out and submitted when you came here.
They were actually taking our phone, so I had to send the documents to a brother around, so I could use his phone to get access and print the document. So when I was even doing that,
And yet you still submitted this. You are an SRC president. If, assuming I came to ask you for, maybe there was a welfare package that I needed welfare for, and I don't put in any effort in submitting my application for it, would you even consider it? So why should we consider this as your policy document?
I think, please can I talk?
Oh, go ahead.
I think when I presented what I had, even the transcript, it took me a while to go and get a transcript on my phone. So I printed and came, and I wanted to go back to type. But I realized that even if I'm typing, it should be bulletin because I did not get that luxury of time to put in all the summary or maybe the explanation to the policy document.
Wow.
So when
I understand you.
I wanted to narrate what happened.
You see, the narration doesn't change what you have submitted.
Sure.
My point is, you won't accept this when it is submitted to you as a leader or as an SRC president. So give us the basis on which we should accept this and talk about this document now.
So the basis is that I actually asked for a permission because we are not able to come here from the coordinating secretary there. Okay. Because she actually gave me the information that my document is missing. So when I printed it, I asked her,
Give us the basis on which we should accept this and go ahead.
So I asked her, and I even told her to inform you, so that I know maybe that time they would give me a chance for me to go out of the quarantine room and go and do a official document. So she told me that it's allowed, I should take it. So when she came back, she didn't report to me whatever happened. I asked her and she said, you've accepted my document. So that's why I didn't.
Hold on, give us a minute. So, the committee has unanimously decided that because this isn't entirely your fault, we'll accept it.
I'm grateful.
On the condition that you will submit a proper document to us the moment you give the show.
Okay,
Tight.
okay, please.
Okay. So we'll go ahead.
Mr. Awal. Awal. What are the responsibilities of a treasurer?
Statutory, the treasurer is supposed to concentrate on getting alternative avenues in terms of funding activities, program and projects. Secondly, the treasurer is supposed to be a signatory to the Usag account. Third, the treasurer is supposed to keep fair and accurate financial transaction of the association. And the fourth, any duties that will be assigned, especially from the president to the treasurer. Thank you.
What are the differences between the financial controller and the treasurer? And do you think the constitution should be amended regarding those two rules?
Okay. So the difference between treasurer and the financial controller is the financial controller is in charge of taking dues and management of the funding of the USAG. I'm saying that the difference between financial controller and the treasurer is that statutory, I've mentioned the rules of the treasurer, but that of the financial controller is supposed to manage and disperse funds for the association. And again, he is in charge of accepting dues or taking dues from the member institutions. So I do not think that the constitution should be amended, because if you look at the constitution in terms of how to even get funds from the bank account, it gives provision that the principal signatory and the treasurer, or the principal and the financial controller, can withdraw. Now, in the instance where the constitution is amended and two people alone are to withdraw money from the account, it could cause a lot of challenge, since making provisions is the better one, so that it won't be that when the treasurer is not around or when the financial controller is not around, there won't be access to funds to do programs or projects. Thank you.
Did you hear my question?
Yes, you asked the difference and if I would want for the constitution to be amended. I don't know if that's the question. Yes, please.
So, what if the president assigns to you to work as a PIS? What would be your response?
I will do, because statutory, I'm supposed to do any other thing he tells me to do.
Any other thing?
Yes, please. So
Like
far
killing
as
someone?
it contradicts the Ghana constitution, so that's not bad. I think the any they are using is any order that is aside my statutory duties.
That is in line with USAG constitution.
I will do, because not only that.
Then what else? Which other body are you serving?
The constitution is subject to the constitution of Ghana. So I think it's for that, but not limited to that.
What's the financial literacy seminars for? You stated emphatically here that reports should be understood easily. So is that to enlighten the student body or budgets, reports? I don't get it.
Exactly. So it's two in one here. The financial literacy into bracket reports should be understood easily. I made mention that in the beginning of the administration, I'll do annual budget. That will be understood easily. Any organization should be able to understand easily, so that in terms of sponsorship or partnership, they could pick any line of the budget to sponsor. So that's the intention. And the second one is financial literacy seminars. I'll be engaging and training the various treasurers across the tertiary institutions, USAG member institutions, so that they can also know how to actually add up the clear picture of their annual budget, so that when it goes out, the sponsorship that will come in will be based on line items. Thank you very much.
Tell me how you intend to solicit for funds. What's the plan to solicit funds?
So I'll evaluate the funding model, which I earlier on said that when presenting the budget to Senate, I will make it a whole year budget. And with that, when we are writing any sponsorship or partnership, we could add it up. And again, usually we target the sponsorship, but we do not target the partnership. But when we look at it this way, that we write to, let's say, Absa Bank for sponsorship, they can easily think that they will not get direct benefit from us. But when we are able to argue to them that, okay, even we do t-shirts, we do souvenirs, when we are able to give us this sum of our budget, we'll be able to maybe add your logo to our souvenirs that we do in terms of long-term, they benefiting from whatever we do. And we can get them a stand during our maybe programs, Senate meetings, congresses, so that they can be able to know that we actually also have something to bring on the table. It's not only to present sponsorship based on how we add grammar, then they'll give us money. I don't want to go by that way, but I want to go beyond the sponsorship and also engage in partnership. I would have said that USAG should invest or some kind of get a project that will be yielding funds for us. But when I was reading the Constitution, I realized that the Constitution do not allow USAG to be profit oriented. Yes, the Constitution does not allow for USAG to be oriented. So I limited myself in sponsorship and partnership, as I explained earlier.
All right. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, please. What about you?
I'm doing well. IMF in Ghana.
So I limited myself in sponsorship and partnership, as I explained.
What is IMF about?
In my understanding, IMF is some kind of a bailout from financial crisis of a country.
IMF is a bailout institution.
Yes, please.
Okay, so what does it stand for? What is IMF about?
International Monetary Fund.
Okay. Recently, like you did said, Ghana ran to the IMF for a bailout. How much was Ghana awarded?
It was 3 billion.
3 billion. I see. You proud to contesting into this particular election where the SRC president, right?
Yes, please.
Have you organized elections?
No, please.
You've not organized elections yet.
Yes, please.
So you are still the SRC president?
Yes, please.
Really?
Yes, please.
How do you intend to combine this your role as the treasurer for USAG with your SRC duties?
Thank you very much. I think in anything that we do, even with regard to our personal engagement, when it comes to our portfolio, there were certain provisions that are made in terms of our positions. So I believe I could blend all to do, but in the circumstances where I should travel because of my new role, I will assign my roles to my vice president to carry on. Since when I'm not there, he's supposed to be acting as the president. Thank you.
Do you think you are the best person for this role under the circumstances we found ourselves in?
Yes, please.
Why?
Because of the policies and the experience I've gotten in terms of gathering what it takes for protecting the cafes of the association.
talking about protecting the coffers of the association. Has the coffers been hijacked?
No, please.
So why are you talking about protecting?
I would have loved to say yes, because the association is hijacked by not getting funds. So I think all the plans I'm bringing on board is to make sure that we get that ease and the luxury of our dealers in terms of getting more money for the association.
Have you paid your dues yet?
You mean
To use that?
our university?
Yes, your university.
No, please.
Why?
Getting funds. So in the beginning of the year, we actually drew a budget, annual budget for the SRC. So we were to also do 8B seminar on our campus, which was done by Usag. But when I was to host one of the program on our campus, we had a bit of challenge, which we didn't add that to our budget because of our engagement. That the burden of the program will not solely be on us. But at the end of the day, we are supposed to do the program with our fans. I actually
Hold on, please. You see, I don't want to fall for your raps on this particular topic.
So what I wanted to say is that
I know you are trying to justify why you couldn't pay.
yes, please.
Now, you are aspiring to pay. No, I am not asking whether you pay or not. Under the circumstances, you do not have a choice. Of course, you are. In fact, I'm tempted to believe you have the money here to settle that. I'm sure the next panelists would also have interest in this particular subject matter. But you've not paid yet. Would you have the courage to, when elected or if elected, moral justification, moral grounds to support the financial controller in taking dues from member institutions before elections?
Yes, please.
Why?
Because I was explaining it earlier.
Mm-hmm.
We had the allocation on our budget.
So everybody could have given the reason you are giving.
I'm not sure it's justifiable.
So why is your own justifiable?
Yes, because the line item of the payment of dues was actually there. But as I was saying, we used it for a Usag program on our campus. So we have to now present this semester budget so that they can approve it again. That's what we actually kept it at a line.
I'm saying that everybody would eventually get reasons as to why they couldn't pay. But I'm saying that would you have the moral justification to support the financial controller when, if elected, to request for these dues when you are in office?
Yes, please.
And I'm asking why? Why would you have the moral justification? Because all the arguments you are advancing are not tenable for me.
I think I didn't finish what I was saying. What I was trying to say is that there was allocation to pay the dues. But
I don't want to take that, Mr. President. Is it the case that USAG has become a training ground for, aspiring leaders? So you come and build your CV and go. You see, the justification you are giving now, assuming everybody is giving the same justification, how do you function as the treasurer?
I think I'm not sure everybody will give this.
How many institutions have paid their dues to USAG so far?
I can't give you exact number. I don't actually.
You don't know. You don't know. Do you care about the finances of USAG?
Yes, please.
So why aren't you in tune with these realities?
Until it comes to NEC or Senate, I wouldn't know. So maybe.
Aren't you part of the NEC?
I'm part of NEC.
So
from the NEC, last NEC meeting we did till date,
yes.
I'm sure there has been a lot of payments.
You are sure? Have you ever heard Have you ever heard of YOKO before?
Yoko.
Yes.
Yes, please.
What is it about?
It's actually investigation criminal cases in terms of finances.
So, what does YOKO stand for?
I'm sure EYOK. There's no Y. EOC.
If you don't know, don't attempt it.
I want to give you the exact please.
So, what's the difference between transparency and accountability?
So the accountability is that you could give records of financial transaction, but when it is fair, it's termed as transparency. But some can give accountability that is not fair. It's still accountability. But when it is fair, it becomes transparency. Thank you.
Please, these two, which one
Accountability is that give
offer us?
records of both.
Which one? I want you to take one.
Transparency.
Why?
Because transparency have the necessary ingredients that is prudent or healthy.
So, can we say that we will have a treasurer who will be accountable?
That will be transparent.
No, then I maybe you didn't get me wrong.
We asked you to pick one and state one. You chose transparency.
Because without accountability, there wouldn't be any way called transparency. I was trying to say that when you are doing the accountability and you are fair, then it becomes transparent. But when you do the accountability and it's not fair, it does not become transparent. So that's what I mean. So if you say I should select between the two, I'll take transparent out of the accountability. Thank you very much.
Okay, we'll take the follow-up from Mark. Gilbert, no, you Mark go, and then Gilbert will finish up.
The chair has just ambushed me because I wanted Gilbert to finish up before I come in with my follow-up. I just want to get just one question from you, Mr. Wall. Just one question. And I'll leave it there. I wouldn't go any further. Though I would have had about 99 questions to ask afterwards. Which year are you graduating from school? The chair has just ambushed me.
2023.
Thank you very much.
That brings me to a follow-up question. So, on your transcript, you provided us first and second year transcripts, and you are completing school in 2023.
It's not first and second year. It's from second year.
Second year.
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay.
First year is with UDS. I requested and I didn't get before this, so I can't. You know, because of the autonomy, they transferred all our transactions to the new university. So the results you see is from level 200 till date.
Okay. So according to your student ID, that you provided the committee, your ID expires July 2023. True or false?
You mean the ID?
Yes, your student ID. It expired to July 2023. True or false?
No, please. It didn't expire.
But it's about.
It was expected to expire, but it is not expired.
Well, yeah, because do you understand the question?
Your ID expires July 2023. True or false? Will expire July 2023. True or false?
False.
Why?
Because first we have a trimester basis that we run on our campus. So until we are done with the third semester, you are not totally complete with the academic year. So because of the disruption of the academic calendar, I'm in my second semester and I'm expected to continue my third semester. So now the July day would have been, maybe if the academic calendar is not disrupted, that would be then that the July will work. But now it's not working because the academic calendar has been distracted already.
Mr. Wow, When are you expecting to complete your last paper?
For the second semester.
When are you expecting to complete school and leave school? When are you starting your national service?
I think I would have to start my national service again as completing student.
So when are you starting your national service?
I don't know.
Okay. For the Usag Constitution, Article 19. Please listen. Article 19, Clause 6. The President, General Secretary, Treasurer, Financial Controller, and Women's Commissioner shall be full-time students. Shall be full-time students who should have completed at least one academic year, which you have done. You have completed one academic year, right? And have one more academic year to complete their programs of PhD. And me, I am putting it to you. You don't qualify to contest for this position.
Please, shall I explain, or you just want me to know I'm not qualified?
Yes, I am putting it to you that you do not qualify to contest. And so I want you to walk out from this room. Do you have one more academic year to complete school?
It's not a complete academic.
Do you have one more academic year to complete school?
No, please.
And so why are you here?
Because of that's why I'm saying that the academic calendar has been disrupted. So,
Mr. Wow, I asked you on your student ID, it expired July 2020. You said it's false, but you provided us this document.
that's this.
The Constitution says you should have one more to complete your course of pursuit. You have less.
Because of that's why I'm saying that the academic calendar.
It's more than a semester.
On your student ID, now, where can we find in the Usag Constitution the list of member institutions? Which chapter?
I know it's in the Constitution.
So where can we look?
Chapter 6.
It's a lie.
Okay, sir.
So you can find the list of members institutions at the third schedule. How many institutions?
Third chapter.
Third schedule. How many institutions? How many institutions do we have under Usag?
52.
52. How many private? How many public? So you can find the list of members institutions at the third schedule. How many private? How many public universities? How many institutions?
36 private universities.
36 private universities?
Yes, please.
How many public?
16.
16?
Yes, please.
Thank you.
No.
How many private? How many public universities?
It's correct. Six private universities. Let's explain.
Quick question. What's Ghana's current thinking? You thought we're done?
Yes, please.
How would you
Oh no, I'm just. I want to get in place.
what's done?
I didn't at first. I didn't get to.
I dismiss you. I dismiss you.
Yes, please.
Okay. So my question still holds. Minimum wage.
Yes, please. Respectfully, I don't know. I'm just
Current Ghana's current GDP.
I want to get in place.
What's the current rate? Should I give you the hand of the phone? I dismiss you.
No,
Don't make a guess if you don't know it.
I respect you. I don't know.
Okay. Inflation rate. Don't make a guess if you're not. Respect their those are the when you start thinking like you want to give me an answer for your head, what is not fact?
I think it's painful to answer you respect
You shouldn't do it at all so that we will be fine. Good. The city to dollar ratio or rate as of today.
This is 1.3.
As of today.
I think they are the same.
As of today. One last future.
I think it's painful to answer you. I think
Shouldn't do it anyway.
more than 2 hours.
You are right. Did you hear the question I asked you? I said city to dollar rate. I didn't say dollar to city.
City to dollar.
Yes.
This is 1.3.
Today.
I only said 12.3.
So, you still didn't get what I'm trying to say. You listen.
Yes, please. More than
City, I didn't say dollar to city rate. I'm saying city to dollar rate. City to dollar rate. I didn't say dollar to city.
city to dollar.
Yes, do you know the difference?
I think I only said 12.3.
You still didn't get what I'm trying to say. You listen.
I actually know, but because you know the fluctuates.
So, when did you last check?
I can't actually remember exactly.
Thank you very much. Your excuse.
Thank you.
Let's have the next.
I want to say something.
You have a question for us?
No, I want to actually say something.
Oh, go ahead.
I think I would really apologize for presenting a document that is not official to the panel. I'm really sorry. It's not deliberate to do that. Whatever I've learned here, I've taken it serious, and in my future aspiration, I'll make sure that I add up to whatever I'll present to the panel. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I think I would really apologize for presenting a document that is not official. I'm really sorry. It's not deliberate to do that. Whatever I've learned here, in my future aspiration, I'll make sure that I add up to whatever I'll present. Thank you very much.
Would you excuse that so we vet your opponent so he doesn't feel giving you some special treatment? If you want to talk to honorable, fine honorable.
Hello, are you Mr. Entry or say Andy? Please have a seat. How are you doing?
I am fine by grace.
Please, who are you and why are you here?
All right. So I'm a young of Wasiki University, a final year business administration student studying logistics and supply chain. And I've spent the last 4 years grooming myself in the area of finance. My name is Andy.
And why? My question was to please, who are you and why are you here?
All right. So I'm here to present your aspect constitution demands, logistics and supply chain.
That's why you're here.
Yes, ma'am.
That's why you're here.
Yes, ma'am. Finance. My name is Andy.
Why are you here?
So I'm here to present your aspect constitution demands. Yes.
That's why you're here.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Andy,
Yes, sir.
how are you doing?
Very fine, sir.
What is your role? The treasurer.
All right, so as per the constitution, it's clearly spelled out that the treasurer is supposed to get on to the alternative avenues to raise funds to support every discourse of the association. And then it goes on to say that the treasurer happens to be a signatory to every authorization within the association. And it goes on to say that any other thing demanded of the treasurer, are you putting the responsibility or your appearance to raise funds to the association? And then, all right, so, no, yes, to every organization within the association. So, I'm paraphrasing that. Any other, then I think that the treasurer is to keep financial records for the association.
Please, before answering questions, well, do I get the chair? So,
Thank you. Thank you.
see your mom.
Financial records. And so, I mean, that is just for purposes of best practices. You are okay with that, right? So, I was asking, I mean, you were done with your response to my question that says to find out what your rules are as a treasurer. What do you know about IMF for purposes of best practice?
All right, so I know that the IMF is the International Monetary Fund.
So, I was asking,
It is one of the largest financial institutions in the world.
my question I said to okay, what's your rules?
I started this, so I'll play about side.
Recently, Ghana, what do you know about grant to the IMF? What was the reason?
They went for a bailout.
Okay, what was the reason?
For a loan.
For a loan, yeah. Okay, so a follow-up question will be coming. So tune your mind. All right. So how much was Ghana content? What was the reason?
To the best of my knowledge, 600 million is $600 million, sorry.
Yes, you see, I'm giving the opportunity to bounce back, to redeem yourself. I'm not asking how much Ghana was given the tranche, but how much was Ghana awarded? You'll be awarded an amount, then they subdivide it and give you business.
So it's $3 billion.
What do you make of our economic recovery?
All right, so I think that when it comes to the area of finance, it is a very sensitive part of every country. And then it's not really easy to compare for they just ended COVID-19. Even nations of this world are all having impact of this COVID-19. So I believe that we are really trying as a country. So I think that
There is something we call domestic deficit exchange. What is your knowledge of that?
All right, so let's go. So I think that we are really trying. All right, I'll be glad the education field
Domestic
really.
What is your knowledge of that? Yeah, so I've just been, I mean, we spent too, but you did mention that you have a little knowledge of that. You want to tell us the little we have, so that we can complement it.
What I believe at all what I know about the legislative program is that there was,
but don't force it, because you see, we spent, you not want to wear you to this. If I prompted to everybody, it's okay. So if you do not have answers to the question, do not force it. But I believe so that you are penalized for giving us, for deceiving the Why do I think that to be that to that particular question? Sorry.
So I think that I will give my network account.
You want to, so it's really left to give us an answer.
That is my little consent.
You elect to give.
Yes.
Go ahead.
So what I know about the debt exchange program is that the debt exchange program was targeted to deal with the solvency of Ghana. We talk about solvency is about servicing of debt. And then I think that it was apportioned to some pension funds that they are going to use some monies from the pension funds to use.
The way you are struggling to give us the little, I don't want you to miss that because you are treading on the very dangerous path. So, what do you know about you?
Economic and organized crime.
Because now,
That's what I know about it.
is that the right definition to the acronym? Because what you know does not automatically mean the right thing.
Very, very much. I believe I'm here to get online to also learn as well. So if I'm wrong, then I can be
Exactly. I mean, you are here to answer questions as someone seeks to suggest. Yes, you are here to answer questions. Not from this automatically the right. So it's economic. Is that okay? So what are they into? You are here to answer questions. Do you know the input of these questions? Do you know why we want to find out from you whether you have ideas about these things? Economic.
Maybe yes, because I believe this is very sensitive of this matters of monetary affairs.
Okay.
And then it comes with a responsibility. And if you are not able to deal with it, we are all 80 years above. And the Lord can deal with us and how
You get that right, yes. So go ahead. What do you know about it? What are they into? How do you operate?
I don't have any depth knowledge about that, so I would like to comment on it.
You don't want to. You really want to. That does not mean because you've been honest to say you don't know, so you'll be given a free market. You must get that right. So where there's a need to make a point, what are the trending matters currently? What are they into?
All right, so just yesterday, I learned that examination is about some monies
Because you will be honest to say you don't know, so
it is in a house. Yes, some monies. That is some millions of dollars.
some millions of dollars. Or do you want to be a bit chesty with this?
Okay, I think it was $1 million, 300,000 euros, and that
Some millions of cities as well. Okay, so what is your view on that subject matter?
All right. So when I earlier saw that, what I asked myself is that this is the Minister of State. I mean, why is this plenty money being in your household? And then we all believe in the banking system, and then it has. For me, I'm a business student. I know that the service sector is one of the. When I like earlier of the GDP of Ghana, so I mean, what you really putting that money behind, you are constantly some loss to the I mean, I never ask myself that question. That is my statement.
Thank you. We're going to have the next panel. Is that reason for the soil?
Oh no. It's just something we doing well. It's part and parcel.
Please let's get into more serious business. Thank you. All right. On your CV, can you tell the panel what should be the title of the CV? Put the microphone down and set it. Please let's get into more serious business. Thank you. All right. On your CV, can you tell the panel should be the title of the CV? You're not supposed to be referring to documents, but I'm giving you the opportunity. Put the microphone down and set it. So put it in front of you. Put it in front of you. Yes. All right. Tell the panel what should be the title of the CV? You're not supposed to be referring to documents. I really want to understand everything. I'm not getting this. What should be the title of the CV? It's a simple question. All right. Tell me what should be the title of the CV. Yes. Please mention your name again to the panel. My name is AJUMAKO. Okay. So I'll go ahead and answer the question. Okay, so you don't know. We can move on. Your CV has no subheading background of your personal profile. So I'll do what you have there. Supposed to be the background of the profile, where you have A0006. I don't know what that means. What is the meaning of that? Okay, so you don't know. That is the GPS address. That it shows is a GPS address. So it's not titled. Okay. So please, your Gmail is ANDY, supposed to be the bank, JNR31 at Gmail. What's the meaning of 31? In your Gmail, 006. I don't know what that means. When you are creating, what is the meaning of 006? You know, most of the time gives you GPS. A certain criteria, a certain amount of it. You can choose not to add a number. You decided to add 31. Even if it was suggested by Google, you could have edited it more to take it off. So what is the meaning of 31? I have no knowledge about what you're saying, but saying what I've seen. You are studying business administration. Yes. You create email addresses for companies. You decided for businesses. Then you don't know how to create a common email address. This is what you are telling them. That is not what I'm telling. So you say you don't have any knowledge about creating email addresses. As I said, as far as I am concerned, when you have for example, these three suggestions, let me go. Yes, you could have edited it to the 31 off because it has no meaning to your email address. That's my question. It's what you can ask. So please, I was suggesting let's between your sorry about so much inconsistency. You can have regardless. What do you mean by under experience? What is the meaning of experience? You have a subheading experience. What does it mean? Experience is situations of being between your. If I should walk into the district and I said experience, you understand? What do you mean? And the experience, the first thing you have is carrots. What are they? So the experience is carrots. What does that mean? What does that mean? Experience is situation. Okay, so fast forward, there was supposed to be walking to the district. There was a mismatch. Fast forward, you didn't develop this yourself, I suggested to you. And experience, either incompetence in the past or you didn't include due diligence to read documents. I'm not sure you did. You don't know what carrots means. on your own CV that you presented for fighting.
I know what I think it's talking about position as well.
Currently, it's talking about position for compliance. That's what we just said.
What I'm saying is, right now, it's the fault that there was supposed to be my position before whatever they did is others. There was something happened. There was something happened because of one or two inconsistencies. I faced during
Okay, so Mr. Usag is my partner. Let's move on. On your CV, you have been a junior before.
yes,
And I think 3 times financial secretary. And you can't even indicate on your CV the roles you played as a financial secretary. We don't have the luxury of time to be asking you what you did at Amana this year, University of Boise, what you did as a financial secretary at University of. We don't have the luxury of time. You should be able to expatiate the things of your CV. Okay, very much. All right, let's move on. The answer skills summary. What is the meaning of that? What is the meaning of skills summary? What you did at Amana this year, University of Boise. What you did. What's the meaning of skills summary? On your CV.
it's just a list of skills that I've
We have multilingual communication.
yes.
What does that mean?
I to speak a lot of languages,
Like how to
4 or 5.
can you get them for us?
French, English, yeah.
Do you speak and write?
I speak and write French. In 2018, I was the best French student to reach the national competition. Yes.
Okay, my time is almost please. My final 2 on your CV. Oh, let me finish. Emotional intelligence. As skills.
English, yeah.
You just try to let's move on. Hobbies, reading and writing. I'm interested in the writing. How many publications do you have? My time. Do you have any at all? Final 2 on your CV. Oh, let me finish. What do you mean by writing is your hobby?
Myself, when I'm there, I really have some of things that I've written down.
You just
Myself,
yet to be published.
yes.
Reading and writing. Okay, I'm interested in the writing. How many publications do you have? Oh, I am not happy.
And she also said, and she also said, Andy, do you want me to talk about your CV? Do you want me to talk about your CV? You know why I asked you that? So, what have you said to them about me and my department? And she also said, yes, Andy, what have you said about me and my department? Do you want me to talk about it?
I really want to say a big sorry.
You know what? Really? So, what have you said to them about us? Yes.
Are you okay?
I'm very fine.
So, as fresher, your first responsibility is to concentrate yourself with alternative avenues of raising funds for activities, programs, and projects of users. Can you tell me any experience you have raising funds for any project or program?
All right, so myself, I've gotten the chance to serve as the treasurer of the entrepreneurship hub, and then the entrepreneurship hub is an organization that seeks to raise young students in particular, entrepreneurs, and then we go around doing charity, having wanted a chance to organize assessments and those stuff. And all those are done through a little results we sent to some one of the individuals who are already able to help. So I think that I've had an opportunity to put on proposals to individuals. I got results.
So you were able to raise funds?
Yes, to organize every program from the team sent. When I was the financial secretary of Obuasi from 2019, 2020, 2021, we were able to have a lot of partnership deals. I mean, this whole business about advocacy, we spoke to get one of the halls from one of the nicest hotels in what part to do the meetings and for lecturing house and conferences and other stuffs for police and then we're able to advocate for 10,000 Ghana cedis because through that year that there's our budget was published. This one there was 10,000 Ghana cedis allocation made for us and it was so into my office, that was when that advocate part to do the meetings and for lecturing house and conferences and other stuffs for police.
Thank you. Throughout this experience, which challenges have you identified in raising funds to organize programs and meetings?
I think it is very difficult. It is very difficult because the person should be part and parcel of what you are doing and should understand it better. And this water.
Throughout this experience, which challenges have you
Yes, this is what I will say it's a word of interest. So if you are not able to, I think it is very difficult that the organization should be part and parcel of what you are doing. The individual that is being of help. Sure. Is so this is what I would say. The one of interest. The all is one of interest. So you should be able to the difficult parts, making sure the person understands everything that you are presenting to the person, and the person being part and parcel of it and knowing the importance. I think that is that thing that I've seen of genius. The difficulty
is maybe letting the institution that you are probably going for sponsorship understand exactly what you want to do. Is that what you're saying?
Not that we are not able to let them understand, but then the problem is that they also have other things to believe you need. They have a lot of things doing, but for you to convince them to take your interest, then it means you really have to go the extra mile.
So having to use that, what the extra mile I made
I really want to take the extra mile. And believe me, it's going to be a great journey because I believe with my past experiences.
Example of mindset.
Right. So I believe that we'll be able to make it because there's one thing I believe in. There are a lot of people who are willing and who will be able to help us. But then unless we walk up to them.
What strategies do you have? I'm sorry, I'm having asking this question because I quite have some experience in raising funds, and I'm very good at raising funds. No. Okay, so I just want to know which strategies are you going to use?
All right, so last year, somewhere middle of last year, Madam Youth Connect had the summit that they've been doing on every campus and I was privileged to be part and parcel of the organizers of last year's Madam Connect. What this means wants to do is to empower individuals and then create a business case for them to have somewhere middle of the year through their business ideas and everything. And at the end of the day, I'm giving 10,000 cities to do something for yourself. And if you win the match and then you qualify for Madam Business Challenge. There are a lot of NGOs, just as Madam is doing to empower people and then invest into the lives of young individuals. I believe that if we are able to work to them, myself being in touch with the Madam, I believe that when we present our proposals so well, I'm missing Madam because that is as it stands now. I know that is what I am most of. NGOs work part and letting them know that this best organized come next.
Okay, so you coming into this group, were you wanted considering for this position? Personally, which unique skills do you possess that makes you qualified for this position in terms of skills in delivery?
In terms of skills and delivery, I believe that over the years, serving as financial secretary and then serving as treasurer of the various institutions that I have said,
Do you possess that makes you qualified for this position in terms of skills? You're coming to raise money delivery. Which skills do you have in terms of raising money? You should have it.
over the years, serving as financial secretary, there's a plan.
So what's the plan?
The plan is that first and foremost, for that city to get money, it is being used. So if we can make a form of it, you see, there's always lateness in payment of dues. That is
I'm not looking at the dues. I'm looking at the external body.
right.
What's the plan?
The plan is that we would write proposals to any NGO or any individual who is willing and will be able to be of help to us.
If you win this position, see me for a strategic plan to raise funds. Okay, my last question. What is your understanding of a budget deficit?
All right, I know a budget deficit to be a budget that has more expenses than income.
So which steps are you going to take to address some of these issues?
All right, so I believe that if your expenditure is more than you earn, what you have to do is to cut expenditure.
We are not going to cut expenditure
We are,
because we don't have money.
I am not saying that we are just going to cut expenditure, but then with the old normal, when your expense is higher than your income, then you have to cut expenditure, or better still, as a treasurer who I am supposed to raise, get more avenues where we can get more streams of income. I believe that I should be able to get that platform which would push more streams of income into use that.
I'm not really for this because if I'm asking you what you are going to do, I'm actually expecting a question like, yes, you have a budget. There are a lot of items on the budget. You have a deficit. What are you going to do? Then you have to prioritize your policies. You get it? That's the answer I'm expecting from you. And thank you. What's your way to do? I'm expecting a question. Yes.
Hello. Mr. H.
What are you going to do?
And how are you doing?
Very much so.
I'm okay. I'm going to be focusing my attention on your policy documents. I understand the chair is your teacher.
Yeah.
This is how he taught you to draft policy documents. Hello.
I would want to
It's a yes or no. Is this how you taught you?
No.
Okay. Now you can add up what you were going to say.
All right, so it was done in a rush just this morning. Yes.
Why? I leave that to the panel to adjust with their marks. Okay. And what's the financial statement?
All right, what I know about financial statement is that it's a written record of the financial performance of an organization.
Do you think Usag has one?
I believe so.
Have you found out? What's the financial statement?
Yes.
You found out. You believe so. And you found out. Should I hold you accountable to your word? Do you think Usag has?
Yes or no?
You found out. Should I continue?
Yes, ma'am.
In a case where the balance brought forward is zero, what are you going to do as a treasurer?
Well, me being elected into office of the treasurer and then I inherit excess balance. The way forward is to seek more avenues to create
Where the balance
streams of income.
in practicality, what are those streams? What are the avenues? What are the innovations?
Well, we can talk of partnership and then we can.
I want specific terms what you're going to do. You have a plan, or when you become treasurer, then you draft.
I do have a plan.
So yes, take me through your plan, step by step approach.
All right. So the dues being our main point of focus when it comes to funds, as you said, what I have in place is that we should create a kind of beta around. You see, there's no point in enticing member institutions to pay their dues. But then I believe that if there's a beta around, let's say if you are able to, the first 10 schools to pay their dues are going to get maybe some surveillance. I mean, something.
Walk me through it step by step, because your document doesn't give you that.
I made it clear that it was really rushed.
Step by step. It was rushed. So now you have the opportunity to redeem that.
So,
If you don't know, you can just tell me so we can get your document.
so quickly let me run you through. All right. So I spoke of point to us in direct payment of dues from various institutions. With the member institutions, when I come on board, I'm hoping to engage stakeholders to get dues paid, not on Congress grounds, but then if possibly it could be institutions. It could be paid directly into the account of user.
Okay. My last question: the difference between a treasurer and a financial controller.
All right. So what I know is that the controller takes the use of user, of which the treasurer does not.
That's the difference. So that's the significant difference that you give. The difference between the treasurer.
And then,
I don't say you're wrong.
no,
I just want to know that I'm hearing the question.
so far, we all render accounts to, and then the financial controller is supposed to make publications of whatever financial statement there is to be it Senate or be it
Give you an advice. Next time, go through your constitution, know your duties, and what makes you distinct from the financial control. Okay?
Okay. All right, thank you, Director. Mr. Beginning, yes, indeed. Hope you are doing well. Very fine. All right, thank you very much. So, which year are you in Sudan?
I mean, final year.
Final year. Final year means what's in your school? In order to final year could be 2 years course you're reading, or 3 year course you're reading, 4 years course you're reading.
It's a 4 year.
4 year course. So you're in the 4th year, final year. Okay, that's fine. Did you read the Constitution?
I did.
Did you check your constitutional eligibility in the context of this election?
Yes.
And what does that say?
It's saying that a person that seeks to aspire for the treasury position should be able to contest for same position in the school and should have at least a year before you.
You should have a year.
Before you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Sandy. So which year did you start your university education?
2019.
And which year are you graduating?
2020.
So in this case, you are a final year student. And so do you have a year ahead of you to complete your education to qualify to run for this office? Mr. Ose, I think the chat has time, so if you could be very rapid with your responses, so I could make quick follow-up questions because I have more. So do you have a year ahead of you to complete your education to qualify to run for this? Mr. Ose, hello, does that make you qualify to run for the office? Mr. Ose, I think the chat has time, so if you could be very rapid with your responses. Mr. Ose,
Hello, sir.
thank you very much. So, you know what I had someone called me man. Yeah, Mr. Ose, that makes me want to go back to teaching, you know. So yes, Mr. Ose, does that make you qualify according to the Constitution to qualify to run for the office as treasurer for Usag? Mr. Ose, yes or no?
No.
Why?
Because I do not have learning here before me.
So you have disqualified yourself by saying no, you do not qualify for this. So that I think you have just made my work so short for me. I need not to go for that.
That is not what
So are you challenging me based on your own words? So what is it the year you are saying here? Because you already told me that you are your final year. Final year is 400, and you already dedicated myself and the honorable panel here as to the constitutional requirements for you to be eligible to contest for the position as Usag treasurer, right? Which, in your own words, you should have a year ahead of you. And in this case, do you have a year ahead of you? Please speak up. Do you have a year ahead of you to finish university? Final year is 400. You don't have a year, so you do understand you must satisfy all the constitutional eligibility to make qualified to run for Congress this year. I think this is on record, so I think I will have to just be very short with this, as I have my own evidence, and everyone is watching us live. The Honorable Chair, my honorable members to the panel, to also well in tandem with this. But I really want you to be very, very okay with me that I'm doing a good job for you as for here, okay? So in reference, you can refer to the Constitution, okay? There are two sections actually that you have been mentioned, so you can make reference to it. Looking at Article 9 there, Section 6, that clearly states what you should do. You have the Constitution with you. You want to make reference, so that's fine. Yeah, so please speak about it because I have 2 minutes to by the Well, I think he's doubting the constitutional basis that I am standing on to go on my question. So he wants to clarify by himself to see if I'm really saying the truth or not. That's Are you clarified? So you accept the fact that I'm not wrong? I'm not misquoting from any documents that I am holding here? You're okay? Great. And would you also confirm to us that your student ID card submitted here is expired? And so you cease to be a student?
No, it is not.
Can you kindly make reference because you submitted a copy to us? And kindly state out the dates that is indicated on your student ID card you submitted to the panel. You okay? Can you please show it to the camera? Can you picture to the camera? To the camera, please. So we see to be the students. So I think everyone else also has a visual of what you are holding. So can you mention how to us when your is expiring?
That's June 2023.
June 20.
But I think it is
June 2023. So is your card still eligible? As a treasurer, if someone presents a card of this sort, claiming to be in the position, would you allow the person to go through or not?
I'm not going to allow the person to go.
Thank you very much for that response. So you're not going to be allowed to go through with an expired card because you cease to be a student. I'm sorry, this card that you are bearing. By this case, based on my factual evidence, I have to base on the my positionality on this panel. I base on evidence.
We all know that the COVID changed the whole shit, the whole academic calendar.
That's fine. It just a state, it just a fact all have to establish here. Okay? So, you know, regardless of all the privileges that have led us to have an unusual academic calendar. Factual evidence I have to base on the my positionality. It's easy to be valid. So from the henceforth, you don't really officially or technically be a student of KU anymore. And even in this case, you're a final year student in your own words, you have no more than a year ahead of you, and you do not satisfy the position requirements as you have also clearly stated. And so therefore, you, in your own words, say you do not qualify to run for the office you are contesting for. So therefore, hope you be smiling at the results that will come out after this vetting process. Anyways, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, Tise.
Andy, Sam asked you a question.
Yes.
You weren't able to hear with this.
I spoke about the shape of the academic calendar that led to this. Because when we came to school, there's the ID card that was issued to us since 1100. And then I believe if it had followed pattern,
By now.
yes. And then as it stands now, because of that circumstance, things have changed. Yes, and that is how come we have that. Though I concord to it.
Sometimes our questions aren't necessarily to discredit who you are. It's just how you're thinking. Unfortunately,
It's not because of COVID that we have an issue, or rather you say.
he didn't say because of COVID. He didn't say because of COVID, but then he wasn't able to argue his case. Sorry. And so that's why I want to clarify. We're not discrediting you as a student. You still are a student, apparently. Yes, to the best of my knowledge, because we come from the same institution, I know you graduate in November, isn't it? It's only on your ID card that you have. Your ID card is expired, but you're still a student. Okay. Oh, no. You see, the issue for his eligibility as a student, he's still a student. He doesn't qualify to run for the office. No, that's his problem. Yes. Not he has said on record that according to the constitution, and he doesn't want to give any defense to why he can run for treasurer. He hasn't given any. Unless you have one for us. We have not. But this is the constitution. Oh, so one you're not thinking. This constitution. Reason with us. You're thinking too much. Or I am the one. I can get up if I'm the one intimidating you.
I'm not intimidated.
You are not intimidated. So far, good. Honorable Senator. Your two questions, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Members of the school teacher attest the fact that I'm being bullied here. And it should be on record that the chair is trying to bully me. I don't know what people have cooked to share. Members are also joining chair to bully me. Mr. Andy, ain't you saying?
Yes, sir.
on your nomination form that you submitted, your second is
Yes.
Bernard Owusu-Sapon. From which institution? Bernard Owusu-Sapon.
Yeah, that is the associate president for Ghana Communication Technology.
Where is it located? Which part of Accra? On your did I say Accra? Which part of Accra? Bernard Owusu-Sapon. From which? Abertam. Kelvin Chumesi Kwame. From which institution?
From the University of Nigeria.
Which position?
General Secretary.
Who is the SRC president? Who is the SRC president?
Swansea Bafo.
Where is that institution located?
Sunyani.
Your third second, I want you to give me the name, the institution, and his position.
He's the SRC president of, he's the federal SRC president of University of Health and Allied Sciences. His name is Roger Mascot.
Where is that institution located? Okay. How many institutions, I want you to give me the name, are members under Usag?
He's the SRC president. To the best of my knowledge, I know it's 52 institutions.
How many private institutions and how many public institutions?
So we have 18 public institutions and
How many institutions are members? The constitution that I have before me, okay, the schools that have been ratified and have been captured in the constitution is 46 universities. Out of these 46, we have private university being 25. 25 private university and 21 public universities. And now you're telling me that 52 and 18 are public universities.
I said 52 because some others have been added to Usag.
Which campus are you coming from?
University of Boise.
Obuasi campus. Have you guys, are you a member of the SRC delegates?
Be a member.
You have been a member, so you have passed, immediate pass. Immediate pass. Have you SRC president paid his dues to Usag?
As it stands now, so I am not aware of that.
You have no idea. Before this committee has you, are you a member? And if lucky enough, you find yourself on the ballot paper, I want you to go communicate with your SRC president that he should come and pay his dues. If not, you stand a chance of not being on that ballot paper again. And that's after here, I'm going to prepare a petition and put it down. And I'll petition the Judicial Committee that they should see to it that they disqualify you. Because your SRC president has refused to fulfill his constitutional duty to the Usag. He was at Senate meeting, he was at the next meeting, and we all agreed that we will pay our dues ahead of Congress. Less than 3 weeks to Congress, and he has not paid his dues. And it will fall back on you as an aspirant. Schools are now going to run to you that pay their dues and taxation for them. I'm trying to save you. Do you agree? Yes. So go tell your SRC that I see that if you don't pay his dues, I will make sure you are disqualified. Thank you. Schools are now going to run to you that.
Andy,
Hello, sir.
that's one.
Oh yeah, so Andy is also for. So there's one standing outside, just photoing for him. Oh really? Yeah, the guy gets fit. Yeah. Just photoing for him. And what is the Ghana's GDP? What is Ghana's GDP?
Is it per capita?
Yes, per capita.
72.04.
As of one.
As of 2021.
As of 2021. Okay, so as of 2022, it was $72 billion. $72.84 billion. That's of last year. Just give you the correct answer. What is the inflation rate currently? Yes, meaning it doesn't go for currently. That's why I gave you the right answer. Inflation as of 1 July, right? Yes. So what is our inflation rate? What's it?
2.5%.
Again?
2.5%.
Brilliant. What's 2.5? Very good. A minimum wage?
Somewhere 14.
You're very close.
14.
You're fairly close. 40.88. Okay. Andy, can you describe to me your experience you had in preparing financial reports and minimum wage? In preparing financial reports and presenting them to our audience with varying levels of financial knowledge. Do you understand the question?
Very much.
You do? Yes, that's what.
I'm tempted to play hallelujah, but I won't. That was just by the way. All right, so if I'm to get you, I mean, but throughout my experiences, my parents have been with so I'm not really just.
You still don't get the question. Have you had any experience when you were preparing financial reports, presenting them to an audience, or presenting them to an audience? Like, what has been your experience when the audience has varying levels of financial knowledge?
All right, so with my small skill set about communication, what I know is that you ought not to be in your element to, make people feel you know, but then there is to communicate to make each and every one of us understand whatever it is that you are saying. So, in a place where I find myself with people who are not skill set in communication,
And see, all the people we have taught you, you are not implementing it. You were a financial secretary of a Western company for 2 years.
Wow. 2 years.
Yes, for 2 years. Then I'm manager this year for a year. And I'm saying, what is your experience in presenting your? You said you published the budget, right? You did not read it first.
yes.
Good. Obviously, your audience had varying levels of financial knowledge. So, what is your experience with that?
All right, so get a little early. There are some reactions that comes with it, especially when it comes to the figures. Someone thinks that, oh, this figure is too high. For example, I remember when we do that a project was done in Obuasi. That is the notice board project.
That's the what?
A notice board project was done by
The one related to administration.
very much. It was just some if I'm to remember, not getting it wrong. It's not even close to 2,000 messages, but then people feel that we should go back to the matter and that thing wouldn't cause that. But then you and I know that in KUST nobody handles money. Everything is down to
Now we're on a personal level, you and I know. Yeah, okay. Go on.
okay, I start to apologize.
No, you go on.
But then, this is the kind of experience I've had with myself. Others have their own variations, and also when discount or maybe those things.
I see. Now, in your policy document, number 3, you said 15% retention fund. 15% retention fund. Your president has no agency here and has used. And you want to leave some of the money after all the programs that Station has done for Miss Green, from last year, right? So you have debts, don't you? And then the small money they'll come and pay you, they expect you to leave 15% for the next administration. Do you think it's feasible? So looking at the attitude of member associations in paying dues.
That is why I made it clear that if we are able to get them on board too, I mean, I was talking about something like a bait to get them to pay, yes, to pay the admins on time. That's when I feel that, yeah.
And the bait would have been, and the bait would be.
I said in an example that I mean people are able to use something else that we can
Pass.
yes. And if those I mean we make it available that maybe the first 20 institutions to pay this will get this. I mean
for the entire university or then who are giving the souvenirs to?
We are giving the souvenirs to the executives.
Only the executives. So you think paying their dues,
yes,
getting them to pay, getting them souvenirs will convince them to pay their dues.
That is not what I'm saying now.
No, but that's what
you said. That's an example. That's
an example. You don't have a bait yet. Is that what you're trying to say? You don't have one yet. Okay. It looks like your plan of using souvenirs to get money is it runs through all your policy. So for policy generation and other what's sources income? What is that? Is that English? You don't have a bait. Four. Read the heading there. It looks like your plan. Adi, read the heading there.
So there was
read the heading there.
revenue generation and other sources of income.
Is that English? It's not. Okay. So meaning after second semester we teach you write and rewrite. Okay, no problem. So you at the last part, as treasurer, I will seek for other avenues to raise funds for the association revenue generation through the sale of Usag souvenirs such as T-shirts, notepad, plan. So you will sell the souvenirs to who? Second semester, teach you write and rewrite.
To university students in Ghana.
So are you aware Usag is a non-profit? As treasurer, I will seek for other avenues.
Yes, Usag is a non-profit.
And so what are you doing here? Usag souvenirs, such as T-shirts, notepad, plan. You sell the souvenirs.
To university students in Ghana.
So are you aware Usag is a non-profit?
All right, so what I'm saying here is that there's an avenue to raise funds for the association. And we are doing that. We all know that churches don't, I mean, churches are non-profit organizations, but then when we go to churches, I mean, our normal clubs that we join in churches, they sell t-shirts and then we buy them. So that is not to say that the churches making profit. Yes, so the idea is not to make profits, but then to raise some funds to support the association. Churches.
Okay. Andy, I think you are close to the idea, but the expression is where it's not working. And I taught you English, so when your expression is not working, you're shame on you. Anyways, now, of course, the idea is that even though Usag is a non-profit, Usag can have IGN, just like you were saying, churches are non-profits, but they can raise. The idea of every association is to self-sustaining, isn't it? Very good. So you can raise funds within the association to run the association, but you didn't see that. So 0. Okay. You after that you dismiss it. No more question. Okay.
Thank you very much. Mr. Andy, what do you want to be known for at the end of your term?
All right, so I want to be known for as a first treasurer who spoke directly to the lives of the financial lives of students. Because, oh no, not speaking. This is the down that this position seat of is a seat of advocacy. Just recently, we have seen matters of postal in writing, and then we've seen a whole lot of. For example, there was a friend of mine whose results were released just some few days ago for the School of Business. The person was owing school fees 42 cities. There is no money, but the person will not check the results. But then, if we are advocacy for some flexible payment of fees, I mean, I still to become.
But wait, there is a notice for flexible payment of fees in certain areas. The one we come from, there is.
No, I use it as an example because
It's a very bad example.
You have junior attached to your name. You have junior attached to your name.
it is not official.
It's not official.
Yes.
Okay. And you are dismissed.
Thank you.
And yeah, what's it now?
Stop.
Thank you. I'm from Paul Eno Pabna, a final year student of KMUST. We study landscape design and management. And I'm here to perform my constitutional mandate, which states in Article 45 that a candidate is supposed to submit him or herself to a 7-member committee to be vetted. Thank you.
What do you understand by your business?
Thank you. I am
Somebody is in place. No. Don't let our high table to place. I'm just holding it. I'm not going to tend it. And I'm even thinking of giving other
Can you answer my question, please? Why idea? What do you understand by ideas?
okay. Thank you. The idea is the coordinator for Usag with interlude. And the idea is regular published releases of Usag stand on issues of international and local. Thank you.
Yeah. What do you ideas? The last part of the statement, I didn't hear that.
The idea is regularly published releases of Usag stand on international issues and relations.
Regularly publishing.
Releases of releases.
Yes, but that's the way I want to get it.
Release of Usag stand issues.
The releases of Usag stand.
Yes, on international issues or relations.
On international issues.
Or relations.
And what will the PIS do?
I don't know international.
You don't know.
I don't know about the work of the PIS.
You don't know the work of the PIS. Yes. Are you a team player? And so why would you only find out or make yourself conversant with information about ideas and not all the other portfolios? And you don't know what their duties are. How do you work with them?
Okay, for the next one about the PIS, I know that they have fees for the association. That's all I.
Yes, that's all you know.
That's the mouthpiece. Who or she is the mouthpiece of the association.
I see. Ideas. What about the other?
Thank you, Chair. Your policy document. And see how many policies do you have? Please don't refer to your policy document because you presented it to us, and I believe you have a fair idea of what you presented.
Yes, please.
How many policies?
Okay, I presented 5 policies with 1 sub-policy.
5 policies.
Yes. 5 policies in your all. But how is that policy?
So give me the 5.
Okay, the first one is the diplomatic program.
Please don't refer to your policy.
Relax. You don't see relax.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay.
Relax, okay. We are not here to debate. We just want to be sure that you are presenting the right candidate to the delegates. Okay. So please, be very relaxed. None of us can intimidate you. So name the politician. You said you have something to say.
I was just trying to explain that sometimes I talk and
oh, okay. Microphone. Okay.
Yeah. So we have to hear you.
I want you to use the right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, for the policies. The first policy is the entrepreneurship program. Please, should I list the policies or
yes, please.
Okay, the first policy is the entrepreneurship program. The second policy is the foreign studies portal. And the foreign studies portal, we have the study abroad scholarship. The third policy is the honor series. The fourth policy is the passport subsidization program, and the fifth policy is the student exchange program.
Thank you. I just wanted to know and be sure that you start down to work on this.
Yes, please.
So on your first policy, your implementation plan, how do you intend to implement your first policy?
Okay, thank you. You see, check the trends of countries that are developed. We see more entrepreneurs in the country. When there are more in the country, there's no the burden on the government is reduced, and so for that, the government can shift the attention to other factors so it can equally help the economy to grow. So then I want to bring a policy. Innovators and entrepreneurs can be given a startup fund, yes, and also be trained, yes, by institutions from abroad who have new innovative ideas. Yes, it will be like a think it, found it kind of program where you bring your idea, like a think it, found it program.
That's not a tech. Say it again.
Think it, found it.
No. No. You're referring to the current policy in Kenya.
Yeah.
That's not a name.
Where you bring your idea.
Well, I didn't even spell the fund.
FUND.
And the word is
Fund.
exactly not found.
Fund. Sorry. It could be the way I was talking. I'm sorry.
It could be the way you were talking.
I want you to be so relaxed. I can see you are really tense.
No, I'm not.
Is it because of me?
Okay.
Because I can get up for you. Yes. I taught him once. Or did I not teach you once?
Sorry.
Okay, so are you done with the answer?
Yeah, so it will be like a think it, found it program. Yes.
Mr. Fripon, are you aware you don't have a website?
Yes, I know.
Your second policy says foreign students study portal. And I find it so interesting. You are telling that you're going to create a platform or a portal for university students to easily access study abroad opportunities readily available. And the association that you are seeking to say you don't have a website and you want to create a website for foreign studies portal. Foreign students, how do you really do this?
Okay. Thank you very much. The conversation I had with the executives, he said that during Congress, they are going to launch the Usag website. So then the Usag website, the foreign studies portal will be under the Usag website. Aside that, if they are not going to do that early, I intend to equally work with them since it's the matter. But yes, so you see, I'm under the blocks of rules to have Usag and rules, so that I can equally work with rules so that they will add the foreign studies portal under where Usag description is, so that you can equally click on it and visit the website.
That's a great idea. I look forward to that website.
Thank you.
Your third, your 2.1, that's your sub-policy under the study abroad. Under the foreign studies portal, you have study abroad scholarship. And we seek to offer scholarship for university students to study abroad at reputable international universities and institutions. How are you going to run this?
See, since the funds are not readily available.
Under the foreign studies portal, you have study abroad scholarship. And
Working with the IRS, you're able to get sponsorship. Aside getting sponsorship from probably the government or NGOs. For example, NGOs like Tony Elumelu Foundation
or MESC Foundation, you can equally get scholarship from them to equally fund these activities.
Another implementation plan, Program B, says scholarship selection process.
Aside getting scholarship,
What are the requirements need for
example, NGOs like
what are the requirements that a student have to possess before he can gain admission?
equally fund these activities?
The student must have a passport, which is
Anna, do you have one?
yeah, have a passport.
Program B
Secondly,
says scholarship selection.
the academic records must be good.
What are the requirements needed?
It must be a university.
The fact that a student have to possess before he can gain admission. Fulfill our
Yes, it must have a
So
passport.
you have another view of
Yeah,
make sure that everything comes out.
the academic records must be
What
good.
are
It must be
So you last question is to make sure that your scholarship. How are you?
We intend to work with student associations in West Africa. Associations like West African Students Union, American Students Union, to management programs for students, where Ghanaian university students will have maybe 2 weeks or a 1 month exchange program elsewhere, either West Africa or somewhere in Africa, to equally get the experience, learn new cultures, learn new things, and be at West Africa. Current happening as well, learn new West African initiatives as well.
How are you manage respond down
the experience, as I stated in the policy document, trying to take some of these funds from the NGO initiatives and yes, some of the NGOs that already mentioned. Tony Edmund Foundation, who is more interested in entrepreneurship, starts programs. Yes, and the next foundation, who can also be of help. And equally, government as well. I think that we bring the group together to the government. Some of the government will be able to start some of these things. Yes, NGOs that already mentioned. Tony Edmund Foundation, who is more interested in starts programs. Yes, the next
not only to find work, but also to study. When they are done studying, try to stay and work. What is and is there something association, community with regards to your office to make sure that when these students they come back with their expertise? Because it looks like they go learn the expertise and stay there. And so do you know what when doing this?
With regards to that, I think that unemployment is a major factor in business. Because after all, after the education, things that you or she get going outside, better contribution of services and other factors. Either move to UK or something else or get these things. Yes, which when you go, when you have a good certificate of regular level, you can anybody in terms of anything. I think that through some initiatives or policies that have led to the solution, and advice that you cannot also be a factor. Advice sometimes when you get which good policies out there, like the policies, which would be able to get other funds for some of the university students. I don't think they will still be able to go to Europe because they will get jobs to do, and by getting jobs to do, they will equally employ just like Pijama. Pijama is a graduate, and the offices of the shops, and they have which are university students working there. So I think that
Chris told you that he has 1,000.
I said yeah,
Your estimate's not even close. Chris told you he has 1,000.
No, it's an assumption. It's an assumption. It's an assumption, but then there's I know a lot of people who are working there, who are university students working there. So I think that we have good policies in place. Yeah,
you are a leader. So don't you think you should have the say when it comes to police? And police maintain that's the what would be the proper avenue to pass law and idea? You are supporting startups. What do you think would be the proper avenue? So don't you think you should have the say? By the virtue of you being a user, send your petitions and proposals through the appropriate channel. It's the appropriate channel that I know if you
I'll send my mail to
Thank you, Dr. I like how you just keep pushing. So, Mr. From the CDC, thank you, Dr. I like how you just keep pushing. Hello. So, the CDC. You say from your CV that you are enthusiastic on your can you help us articulate what concerns management or whatsoever with that CV? A member of the foundation. And if I just said as well, you'll see that it's always send some sheets or materials to
Yeah, just so municipal hospital, which I think is an impact and making on community because equally people get to enjoy from the
have you worked with any professional organizations or NGOs? Not yet.
Just so municipal hospital, which I think is an impact and making on
Hello. So it means you lack no experience or whatsoever to run the section of the HSR or any child's works. Not yet. Why would you say that? Your leadership experience, why do you still take leadership experience to contest for PIS or your president? No experience or whatsoever to run the section of the HSR are actually child's works. Which for us, I just highlight and say.
The foreign states program, like you see, that's why I brought that policy. Because equally, you see that whenever there are international opportunities or scholarships or anything, it's kind of limited to a limited number of I don't know if you get that. The current idea is recently had a study abroad program, which she did about only 4 schools: UCT, KMSC, UTS, Legon. Which I think wouldn't help the abilities because you are waiting for university students to equally you expect these opportunities to get to everyone. I don't know if you get them. The current idea recently had a study abroad program, which she did design and management, which I think that's not related to you expect these opportunities to get to everyone. What is related to that? So what's not your inspiration? What inspired you to go for this position? She did to equally contribute to the association and that this will be it's a passport. You apply for yourself. Yes. How? I applied it online where the act of my system. Yes. I also an appointment to the trade. Yes. Took a picture of enhance Usag relationship with professional bodies and regularly publish that so it stands on international relations. For the first question, Hello. Okay, good. So my question is, how do you coordinate and enhance Usag relationship with international bodies? Okay, and also regularly publish that so it stands on international relations and issues. Maybe we use an example.
So yeah, so either a reality that happened, or you can make up an additional issue.
The question is, okay, so to coordinate, to be the coordinator for Usag regularly when there are meetings outside, then you are trying to present the issues. You have to coordinate something like more like a secretary. So yeah, so to Usag, so any information or anything that when the association has presidents. And secondly, to coordinate Yes, I know what I know. I wanted to get the second question to you.
So one, enhance the user explanation and regularly publish our stats. So you, as editor, you become the secretary, right? To the engagement whatsoever. So how that they join you meeting?
That's why the portal on the website was created. There will be a section for that.
But you said that portal was for the investor application, not for
yes, I understand this.
You become the secretary, right?
After some further considerations, I meant that there will be a manage of the issuance website.
Yes, that's fine.
Yes, that's why I listened to on the website.
For the Usag
Website for
you publish that was for the investor application.
the
Yeah, essentially. Yes. Like man, like you're a guy, right? Kind of people has a payment. Why? Yeah, one guy mobile.
Very good.
Yeah, essentially. Yes. Like
How are you? Did you read it? With your leadership experience, you wrote exactly what you think about it. Yeah, very good. 20 hours to 20 advance. 2021 as a member. Did you read it?
Yes, explain. Okay, thank you. So I was a member in 2021, 2022. Then the next academic year,
Media foundation, which is so what have you submitted candidacy to the foundation?
Because the association started in Cambridge.
And for that, the leader is registered with
Okay. as the international and the African relations section, we have issues with students coming to base transfer in foreign lands. What are you going to do to resist?
Okay, thank you. I think first of all, these are the don't have any presentation.
We have to be sure students your point sounded very sketchy. So am I the one
These are the don't have Hello, good. Hello, good. Okay, thank you. So first of all, for me, I'll work with the mother body groups. I'll work with the IRS, the Secretary for International Relations, and the provisions made for my side will be to work with the Minister of Foreign Affairs to equally help evacuate them. Work with groups. I'll work.
Do you get my question? Do you get my question?
You said sorry, let's do it.
No. What would you do to help stranded students in foreign lands? What would you do? What if they don't want to come from
Foreign Affairs.
And we have issues with scholars. Do you get my question? We have. Do you get my question? We have issues with scholarship secretaries where students on Ugandan scholarship out there. I don't get it. I have records of some who are actually there. We have issues on the provision of the Ghana secretariats or the Ghana scholarship secretariats, but I'm not receiving adequate funding. Some of the national they are stranded. Lots of issues scholarship secretariats. When students to help their students, we are not done with the so if I'm going to do something you are actually issues on the provision of now listening to the questions, but I'm not saying this. Because I want people to understand so you could just trust them and take it of their funds.
Foreign Affairs to be able to solve.
What would you do before you enter the Minister of Foreign Affairs? You're going to have a plan. You should have a plan before you go and see shit and ask to help you with something. So what would be that plan in practicality? What would be that plan? I don't want to generalize that. I'll go to lead what's that? You don't have a plan. Before you enter, and you're going to take a meeting and tell me something to help your colleagues. You're going to have a plan. You should have a plan before you go and see. What are some of the qualities of a soldier that
Therefore, let's
What we have to write, do you see how the working on their fees to bring to the assistants? Why can't you make that kind of bill at the moment? Are you ready for this? You really get them. So why can't you tell me? You don't know my question. You don't know the answer to the question. This is not a game. This is not what it is. This is what she really is. So why can't you say it? You don't know the answer to the question. Not a game. This is not what it is. This is what she really is. So why can't you say it?
I have one other question to ask you. Ideas, right? What is your opinion on the Russia-Ukraine war and its impact on Ghanaian students in that region? I have one other question. The Russia-Ukraine war and the impact it had on Ghanaian students who study Russia in the region. What's your opinion? What would you think about? You remember you said it's your job to know our relationship with international community, right? Yes. So you should have an opinion, shouldn't you? Russia-Ukraine war. And the two things. Russia is studying Russia in the region, then the impact is harsh. Your opinion, what would you think about?
basically, war in the relationship with the yes, it is everybody has, but not only on
The same is Russia where Russia is a particular reason, especially when you do some questions, so we should know it.
it has effects on not just Ukraine or Russia, but the world at large. Supply of products. And I think equal has an effect on Ghanaians as well. The fact that they don't have sound mind to study, they don't have
sound mind to study. It means you're not addressing the issue because, to the best of my knowledge, there are very few Ghanaian students in Ukraine.
Yes.
In Russia, that's Ukraine. That I think I'm sure no students in Ukraine. So you're not addressing the issue. So you're saying you don't have sound mind to study because they are back in Ghana, they don't have sound mind to study. Or I think you're going to talk about the issue, the interruption of their studies with Ukraine in particular. In Russia, that's Ukraine. So you're not addressing the issue.
How are you doing? Speak with them. How are you? How are you? I want your response to overpowerment. How are you? I'm good. Okay, so what is your email address? How do you do it? Speak with them. Come again. What does it like? How did you come about this particular email address?
it's been a long time it was that we did that. I should have around the other time, they should have been organized.
They used to call you up again. Okay. I'm just giving you time. What like how did you earn that nickname? How did you earn the nickname? How did you come by it?
The hobby is from
Okay.
Yes, and the timer is because I was like to do my things on time.
You used to do your things on time. You are time conscious. You are punctual. I see. The word curriculum vitae, in which language is it from? Like, do you Latin? And what does it mean? Okay.
And the personal information.
Personal information. Yes. We are on your CV currently. And when you go to vitae, in which language is it? Education. What does it mean? I'm saying Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology.
Yes.
DSC landscape design. And what is that MGT? Are you coding have you coded your CV for us to decode? Because your CV, we are not things must be clear on your CV. Say, do you agree with me that you are technology?
Yes.
DSC landscape. So have you graduated? MGT.
That's it.
What level are you now?
Final year.
Final year. Yes. You coded your CV, right? Because your CV now. You see, the position you are hiring for is a very interesting one. And I'm interested in knowing what really inspired you to really want to contest what level of this particular portfolio. I know a similar question was thrown at you earlier, but I wasn't convinced, with the response you gave. You see, the position, so what really inspired you?
First of all, we equally want to contribute in the goal of the association and to secondly have identified a particular problem that I think
and you think the identity areas the position, what really is?
The idea is to contribute from in the goal of the association.
You see, I want you to look at the position of the bigger picture. If you are just coming to acquire passport for interested students and then organize study abroad for them. I think Usag you are starting for portfolio that has international scope. And you speak only English. No other foreign language. How do you explain that? Everywhere. Almost everywhere. What is the most spoken language in terms of population? What is the most spoken language in the world in terms of population? That's why you are so comfortable with the English. Yes. I think you should double check your fact. It's not English. Okay. And I would advise that you reconsider your views on the portfolio you are testing for. Fast forward while you were looking at I want to give you a case study. There was already a case study, but I still want to give you an example of a case study, a simulation. On the 27th of June 2023, there was an incident in France where a young student was shot at and murdered during the encounter with two policemen in France. This will give you an example. Caused a lot of riots in France. Let's assume that without an anything, that the students were affected in the process where what you and the international relations secretary for Usag University Student Association of Ghana, university students have been affected by this particular development. What do you approach to solving this? Right. Let's assume that without an anything, that the affected in the process where what you and the international relations secretary for Usag University Student Association of Ghana, university students have been affected by this particular development. What do you approach to solving this? If you don't know, I think you should just forward. You don't know, so that we move on. You don't know. You don't know how to. It's a practical question. These are practical. These are real, the real situations. These are situations you are going to be encountering and an IDRS officer. If you don't know, do you mean to say you do not know how to go about it? What?
I don't think that's that time to think about these processes.
You see, we are grooming you to be an leader. Do you get it? So these are things that you must have an idea. Say you don't know, right? Or you not talk along that line. These are the work you are going to be doing. You see, you know the reason why it looks, because it's the mother body, is be right for them to be working on some of these issues. But these are things that you are representing users. Think that I have a lot of roles to play when it comes to national studies. Okay, you do it this now. In answering your questions, I think you were answering the honorable earlier, and you made mention of the fact that the current IDRS officer, when organizing the study abroad program, considered only 4 institutions. Do you have any idea as to why she had to resort to only 4 students? 4 institutions. And you intend to go beyond the mention of the fact that where are you deriving your funding from?
Which is very available. You won't have to these universities advertise it will be on the website. Yes, and there will be a description on it.
Do you know there are 1,001 websites that deal with this, there's a need for investment training, okay, for me to orient students who are desirous to travel.
You made for that under the abroad portal.
Still on the portal. So no in-service training. There's a need for training, for me, I want you to go back to the drawing board very seriously and look at your portfolio bigger discussion, very important, because I think you are only fixated on the responsibility, the confusion, has touched on, but we've gone beyond that.
far more to me. For me, I want to expand the law. Very all right, thank you very much. I'm just one question. I'm seeing you've to the extent of resigned from almost most of the portfolios that you're holding. The NGO. You've resigned from the NGO. Is that the case? You've resigned, yes. But I didn't indicate that on the CV. Why did you resign? Was it not a voluntary service you were provided? Yes. So why did you go to the extent of resigning?
It was the constitution of KMS.
But Peter, Hill Lady Foundation is not a KMS. Is it the case? So why did you resign? You resigned. So I didn't indicate that on the CV. Why you are providing a voluntary service? It's not a voluntary service.
Do you mean to say that you don't think you have the capability of buying from being 5% for foundation along with being Usag Vetting? Is that what you said?
You are providing a voluntary service.
Why did you resign? Do you mean to say that you don't think you have the capability
it's a voluntary service. And voluntary service is out. You are providing so many to receive my advice to you. All right, so let's go back to say we've heard of RCI 980. We heard about it. Right to information. It's a voluntary service. So you can't say anything about it. You don't know much about it. Meaning you know something little about it. Yes, you tell us. Say little you know about it. What does it seek to promote? The law is like, what does it seek to promote? 980. Right to information.
I have the right to get it.
So how can you use this law to promote our affairs? How can we use this law? IDRs. How can you use this law to promote the affairs of the
website.
How can we use this to promote the affairs of the right information? Now the law has given us the opportunity. How can we give an instance where you can use this law?
This is the difference. Senate of Congress. Okay, I personally get the question. And I don't have.
You are the idea, right? Sure, right now, there is an instance where you have used this, right? You want us to give us the practical example of incidents or cases where you can use this law. Give us, you are not necessarily. Let's move on. One of your duties as IDRS is to assess student security. Where you have a student in UW campus, UW AJUMAKO campus, he wanted a passport. That is where you can.
So the student has to go online and provide personal information.
You tell the student to go online. ID, I don't want you to show for the online application. What are you? A student to access. It's your constitutional function. So what do you do? That is the third or the last duty that the constitution stipulates. So a student from AJUMAKO campus wanted to go As the idea
It's not my intention. I think it's applying the passport. Instead of just for me, I'll just need to go online, follow the process, and I'll come on how to follow the process.
Last question. Please, we have seen, listen to your question because I repeat. We have seen bad flood between some boards of presidents. I don't want to mention it. As an idea, what do you think is the way forward? Some institutions have go ahead to cancel all celebration. What is the way forward for the university on this issue? What is your take? Please, we have seen.
Okay, philosophy of my violence and for me, since changing the residence, adding anywhere. So I mean, go ahead and tell us. After a year of change read how this is interested and you see that at first it was basically about academics
What do you think your possible time will have a state for you for this position?
Hi, Lord. Who is the current foreign minister? Okay, so what does your, as far as the child is concerned, what does Usag seek to achieve? The association Usag, what do they seek to achieve?
the preamble of the Constitution. Quality education.
Okay. As far as the child is concerned, how many member institutions do we have as a chief? The association Usag, what do they seek to achieve? When you ask, how do you handle your
Thank you very much, Mr. Perpoint. You're dismissed. Thank you very much, Mr. Perpoint. You're dismissed.
I'm still doing police. And I am simple, yes. And
It's because what have been here.
Thank you.
My friend.
It's because what have been here.
Can you tell us about yourself and why you're here?
Thank you very much. My name is Apia Ruby Emmanuel, final year student of KNST, and I'm here to be vetted as the deputy that any member who wishes to aspire for a position should be vetted by
Can you tell us about yourself and why you're here?
Thank you very much. That's why Apia Ruby Emmanuel, final year student of KNST, and I'm here to be vetted as the deputy that any member who wishes to aspire for a position should
Why ADRS?
ADRS, thank you very much. With the I work in to help the association, and it is only IDRS that can give me the chance.
Only ADRS that can give you the chance.
Wow. With the representation of IDRS, I think I can.
How qualified are you?
ADRS, thank you very much. With the qualification, I don't have any question to help the association, and it is only concerning IDRS, but I am giving my I will give it to the representation of
You don't have any experience or you don't have any qualifications?
I don't have any experience in
qualifications. How qualified are you?
ADRS, thank you very much.
You know, my question still stands. I'm saying, what qualification do you have?
I don't have any
Qualifications.
thank you very much. My qualification, I am national services I can run for the position of IDRS.
My question still stands. I'm saying, what qualification do you have?
I don't have
Mr. Ruby, how are you? Which year are you?
I'm final year.
I guess you understand the position.
Yes, I do understand.
What do you understand?
I understand the qualifications to run for IDRS.
Mr. Ruby, how are you?
Before you can to run for IDRS, I'm final year expecting
I guess you understand the position.
just to do understand.
What do you understand?
But the investigation,
That's fine. What are you understanding?
the constitutional duties as IDRS. Of the IDRS should be the coordinator between IDRS, between the Usag representative and other international bodies.
Sorry, what are you?
The IDRS is supposed to be the coordinator as IDRS between Usag and other international bodies. From the IDRS, and then the IDRS is supposed to be access or help to the able to acquire passport and then other national ID cards and so that they can get ready and the idea is their activities inside and outside the country. And then the idea is to go to college. The idea is to go to college the standards of international issues. I applied this other verifications like the biometric will give you a time to transfer and then they will give you time to come back and take your card.
So how will you coordinate and enhance relationship with other international partners?
With that one, and the idea is, I think I can be able to do that by
so how will you coordinate and enhance by what?
By having relationship with the international.
So how will you do that? That's what I'm asking. How will you enhance this international organization? Because that's what the mandate is.
Yes. Enhancing relationship with the international body. I believe that if we are able to organize exchange programs and have other students,
do you have any relationship with any school out there that you intend to have connection?
Yes, I believe the association already have other schools.
Which schools are these?
Okay, thank you very much. I believe that the immediate part idea is my knowledge and organize a tour.
Do you have any relationship with any
a radio of playing. Yes, about these international relations. So, if something already going on already, which is a needs, we can be able to transfer.
So that is going on already. So what do you do? What would you do to enhance that? Do you get it?
Yes.
It's an existing one we are doing. So what will you do to enhance this relationship? And which school do you have a relationship with? Do you intend to have a relationship with?
Thank you very much. Growth is something that is ongoing. I think what we are able to get in touch with people who have just started a relationship and still want to get together, they will help them to be able to know this.
What will you do to enhance this relationship? And which school we can have a relationship with? Do you intend to have a relationship? And this goes, you're making me take reference to your first event you made by saying you have good experience in the position that you are currently on.
Yes, and I have no experience. So I think it's
Hello, Apia Ruben Mano. How are you doing? I have your policy document and data on students with passports. You suggested that we regularize the system where students with passports will state that they have passports, students without passports will state. How are you doing? How do you intend to achieve that? I don't know. Initiate that in all member universities and how? Data on students with passports. You suggested that
I think that before
regularize the system where students with passports will state that they have
like to fill some forms, and then with the forms, you can change that place whereby you indicate whether they have it or not. Thank you very much. I think that before the
you're convinced with they are not just
yes, because we can know the students who are
mentioned something about whereby should this association is
I feel the immediate plan.
You said you're going to secure international scholarship for university. You're convinced how many scholarships are you going to secure?
Yes, thank you very much. With myself,
how then do you speak something you don't have or have an idea?
thank you very much. It's not because I don't have
You said you're going to secure
it's
international
not because I don't have any idea about it.
you're convinced how many scholarships
I have not applied for them, but I have the clear knowledge of how to apply this question.
And then in the policy document, you made as a national officer, I will tour university schools. Let me read what you said. Securing international scholarship for university students. Even though there are lots of scholarship opportunities, many students are negligent of this opportunity. As a national officer, I will tour university. As a national officer, I will tour universities. You will tour. That's the only thing you want to do. You just want to tour. So what's the correlation in that statement? You said securing international scholarship for university students. Even though there are lots of scholarship opportunities, many students are negligent. I will tour university. You will tour. That's the only thing you want to do. You just want to tour. So what's the correlation? I think you are very interested in touring because you what inspires student exchange programs, and then all you could write as a university student coming out into the society is that cultural integration and knowledge sharing. I believe when students are allowed to tour other countries, they begin to appreciate other people's culture. How does this correlate with enhancing and very interested in touring base? You inspire student exchange programs, and then all you could write as a university student coming out into the society is that cultural integration and knowledge sharing. I believe when students are allowed to tour,
I'm talking about the fact that
have you researched how
yes, please.
do you really have a goal for
Yes, please.
you don't sign a student exchange program so convince under 30 seconds.
Okay. With the last exchange programs, I think I will tell you about enhancing some cultures and linguistics. Cultural integration is studied education. So with the talk, I believe if students are able to have experiences of other cultures and then appreciate them, when they are given roles in their countries, they will, or when they receive other visitors in their countries, they will know how things are done in their cultures, their various countries, and then they will be able to integrate and study.
There are parents of students that are stranded in foreign lands. What would be your position? What would you do?
I think, thank you very much. In situations like this, the situation is not only about, it becomes international. It becomes an international situation, and then it will be in the hands of security of the other countries and the nation. So an idea.
Your students be stranded. Your students be stranded in other countries. Be left to the fate of their country and its leadership.
No, please. That is why I will be the dictator.
You've not traveled before. You don't have travel history. How would you relate to their situation?
I have not traveled before, but I have heard students are stranded, and I saw how the government put together a place to solve it. That's why I will be
You've not traveled before. You don't have travel history. How would you relate?
You are secondless. You also endorse the first name that from which
University of Energy and Natural Resources.
are you sure he is trying to
It's all how the government yes, please. Yes, please.
Well, so let's move on. The second name, Kuma Yao, is from which institution?
From Perez
The third name, the current agency, from which president?
University of Energy and Natural Resources. The name has skipped everything. But I know it is the general affairs of Perez
Kuma
University.
Yao, from which institution?
From Perez University.
You are this procedure.
Yes,
The delegates to vote for the
that is
and have member information and you don't know a student from a university you don't know that where have you located this procedure?
Perez University is in the central region.
The delegates
It's in the Midiba place.
have member information and
So
you
how
don't
did you
know
get that when you don't know where people come from?
a student from a university
Thank you very much. I met him. I arranged to meet him at the news conference. So we met and then he signed out.
Because what is it because he knows
No,
perform this role was just a man-to-man source.
we met him just Mr. Paul is a very honest and then he knows his secrets are very important.
Because what
To be used against him because when he need this and knows someone he thinks is not capable of doing anything.
okay. Mr. So, your jury, what is this name?
It's called very important.
A report
And those are very
from which institution? I am on your phone with Eric.
Eric knows people. I don't
Mr. Your jury, so it's just I guess not going to try. Eric really. So Eric came from which institution? Hey, sorry, I'm that. I am on your phone.
Mr. Chair. No, in fact, my questions are going to be very, very brief. Give me 3 minutes because I've already gotten what I wanted from the transparent. Yes. How are you doing? Mr. Chair, your skills, in fact, my communication skills, communication skills, interpersonal skills, management skills, but your management, I mean, is that a new way of spelling management? Yes. No, please, I think it should be how are you doing? Well, But you are presenting this document to this August panel. You taking your time to go through. Is it the case that you don't think I'm serious? So you are presenting this management skills have you worked before? Where? The case that what role do you play? I was human resource manager. Human resource manager. So what was your role as human resource manager there?
Thank you very much. As human resource manager,
Have you worked before?
I was in charge of employees, their welfare, and I was managing
Human resource manager. How many employees? So what was that? KSL human resource. KSL. Have you worked before?
and the KSL about 14
Logistics. They are into what? KSL logistics.
everything logistics.
Yeah. What is it? What services do you provide? KSL information. KSL. Anyway, you know
Like it is for the one they are in their house. Yes, please, I am the HR. The HR. Yes,
when HR manager do you provide?
The primary responsibility of the HR is to manage basically it's about the employees, how they are employed, and then I make sure I get the right info for the job.
But you see, honestly, do you think with this CV you qualify for this particular portfolio? Honestly,
the primary responsibility of the HR
you do?
is
Do you mean it?
I make sure I get the right info for the job.
Mr. Chair, do you think we will qualify for this particular portfolio?
But you're also here to learn. Ruben, this is how we taught you to put together a CV.
Do you mean
Is this how we taught you? Yes. So if I submit the document to you as an HR manager, will you hire me? But you're also here to would you hire me? So why should we tell you start the Congress to hire you? As I hear Is it how we talk about first of all, so if the order of your name meant you what's your first name? But you also here to would you hire me? But here in the order to change second, you start with your second name. Okay, so why is the order of your name like this? First of all, let's be fast about it. It's a mistake. It's not a mistake. You're not aware of how you should do this. Ideally, if you're starting with your surname, there's a comma, and then you continue with the rest of your first name and the rest of the names. But as a human being, the reason why you have a first name is that name comes first. Unless otherwise, unless perhaps you're filling a document and you're told bring your surname first, and then other names will follow. Okay, that's one. your under skill, you wrote the heading is key skill, meaning there should be only one skill under that section. But you have several skills. You claim to have communication skills, but the communication you're giving me on your document is flawed. Computer skills. What kind of computer skills?
I explained the computer skills there.
No. Computer skills, and then you also mentioned Microsoft Office, meaning you have other computer skills besides being proficient in Microsoft Office. So which computer skills?
Yes, I was talking about the Microsoft skill.
Now, working experience. Do you consider being a member of the finance committee for the KNUST SLC as work experience?
Yes, I was working for the SLC.
And you're getting paid?
No, please.
So what kind of work was it?
It wasn't a work I was being paid, but in a way I was working for the school, for the SLC.
What work did you do for the SLC?
As a finance committee member, we look through the budget before it is read before the parliament.
You read through.
Yes.
You read through the budget before it's read before parliament.
Yes.
Interesting. Now, on your CV, you put KSL Human Resource Manager.
Yes.
Manager here is supposed to start with a capital M. Consistency. There's a lot of inconsistencies on your CV. Now, I want to assume or know what KSL is.
That is the name.
Do you know the rule of abbreviation?
No.
First, before you move on to mention several abbreviations in the document, you must first state the full word, put it into brackets, so that when you mention KSL in other parts of your document, we can refer to the very first time. But when you write KSL, are we to assume or know what KSL means?
No, please.
So what is KSL?
KSL is Keep Safe Logistics.
And you couldn't write it in full? Or you didn't think it was necessary to put what your responsibilities were or what your achievements were when it came to working experience?
I didn't put it there.
Extracurricular activities. Wait, you mean you didn't put the KSL Human Resource Manager there?
No, I put it there, but then I didn't put the achievements I made over there.
Did you make achievements?
Yes, please, I did.
Like what?
Oh, thank you very much.
You don't. That was the last thank you. We'll use that thank you for all the other questions.
That was fun. Okay. With my achievement, I was able, since I started working there, we were able to accumulate so much profit than before.
And how did you contribute to that as HR manager?
I recruited the most skilled people and people who are supposed to do the work very well.
Interesting. Now to your referees, you wrote referee as the heading. The font of that is the same as the font of the information on your referees, and it is referee referring to 3 people, which should be referees. Okay, that is the first. The format in which you wrote this, it's questionable because I know this is not how we taught you to write CVs. Now, the second one, what's lecture? What department is that lecture in?
It's the Department of Mechanization, Agric Mechanization.
Why didn't you state that? Or lecture KNUST is enough?
No, please.
There are lots of inconsistencies. You told us KSL is, what does it mean? Keep safe logistics, right?
Yes.
Good. the very last reference, Mr. Oforisapon, Wyclef. Is it a Wyclef I know?
Yes, please. I don't know if it's the same person you know,
But he's admitted he's the one.
if you know Wyclef, then it's him. But I don't know how.
College of Agric, Wyclef.
Yes, please, that's right.
And that is when you were HR manager.
Yes, please.
And you have over 40 staff.
Yes, please.
This is
KSL.
on record.
Yes, please.
KSL.
Yes, please.
Okay, now the very last thing. I'm just correcting you so you go and correct this document. This is not a
Call
CV.
Wyclef.
Yes, please, you can call Wyclef.
He has over 40 staff.
How many did you recruited?
Okay, with my time, we started with.
Please, how many did you recruited?
I recruited around 20.
Okay, let me, may I finish with my question so that you can finish up. Now, the very last issue here, CEO KSL Logistics, is that not Autologos? Because you said KSL means something logistics. So if you say KSL Logistics, is that not Autologos?
It's that way because this is the name we use on social media. We add the logistics to the L.
No, but there's inconsistency because here you wrote KSL HR Human Resource Manager. You didn't write KSL Logistics HR Manager. Then you come here to write KSL Logistics and tell me it is not Autologos because that is the information you put on social media.
Thank you.
So because you put wrong information on social media, you should put wrong information on your personal documents as well.
I believe I've been dedicated, so I'll talk to the company and then correct all the errors.
And you should also correct the errors in your documents.
Yes, please, I will do so.
But this, Ruben. Okay. To my other questions, I just have two more and then I'll release you for you to leave. Do you know about the Ukraine-Russian war?
Yes, please.
What is your opinion about it?
Recently, it was released that...
I'm not asking you to give me an update. What do you think about it?
Personally, I think...
Oh, of course, it's coming from you. So there's no need to proceed with personally. Just go ahead and say what you have to say. Or you're trying to think. You're thinking through what you have to say. Think.
Okay. I believe that...
You want to thank me before you answer?
You said I shouldn't thank you again.
Okay.
Okay. I believe that with this situation...
Yeah, go ahead.
I believe with this situation, the countries involved should just come to a consensus so that the war can stop because it's not really helping globally.
How has that affected some Ghanaian students?
Okay. The Ghanaian students in Russia and in Ukraine at some point were very much fighting, and then because of the deaths and stuff, yes, they experienced some traumatizing events which are not supposed to be so, and then that really affected some of their academics.
How?
Because experiencing traumatic events can slow you down with your academics. Can I drink water?
Yes, please drink water.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Do you have an idea of how to save stranded students?
Yeah.
You understand mental hospital?
You didn't even answer that question. No, yeah, but I didn't answer it. So were you paying? As an HR.
He will allow you to drink the water.
Yes, I wasn't the one paying them.
No, but then you are the HR, so you decided what they earn.
Yes, please.
So will I pay work out?
Okay. Some people earn up to 2,000 Ghana cedis.
A month?
Yes, please.
A month?
Yes, please.
That's the highest pay.
Yes.
And manager, how much were you paid?
Okay. I'm paid 1,000 Ghana cedis as a manager.
This is how you're going to sell your side.
I'm not going to sell
This
it.
is how you are selling your company. You're on camera.
Yes, but before you are employed, they are made aware of what they will earn. So I think, and then some people have stopped the work, so it's already out there.
Do you know what is auto secrecy? What is auto secrecy?
Yes, please.
All these things is already out there.
So, anyway, please, how many affiliate institutions does Usag have currently?
Affiliate
Institutions, yes.
3.
No.
Mention them.
Me myself,
No.
are you?
No, please.
I'm coming.
Don't try to justify his response.
No.
Okay.
How did you understand my question?
Yes.
Gilbert, how did you understand my
Okay.
question? How did you understand my
Let's give him
question?
the opportunity to explain.
Allow.
Why 3?
With the affiliate institutions, the question was not really clear.
Okay, so why did you say 3?
So what are these 3 you mentioned?
I love the guy. He's
So what I meant was member institutions.
There are 52 member institutions.
There are 52 member institutions. Okay.
You came at the right time.
Yeah.
My sentence.
Yes, and that's helping us to release stress. He himself is not him. And I love the way he is.
My second question. So communication is very crucial.
Yes, please.
Communication is very crucial in this role. What is your strategy for effective communication in this role? What is your strategy?
For effective communication, the IDRS, immediately there is an international issue. The IDRS I would release communicate, and I would also, I would yes, I will release communicate, and then I will make sure every member institution gets the information.
So anyway, what motivated you to go for this role, and what do you want to be known for at the end of your term? As if you are giving the nod. At the end of your term, what do you want to be known for?
At the end of my office, I would want, yes, at the end, I would want to be known for getting passports for as many university students as I can.
That's what you want to be known for.
Yes.
Yes.
I know, he looks serious.
I think my follow-up questions are even more than the substantive questions I have.
I'm okay.
You're okay?
Yes, please. I'm okay. Yes.
Ruben, I want to be sure if you are not tired.
Honestly, I'm tired.
I love the guy here.
I like your honesty. I love your honesty.
All right. Please kindly sit upright and best. I know you are tired, so kindly sit upright and best. Yes, since morning it hasn't been easy for you. Who is waiting?
Yes,
How much more us who are doing the work?
For you, you are talking, but I was just in the quiet.
You are talking and you are thinking.
Okay, so please, just three. Okay, all right. You've heard of the RTI Act 989, Right to Information Law.
I
Have you heard about it?
No.
Right information, you've not heard anything about it. Okay, you keep on saying that you're going to help passport to students to acquire passports, you love traveling and all those things. Please, what is, do you know what an I-20 forms is? Have you heard of I-20 forms?
No, please.
When you talk about traveling and all that, scholarship and all those things, you don't know anything about I-20. Affidavit form.
Yes, I know affidavit.
What is an affidavit form?
It's a form that you go to the court and then.
No, we are talking about traveling. We are talking about context of traveling. These are the affidavit form, I-20 forms. You need this document as a student who have gained scholarship. You've been talking about helping people to get scholarship, and you don't know the procedure. At least you should know the forms.
Yes.
Or you think after acquiring a passport you can go to US?
No, please.
Thank you very much to any other listeners. We'll get some sleep.
Thank you for coming, eh? But this is off the record. Off record.
Off the meeting, secretary.
Why would you say that?
Off record. Off record. Hold on.
Ruben. Are you going back to mass today?
Yes, please.
You're going back to Good evening.
Good evening.
And who are you and why are you here?
Hello. My name is Usag, a product of the Kwame University of Science and Technology, Red Business, Agribusiness Management. I'm a self-driven, God-fearing, and goal-driven individual who seeks to cause a change wherever I find myself. And this evening, I'm here as a user coordinating as secretary aspirant, who is here to fulfill the part of the user constitution that talks about aspirants presenting themselves to be vetted. That is Article 45 plus 1 of the user constitution. Thank you.
Why you are the best person to be coordinating secretary for Usag for the next year?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. So I believe I'm the best person because I again believe I possess some leadership qualities that I garnered while in campus or on campus, and then even at my SHS level as well as the JHS level. So I believe I have some leadership experiences that best fit or makes me fit for the position I'm running for.
What are those leadership experiences that make you qualified to be Usag coordinating secretary?
First of all, I said that the UNRC president became that is the Union of Non-Residential Constituencies. I as well served as a member of parliament of the KNST Parliament. Again, I served as the deputy organizing secretary of ABSA KNST, which is the Agribusiness Student Association of Ghana. I as well served on the committee of IAS as an organizing committee member, and then back in JHS, I was the senior prefect.
So you think these experiences are enough to make you coordinating secretary for Usag?
I believe with these leadership experiences, I can occupy the position.
Any question coming on the post?
No, please.
Okay, I'll start with Honorable Secretary.
Mr. Enoch, I'm really happy to see you today. We have been talking. Though we are not friends, we have been talking, and I know your dad. Okay. I know your dad because your dad happens to be my dad's friend. I was not aware, so I posted you and.
So it's that, the one who is there?
Yes. So I'm really happy you're here. I have a few questions for you. How many institutions don't have? Yeah, I posted. How many institutions are certified under Usag?
So per the constitution, there are 46 institutions, but I was told because I wasn't able to attend the last minute that there were about 6 additional institutions. So now we currently have 52.
Okay, that's correct. Your seconders. Who is the first seconder?
The first seconder, Marita, she's a women's commissioner of maritime university.
And who is the current SRC president of maritime university?
So with the current SRC president, the name I have forgotten, but the immediate past, the person of Alex.
Okay. Alex has not handled my call.
I was told there was an election.
The second seconder.
The second, Madam Abna Brace from Wisconsin.
Who is the current SRC president of Wisconsin University?
This is the name I've forgotten.
His Excellency Hakeem Steve Enyan.
Yes, thank you.
So where is Wisconsin located?
Accra.
Which part of Accra?
That should be East Legon. Or Legon.
No.
Legon.
No.
I believe it's Legon.
Hachu. This one Hachu Road. Okay.
Thank you very much.
I'm giving you all this info because you are asking the committee to pass you present you to the delegates for the delegates to vote for you to lead the association, to be the association coordinating secretary. And so you should be aware of the member institutions and where they are located. Your third seconder.
The third seconder is a vessel of Master Jamil from Amsterdam. Yes, House President.
Where is it located?
Amsterdam.
Okay. Usag is a blog to which association?
Looks, the National Union of Ghana.
Is that the only association Usag is belong under?
Yes, please.
Is Usag affiliated to any other association?
Affiliated to any other association?
Yes.
I believe there are related blogs who are all under the National Union of Ghana students. So there is USAG, the Private University Student Association of Ghana. There is also GAPS, the Ghana Union of Professional Students. There is as well TITAC, and there is the regional SRC representative, as well as just like the Ghana Health Student Association of Ghana.
That's true. Okay, before I hand you over to Susu, I have a very short question for you. What three main attributes or skills do you think are most important for this position?
Thank you very much. So I believe, first of all, it has to do with good planning skills.
Has to do with what?
Good planning skills.
Good planning skills.
Yes, to be able to occupy the position of coordinating secretary, as well as being a good team player and then being hardworking as well.
Do you say you have these attributes?
Yes.
Can you give us experience or evidence to that?
Thank you very much, Pano. So being a good team player.
Check your microphone.
Hello? Hello?
Yes.
So being a good team player, like I said earlier on, I've worked as a member of parliament of the SRC parliament. I was well served as the union president. And then in all these positions, I had to work with a group of people. And then together, I really were able to achieve a lot together, even during our administration. And then talking about being a hard-working person, I attributed that one as well, because we were able to achieve what we achieved because of our hard work, and then my hard work as well. And then the good planning skills too. I believe in the running of our administration, we had to put down a lot of plans to be able to achieve what we wanted to achieve at the end of the day. So this is why I believe that I present such a thing.
Enoch, how are you doing?
I'm doing very well, sir. This is what about you?
Yeah, I'm blessed. So, personal statement. Like, what does that mean?
Personal statement. That's what I believe in.
Okay, so what do you believe in?
I believe I'm a self-motivated, goal-driven, and then God-fearing individual who seeks to cause a change wherever I find myself. Sorry.
So what change do you intend to cause in using your portfolio?
Thank you very much. So that will lead to my mission for office, which is to supervise the effective organization of the day-to-day activities of the association by promoting inclusiveness and then unity amongst member institutions.
Is there any disunity currently as it stands?
Yes, so I wouldn't entirely say there's unity, but I believe that the unity that I sought to find in the association has not been achieved. And that is why during my tenure, I would want to make sure that there is that unity within that.
Can you expatiate on the kind of unity you aspire to find that you are not finding? For which reason you think you'll be better pleased to give us?
Thank you, Pano. So what I'm talking about is the fact that in the past few days I've visited some few campuses, and then I met with some of the SRC executives. And then you would get to know that there are some within the region, there could be an SRC president of maybe University A, and that particular president doesn't even have any relationship with the president or probably the executive of University B. And then I believe that we should have a USAG where University A, the SRC executives should have that cordial or friendship with University B, SRC executives as well, and even our students as well, because at the end of the day, it's our students. So if we find ourselves in a situation whereby our universities or our SRC executives who are supposed to be investing in this are not very close or are not very much not friends and all, we wouldn't be achieving that unity that we.
Okay, so what's your role as the president for Union of Non-Residential Constituencies in KUST?
Thank you very much, ma'am. So my role was to foresee all activities that we go on off campus, and then to make sure I unite all off campus constituencies, and then see to security matters that has to do with off campus constituencies.
When experience, are you currently doing your national service?
Yes.
Where are you doing it?
At Grassack Secretariat.
Grassack Secretariat. Why don't we have that featuring here in your CV? Or is it?
So actually, I didn't add that purposely because I didn't have, or I don't currently have a certificate to back that. That's why I decided to.
Well, is it a case that when drafting the CV, your current position that because you do not have proof of document to prove, you are not permitted to.
So just not to have further proof, or probably panel may think I don't.
Do you have a certificate for personal statement?
For what?
Personal statement.
No.
It's on your
But so what I'm trying to say is just like the leadership experiences as well. Panel could say I didn't occupy that position, and then what evidence do I have to prove that I actually?
No, I think you were too cautious.
Yes, so I'll put it that way.
Yeah, you were too cautious, and it's not good.
Yes,
Then like those who are too calculative when it comes to decision making, they don't make money. Huh? You have to be bold.
Very well done.
Feminist, youth in agribusiness. So you are an agribusiness student. So what have you been up to with that?
What have I been up to?
Yes.
With agribusiness?
Yes.
Right, so
because agribusiness, you are selling grasshopper. I mean,
so actually on campus
doesn't have any correlation. Or grasshopper is into agri.
So if panel may permit me.
Yes. Well.
So I'm actually into the selling of Tom Brown. Then I bought that package Tom Brown. So it is a normal Tom Brown, just that our packaging is quite different. So because I learned agribusiness management and we learned how to package and market our goods, I kind of branded the Tom Brown and it is special as well as the money. Thank you.
So you are rich.
Generation of thinkers is really
Yes, answer to that. Yes. What did you say?
I'm not rich yet.
Not yet.
Yes.
So you're poor man.
I'm not poor as well. You being rich is relative, being poor is also relative.
What is your relativeness when it comes to rich?
I would say I'm okay.
You're okay.
They're coming to make more money off you, sir.
Enoch,
yes,
Youth in Agribusiness Festival. What really happened during that festival?
Thank you very much, Bano. So Youth in Agribusiness Festival is actually organized by the Kufor Foundation. And there is one that is to help educate or motivate.
John, did you think Kufor Foundation?
Yes.
How is it Kufor Foundation?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Kufor Foundation. And it's actually to help or motivate the youth who would want to venture to the
Who were the speakers?
So with the speakers, I've forgotten the name of the speaker. There was one speaker for the program actually.
Because these are the things you should be able to defend. The Generation of Thinkers Educational Seminar. What happened during that seminar as well?
Thank you very much. So Generation of Thinkers Seminar was basically an educational program that has to also motivate us or talk about stuff that we have to know about education. And then to as well motivate us to pursue education.
Were you giving certificates?
Yes,
Are they part of your documents?
Yes.
For the youth in agribusiness too?
Yes.
Strategic Start Summit.
Yes.
What is it about?
So the Strategic Start Summit is a summit that has to do with helping freshers in their start of their academic year or their journey on campus, just to help them. Yes.
Organized by? Who organized it?
The name of the organization that organized that.
You forgot it. But what role, you were nothing, you were participants?
Yes, I was a participant.
Were you given a certificate?
Yes, I was.
So how has this particular strategic start summit impacted your life?
Thank you very much, Pano. So like I was telling you, it was a program just to help us in our start of academic journey. And then I believe looking at the results I was able to get for myself, I believe it really helped me despite the other activities that I was participating in.
Right. Referees, you have Professor Isaac Kingsley Thompson, lecturer here in which department?
The faculty. Sorry, Department of Pharmacy. Sorry.
Why didn't you?
Or pharmacology.
For example, says a title in the US.
Yes, please.
No. It's
The
that
problem?
Professor Isaac.
No, is that his job designation?
Lecturer.
He's a lecturer, yes.
No. You want us to check the staff directory right now?
He's a lecturer.
No, do you want us to check the staff directory right now?
He's coming again.
Do you want us to check the staff directory right now?
I know him to be a lecturer.
The designation for prof is associate professor with that department, it's not a lecture. You are demoting your referees. For Professor assignments, which you and I both know, it's an associate professor with the agribusiness department. You want to lecture here? Do you have somebody peruse this document?
I just wrote it. I wrote it and interpreted it.
You didn't have somebody go through it.
I had a friend who went through it.
So, for the time I knows insurance.
Yes.
No, we both know that when I'm going to come. Let me cover something. Sorry. Should I?
Yes, please.
So my concern is that you should have stated their departments to facilitate the task for us. Anyway, thank you very much, Session.
Yeah, thank you very much. I have another question for So you only listed the seminars you have certificates to. Because this year you and I moderated a conference you were at.
Yes.
Was it last year or last 2 years? I moderated a conference you were at. I don't see those conferences here.
Yeah, so just like I was saying earlier,
because you didn't get certificates.
Yes, I provided seminars as well as leadership.
Because I think that seminar we did earlier this year could actually speak to you being a coordinating secretary because it was a leadership.
Yes.
That's what, because you don't have a certificate, you will not list that here.
That was my reason.
Interesting. Okay, so you know, let me add one more. It is my discretion. Good. So we're having Congress at KUS. And then things get out of hand. You know, sometimes university students, we get to facilities. So students are drinking loud music. Then Professor Dixon comes to tell us, close up shop and leave. Because we were becoming a nuisance. Coordinating the kitchen. How do you manage that situation there?
Thank you very much, Panel. So, in the first instance, I would have actually made sure that situation didn't happen. But thank you very much. So, in case it happens, what I would have to do is to speak to, because I am a leader who believes in dialogue, so I would actually speak to Professor Dixon as mentioned.
You're a leader who believes in what?
Dialogue, actually. So
Dialogue.
I speak to her, just speak, and then plead with her that she allows us to complete.
What if she?
So in case it happens, what I have to do? Speak to, because I am a leader who believes in dialogue, so I would actually speak to Professor Dixon.
You're a leader who believes in
dialogue, actually. So I speak to her, just plead with her.
What
if she and then since especially closing this program would actually in a way affect the name of the university in the sense that it will be out there that USAC had a congress in K University, and then as a result of one or two mistakes, the whole program was cancelled. So people would actually say negative stuff about the university. So I will leave it here then. And then have the program continue.
No, come on.
Yes, sir.
No,
Yes, sir.
no, you're right.
Oh, no, I'm not lying. Yes, please.
This is the same university has cancelled talks. Yeah. This is the same university that has banned large student gatherings. So you're saying that when you have congress there and you're asked to close shop and leave, you will dialogue with the university manager.
The chair short, but serving as UN as president during my time, that was when all these programs were cancelled. But I was able to organize games, union games for my off-campus constituency. And that is because I was able to give management a reason to organize it and then assure them that there wasn't going to be any form of fight or conflict there. And then we had the program at the end of the day.
Good. One last thing before I hand over to Mark. Now, you have been a student leader that has, if for the lack of a better word, risen through the ranks, and now you want to be the coordinating secretary for you. What is your opinion on university management and how they treat students when it comes to students voicing their agitations? You are in a university where there's been several incidents. I remember about 3 weeks ago when students decided to do a peaceful protest about suicide. There was massive police presence on the university campus. The moment students try to protest to something they don't agree with the university, the next minute, law enforcement is in the university. Now, how do you plan on working with your team to ensure that these things do not happen? Because of course, clearly you have the skills to maneuver your ways. So show us how you're going to maneuver your way so that these things don't happen. And another incident is what happened at the University of Ghana. When students were having a peaceful protest, law enforcement went, beat them up, and scattered them. Yes.
All right, thank you very much, panel. So first of all, let me frown off the action of management as well as taking that of University of Ghana. However, I always say it has to do with communication. Because taking the instance of K University where students wanted to take or wanted to go on a peaceful suicide protest or a walk, and then we had a lot of police officers on campus and all. I want to believe that communication to management probably was a problem. Because if the students didn't go to management to speak to them about the reason behind their work, and then probably management heard from somewhere that this is what our students are planning to do, and knowing what our students can do, definitely you would have management bringing police officers and all on campus. But if our students are able to meet management, tell them this is what we want to do, we are assuring you, and then we have leaders who are leading that conversation. Because if you have someone like an SRC president leading the conversation that our students want to go on this peaceful walk, I don't think management would bring in police officers on campus when they see students walking or having a peaceful protest. And then again, university or management would only bring in the officers when, like I said earlier, there is no one to blame, there is no one to take responsibility for that work that our students are having. Because in the case of the suicide peaceful work, you probably do not have anyone going to management to speak to them. You don't have the SRC president going there to tell them this is what the student is going to do. We don't even have the JCRC president, the current one, going to them to inform them about the peaceful work. So if management gathers intelligence and hears what the students want to do, they definitely will be tempted to bring in police officers to ensure law and order. Thank you.
Mr. Ubu, is that right?
Yes, it's actually
negotiable?
Yes, please.
All right, great. Out of 10, what will you rate the current coordinating secretary?
I will say 8 out of 10. Why? 8 out of 10 because there's a lot of programs that she's been able to see through its coordination so far.
Such as?
So there has been the road accident awareness, and there has been the study abroad fair, there has been the trust for cash project which was launched in Amsterdam. There has as well been the Usag investment program that was held on KUST campus as well. So there are a lot of programs that she's been able to see to its successful coordination.
Are you aware about your constitutional mandate details?
Yes, please. Can you So the coordinating secretary shall be in charge of the coordination of all secretarial affairs, that the regional secretary. The coordinating secretary shall liaise with the universities or member institutions and to make sure their activities are consistent with the aims and objectives of USAC. The coordinating secretary again shall contact the organization. I didn't hear you, please. Sorry.
All right, thank you. So my final question. How do you plan to harmonize the activities of all member institutions of USAC and ensure they align with their associations' aims and objectives?
Thank you very much, Pano. So, in my policy document, so there was one of my policies that had to do with organizing regional town meetings. So regional town meetings because I want to be able to get all regional executives or university executives or senators within their respective regions, and then that will be done before Senate, where we get their programs, we get every program that they would want to roll out within their respective semesters. We look at that of the other all institutions within every region. So we are going to break it down into regions. When we get to know these programs, then we can know as to how their programs correlate with each other. If there are advice we can offer them, we offer them, just to make sure all the activities are well harmonized and they are consistent with the associations.
So that's just the only plan you have?
No, please. So there is another plan that sorry. Yes, so like I mentioned, so the plan is to make sure we know the kind of programs they do. Because in harmonizing them, if we don't know the kind of programs or activities that they wish to roll out, we wouldn't be able to harmonize all the activities. When we get to know that, and we'll try our best possible to make sure they are well harmonized. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Are you, from here, I can't see you're part of any club or associations. Is that right?
Any club or association?
Yeah.
Yes.
You don't belong to any group?
Currently.
Currently, what? The coordinating secretary, you're not part of any organized. How then do you want to organize another body? So lead as well.
Thank you very much. So I was part of association, but just because I'm out of campus now,
So for the past 1 year, you've not joined any organizations?
For the past month,
I think you already
so I'm actually working at Grassroots Secretariat. So currently I help them with the organization of their programs as well, and NASPA.
You're part of NASPA?
Yes.
You contribute to the activities of NASPA?
Yes, member.
As what?
As a member, actually. So there was, yes, as a member.
So there was what?
There was actually a committee that was set by the current vice president of NASPA, and then that was to help NASPA or NSPs who were into entrepreneurship. So we created a link where every entrepreneur who is an NSP would apply, and then we had professionals coming to train them.
So you have another committee that was formed?
Yes.
But you can find that here.
Yes, so there isn't a certificate, like I said earlier.
So you don't certificate back anything up, you don't add it up here.
Please come again.
Until you find certificate.
Yes, so that was because like the member of the panel said I was too.
Then you must be doing a lot we really have no idea about.
Yes.
Doing a lot we don't know about.
Yeah, exactly. Finally, did you celebrate your birthday recently?
Yes.
When was that?
The 12th of July.
Okay, great. Are you part of any boys clique?
Boys click.
Yeah. No, please.
Yeah.
No, please. No, please. You're not part of any group or club or association meant for only guys.
Okay, sorry. So I'm part of Pick Up Our Family. Pick Up Our Family. Yes, it's for only men.
It's for only men.
Yes.
Why did you join in men with only group men for only men? Are you an anti-feminist?
No, please.
Or are you part of the LGBTQ plus?
No, please.
So why did you join an all-male group?
It's an all-male group because some of the aims and objectives of the group is to raise men and then as well see men who have actually made it in life. So what we basically do is to meet some of our big men, as if I may put it that way, our big men that have made it in life, and then we see them, they get us some of the experiences they've had in life, we put them together, and then we bring out the marks to educate or to motivate the youth out there.
So it means you are connected to big men in Ghana?
No.
But see, you meet big men in
So
Ghana.
we just meet them and then get the experiences and then share them with.
Me, I have pictures of you and big men in Ghana. It's actually a big man.
Well, so he doesn't quite want to drive, but then he's trying not to do so directly. And I don't want to go directly there. Right?
I'm not a big man.
No, I'm not saying you're a big man. You are saying that your association you're part of meets big men. None of that. I'm saying you have connection with big men.
Okay, so man, if I may put it, like I said again, early on again, it's relative to say someone is a big man. So probably someone who is a big man to me.
No, but you define the big man here. So the big man here is
a big man define it. So that is just to say that it is relative. So a big man to me probably isn't a big man to you. That is why I wouldn't want to commit myself and say I'm a big man.
So have you played a connecting role for that group you brought up?
For the group?
Yeah.
Yes, so there was one meeting that we were going to meet at the CEO of Boris P. The person of Mr. Boris P. I had to mobilize our people to meet him. All right, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Can you throw light on the difference between a secretary and then a coordinating secretary? Because there is a role for secretary and then a coordinating secretary. So what's your understanding of both?
So we have the general secretary.
Yes, general secretary.
Thank you very much. So the Usag Constitution, general secretary is the one in charge of keeping records of activities as well as the meetings of the association. But the coordinating secretary actually coordinates, if I may put the programs and then activities of the program, of the association properly.
Okay, so as a coordinating secretary, vying for the position for a coordinating, have you identified any challenge have you identified any challenge now, and how do you plan to make it better?
Thank you very much, Pano. So one problem that I have identified has to do with funds for running programs or for organizing programs. I had the opportunity to speak with the current president of the association, and then one problem he shared with me was with the fact that they find it difficult in getting funds to organize programs, and it's as a result of our member institutions not paying their dues on time. So he came that what I seek to do is to be able to, together with my co-executives, meet up with management of our respective universities, together with the executives, and then lay out programs and projects that our administration has, and then give them the need, to actually pay their dues on time. And then another one, which I've included in my policy document, is securing sponsorships as early as possible to help us in the rolling out of our programs and improvement.
Okay, but last question. Communication.
As a institution pay their Usag fees.
No, please.
And now you said you had a discussion with the current president, His Excellency Dr. Anderson, and he told you that the lack of member institutions not paying their dues is actually slowing down activities of visa. And you, an aspirant contesting for a position in USAG, not just an ordinary position, but a coordinating secretary, not paid its dues, and you are here asking the commission to vet and pass.
Okay, thank you very much, panel. So I believe our institution will definitely pay. There's one thing I identified actually, and then it's with the fact that it's not like the institutions don't pay their dues. They actually pay the dues, but just that the time with which they pay the dues is a bit late, and that is why the administration is unable to roll out their projects or programs one on time, and then sometimes I believe it's not really effective because of the lack of funds. So definitely my institution is going to pay their dues. I believe it's with the fact that they are not going to pay on time, and I believe they had conversations with the president on when they are going to pay.
Okay, would you agree with me that communication is a vital role in this portfolio?
Yes, please.
So what's your plan for information dissemination with regards to this role?
Thank you very much. That is why in my policy document, the first one had to do with the regional tower meetings. It has a lot to do with information dissemination in the sense that if we are able to gather our member institutions within our regions and meet them in person, we are able to first of all deliberate and then discuss a lot of issues as well as pass on information to our regional group. And then if we do it all through all regions, we will be able to get our information to them one. And even as Senate, we will be able to do that as well. And then through social media, we will be able to get information out there.
I'm looking forward to see you on my accounts.
Yes, please, I'll be there. Thank you.
Okay, you're the last, right?
Yes.
Please let I don't go first.
All right, thank you very much. Please, I want you to mention your name again to the panel.
Please, my name is Enoch Bobo.
What is the meaning of Bobo?
Abundance.
Okay, abundance. So let's have abundance of praise this evening. Amen.
Amen.
All right. So I would like to ask a few questions. Please be specific with your answers. What's the difference between a general secretary and a secretary general?
Thank you very much. So a secretary general is actually a title given to the head of an organization. But a general secretary is one who is in charge of keeping records.
You have to go and revise for this. I want to set it. We've heard of the RTI Act 989, Right to Information.
Yes, please.
Yes, can you tell us briefly about it?
The right to information. So it is an act which actually gives room to anyone to actually request for information that has to do with government.
Can you tell us instances where Usag activates this act?
Please come again with your question.
Can you tell us instances where Usag activates this act to gain something for ourselves?
To gain something for ourselves?
Yes.
So I believe when there are meetings on issues that have to do with university students, users can actually request for some of the discussions or some of the recommendations that were arrived at to help or to aid users in implementation of policy.
Okay. Some of your course mates,
yes,
or perhaps your even SHS mates, may have the states for you for coming up for this position. Why do you think this could happen?
So I believe humans, we are not perfect. We have our flaws, we have our shortcomings. So probably there are some flaws or shortcomings that I may not be aware of. So they might.
Can you tell us what some of these flaws could be?
That is what I'm saying. There are some flaws that I may not be aware of. So they might, based on that,
at your time as the coordinating secretary, there is an issue between normal issues between various courses at university. As a coordinating secretary, how will you address this issue?
If we could come again with your question, I didn't hear you.
Yes, there are sometimes bad blood between some halls of residents on various campuses or various university campuses. If you get a nod to become the coordinating secretary, and such incidents happen during your time, what are you going to do?
Thank you very much, Manu. So, even serving as a member of parliament in Kia University, I've been in that situation where we've had two halls, that is the formerly male sex halls in University Katanga, and then the Koti or Unity Hall. And then there was one thing I actually discussed with the president, the two presidents, and then that was to tell them that I believe they are meant to be rivals, but it has to be intellectually. But over the years or currently, our students have lost that, and then they now fight just because they feel probably because there is lack of education. Because if we are able to educate them and then get them to know that the rivalry between them is not based on the fact that or A can fight more than or B, but it is rather an intellectual rivalry where they can be rivalries based on the fact that or A is good when it comes to probably sports, or A is good when it comes to academics. So I believe first of all it has to do with education, educating our respective halls, and then coming up with programs that can unite these halls to make sure we are able to curb such situations.
Okay, thank you. My last question. Please listen very well. Put in the question in context, and I want you to also answer it in context. Very well. Okay, explain that section that society is patriarchal, and relate this assertion to you coming unopposed for coordinating secretary.
Please come again.
Explain that section that society is patriarchal. Patriarchy. You understand patriarchy?
I'm not too sure about that.
Tell me what you know about it.
If Pano could help me with that would be very good.
Patriarchy simply means society leaning towards men activities. Most of the things are done by men in society, or most positions occupied by men. That is patriarchy. Okay. And I'm saying that if society is patriarchal, use this same assertion to explain why you, as a man, is coming unopposed for this position.
I'm finding it difficult to understand the question, but I may try answering it. I believe the society within which we find ourselves now is not skewed towards excellence. It's an equal ground, so even women also have the opportunity to occupy positions. So there can't be an assertion that the position
I'm not asking you to refute the assertion. I'm asking you to use the assertion to answer why you are the only man and you are coming unopposed for this position. I'm not asking you to refute the question. You understand the question, but I think you want to run away from it.
I don't really understand.
Because you've answered the first part of it. So use that, the explanation you've given, use that to tell us why you are the only man coming for this position unopposed.
I can't give a reason to that. I don't know why I'm running unopposed. Because I can't know who wanted to actually run the position in the first place.
So do you think the current coordinating secretary didn't make the position entirely for people to contest? That's why you're the only person.
So like I mentioned, I even rated 8 out of 10. That is to tell that.
No, that is different. 8 of 10, she did one. Whether she didn't make the position entirely, it's different from her.
She did entirely, and that's why I even had to run for the position.
But you're the only person coming.
No one would have actually gone for it.
You're the only person coming.
There are positions that are normally not picked up by people, but so far as I was able to pick up the forms, then it means, well, like I did rather.
All right, so when we say a ranking member of parliament, who is a ranking member?
So it's a member who is the leader. That's really make the decision.
Leader of what?
I did not want anything. So probably we have the majority leader we have in mind.
Please go and revise it. Thank you.
There are positions that are normally not picked up by people, but so far as I was able to pick up, then I think.
Good evening. How are you doing? I'm okay. Did you draft your policy document?
Yes,
Who helped you draft this?
I did it.
You think it's appropriate to present to this panel? It's well detailed. There's practicality in your policy document. With that, you made mention of ensuring any collection of data. Did you draft? Is that in your duty? in the first place?
Yes, please. I take it as a part of my duty because as a coordinating secretary, and of which my role is to coordinate or help the organization of programs properly. If a program is to be organized properly, then it means the resources that it requires must be available, which in effect is the tools that we need to run or to organize that program. So as the coordinating secretary, I am concerned about that. That is the reason why I'm going to ensure that hand in hand with my academics, which my role is stated.
Do you know the job or the responsibilities or duties of a treasurer?
The treasurer, yes.
What is supposed to do?
So the treasurer is to help with the collection of duties.
I'm going to bring that into you. The major responsibility of the treasurer is to do what? Solicit facts. If you, as a coordinating secretary, want to add that, do you know to that responsibility, then what do you want your other executives to do? Because it looks like in your policy document, when you are trying to have bits of everybody's policies and what you can do to help in your policy, make sure when your friend is being solicited hasn't been properly constructed. If you want to go and offer help to other people in that responsibility.
Thank you very much, Madam.
How is that policy you are
Thank you very much, Madam. As part of my role as a coordinating secretary, I'm also supposed to collaborate with the other executives in the side of their duties. So in collaborating with them in the side of their duties, and I believe the premise of the Constitution said that because I would need their help as well in organizing my program. Their help in the sense that I would keep using the organization of my program. So if I sit idle and then watch probably the the treasurer, the financial controller get funds without really being involved in that, I might not get the resources or the funds to organize or run but my rules are to get their help in the sense that that is what
sustainability of policies. How do you
there's one thing I have as well identified. Maybe so it's with the track for cash policy. And that policy is one that's going to serve as an initiative of income for students while down. So with that policy, students will not have to gather plastic waste. And the company that comes to them, they give out the plastic waste and then in return the company gives them money. And that policy was actually launched at 3 months ago, but just after the election, the period that we is not being run in any other institution. So I thought, what I thought, and I believe that was a policy that was really going to help them and helping them generate funds throughout the campaign. So it's sustaining such a policy that we believe that we give out the plastic and just give it and they can and that was
Thank you very much,
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
We'll take a 30 minutes break. We'll take a 30 minutes break. We'll be back at 8:30. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Fonda, how's your other name pronounced?
Push it up.
Nafisa.
Push it up. Push it up.
You have your CV, and your transcript, all the others. Tell us something we don't know about you. Something that is not here.
Thank you.
Let this be the last time so that we just go straight to answer the question. And your transcript, all the others. Tell us something about you. Something that is not here. That's something we do not know about you.
Thank you.
Let this be the last time so that we just go straight to answer the question. And
Something that you don't have on record.
that's something we do not know about you.
Did you get a question?
Yes.
Tell us something that I don't know because we all hear it.
Are you married? Are you married? No. That one is not here, so we don't know. Oh, maybe I'm single. So those of us who are attached to me can come in with you.
Did you get it?
Yes. So I am not married. I work as a family nurse at AJUMAKO.
Are you married? Are you married? That one is not here, so we don't know. Maybe I'm single. So those of us who are attached to me can come in with you.
So I am someone that buildings. So I am not a science. So you want to take what do you do? What do you do? Why do I I say what do I do? Well, I am from the back parents, so I am not one that buildings. Yes. Yes. What do you do? Take the water, yes.
Take your water and breathe, relax. Let's go.
You are going to.
We are fast now.
Wanda, we are here to have a conversation. Let's see. Take your water. Relax. Let's see. We are here to have a conversation. So I want to relax and let's go. Wanda, we are here to have a conversation. Why?
Yes, my question still goes. Give us a second, yeah? Give us. Yes, hold on. Something unique about system. Why are you referring to yourself in a third person? So this sacrifice will do that. You know, just like violence. You don't need to like you go ahead.
So I am someone that loves to advocate for women.
Okay. That's the only unique thing about yourself. But why do you want to be women's commission application? You don't need to
I am someone that why I want to become the women's commissioner for Usag Vetting. I love to promote the welfare and well-being of women. And with my past and present experience, being the former local women's commissioner at the University of Sweden. The local women's commissioner for and then appear with high university of entrepreneurial so through the experiences we had, and I see myself to be able to function well as the women's commissioner because the women's commissioner is very great for the welfare. But the main function is that women
consider minorities as women's commission. And what do you understand by minorities?
well, can you come again with a
Would you consider minorities as women's commissioner? Yes, the disabled,
But the
mentally
main
challenged. Now, university students are minorities.
yes, I understand.
Oh, are you saying that right now, or it's something you're actually thought about? Would you consider minorities as women's commission? Really? Yes. How important do you think mental health is the well-being of the university students? Oh, are you saying that right now, or it's something you're actually thought about? It's something to talk about that you should know your worth. Really? Yes. How important do you think mental health is the well-being of the university? How important is the mental health issue to the well-being of the university students?
Mental health is important to the university students.
How important the mental health issue qualify the university students?
So mental health education will help students in the university to know their status in terms of their mental health.
What do you mean mental health? You should qualify the university students.
So maybe a university student education will help students in the university. I don't have an idea about mental health or mental issues.
Come again? What do you mean mental health?
I said, me being a university student.
I said. English is about stress.
Me being a university
So it's I said, not I said.
I said, me being a university student. I being a university student.
What do you mean mental health?
I said, and if I don't have an idea about myself,
You see, it's about stress.
maybe
I asked you one major question, and everything else has been a follow-up.
maybe
My question was, as women's commission, would you consider minorities? You wanted to understand what I meant by minorities. And I mentioned that you think spiritually challenged. You see, it's about stress. You might have mental challenge. I asked you one major question, and everything else, minorities.
maybe
As women's commission, would you consider minorities? You wanted to understand what
It's about being legal, focus on your own self. How do you understand how to shape? The reason why I asked this is suicide has become a challenge. It's that the people who fall victim to this main are ladies. Because there are either problems of relationships or too much stress from programs that they choose. I have had instances where some of my students challenge instead of having those this my parents want to stand by towards either problems of relationships among others too much stress from programs that they I have had it, I have not exaggerated. I could say that who are impressed because of the kind of education how prepared they were for university education. Something as important as that. It's something you also have in mind. As women's commission, what are some of the steps and strategies to ensure that there is some kind of promotion of mental health awareness? Because unfortunately, in this part of our world, to mention mental health raises grounds also have in mind. I'm hoping you understand my mission. What are some of the steps and how to answer the question here to ensure that there is some kind of promotion of mental health awareness? Various things about mental health, depression, anxiety, and you decided that here because you want to mention this about mental health. You don't have to go it shouldn't, it doesn't necessarily have to be various things about mental health. You can go ahead and be shift and drive the conversation in light of your parents. You don't have to agree with everything I'm saying. And you decided that here because you want to make sure you're already it shouldn't. I'll start with various things.
Please on that, how are you doing? Right. To your policies. Your first statement, our policies is to create a support team. And I went down, please on the policy, skill acquisition initiative. This initiative aims to provide aims always goes at and add a aims at some first statement, our policies is to create a support team at home. And I went down, please on the policy, skill acquisition initiative. Okay. So what is it about skill acquisition initiative? What does it entail? Right, so you right, so on that, the first policy has been closed to application and you will see what I feel very unique. So quickly, do you know, have you ever heard about the SDGs before? What is the acronym for? What does the acronym stand for? Which of these goals? So how many goals are there? There are 17 normally. So which of these goals what talks about what is that equality? Okay, which of these goals? So how many goals? So what is it about? There are 17 normally. So which of these goals what talks about what is that equality? What is the difference between equality and equality? What is it about? When we talk about which of these goals, what is the same treatment and fairness. And when we talk about gender, when we talk about equality, it's giving individuals the same rights and opportunities. No. Take it again. Relax. Don't bring in women. I know the reason why I've secreted and I've said that. So just focus on what everything is. Everything is about giving the individuals the same. Relax. Don't bring in women. And then equality is about giving the individuals the same rights. So you are asking the same thing for who? Convince me. So I said the equity is taking because this is the last chance about equity equality because I don't want to waste all the time on that. Wanted to make a point on it. So I think that will help you out in some ways. So we bounce back. Let's see. So like the equity because this is the last chance. The same equity. So with the equality. Giving the individual the same responsibilities and rights. So bounce back. Let's see. You see, I want you to craft it in such a way that from a layman's point of view, when we mention equality, it knows what it stands for. Mention equity, knows what it stands for. In your perspective, in your opinion, do you think women should be such a way handled, taking into account equity, or you think equality is what she is? Equality, in your perspective, in your opinion, do you think women should be such a way handled, taking into account how, or you think equality is what she is? Okay, let me put it this way. You know, the free SHS program. You see, people are criticizing, right? Because they are of the view that there are people who can pay. If we have mentioned that he can afford the fees of his work, he doesn't understand why he should, be given that privilege of not paying. People are criticizing. Are you getting it? So it means that if you the government is to he can afford this money for his work. Conspiracy theory and privilege of are you getting it? The point is that if Obriata, assuming Obriata is given the opportunity to pay for his work, and for instance, me, assuming I'm poor, I am being made not to pay. And that is what it is about. If Obriata has money, he should pay. Me, I don't have money, I should pay. And my word, Obriata's word, will be still, I don't know if I am being equality. Now, equality has to do with what? Operator has money. He not paying, operator not paying, he not paying. And what are you following the concept? Operator has money. In this context, he shouldn't pay. Me too, I shouldn't pay because the policy is that equality is free for all. Doesn't matter your financial status. So my point is that the women, is it that you are deficient in something that we have to wait for all men and upgrade the ladies to our standards before men are, because let's say before we talk about equality is free, or you think that equality you have to take into account equality when you think maybe I'm asking where that we have to wait for all men and upgrade the ladies to our, you're not getting it before men before the condition is free. So I'm saying that equality, should we treat women having taking into account equity, or should we treat women taking into account equality? Before you're not getting it before men, you can't have condition. What? Should we treat women having
when every year police
what? Should we treat women having
if we have let's give the opportunity when every year police when I call it when I have the same reputation as Mr. and we are all whatever if we have
we can deliberate on this day for the sake of time. Now, my question is quite simple. Do you think the office of women's commissioner in student association is still relevant? We can deliberate on this day for the sake of time. Currently, you have do you think the office of compliance in public in student association is still relevant? Out of the public about we even have female chancellors. We have a university in Ghana whose principal officers are all women. We go to the University of Ghana. The chancellor, the vice chancellor, the registrar is a woman. The chairman of the governing council is a woman. When you come to female chancellors, women are given in Ghana the treatment that will allow more females to be the vice chancellor. There should be a special office chairman for yes, there should be a special office where women should there should be somebody in charge of women rights, because everything we make sure women are considered. So now on this question, the thing is the member panel will know, and it won't be an issue. There will be a special, but we will raise the issue of women there is no fair representation of women. I think what they would have been an all-female channel, but don't worry, you'll say you are pushing do you think the office of women should encourage is still relevant? You have a lot of female women are heading for all the women's so
do you think officers which are dedicated specifically to the interest of women is necessary women or relevant?
I believe men are doing well in the society because men not that because men have the courage men have the courage to build upon themselves, but some men do not have the courage. Some of we women are mental on our own as to carry ourselves or build ourselves or encourage ourselves to come out with something. And so the women's commissioners office also men have the help and empower our women build upon themselves. But some men
so with the current circumstances, women don't need to be empowered because systems have been created in place where women are always considered. Now, for the constitution of boards in Ghana, for the acts for the constitution of boards in Ghana, there must be female representation. Whatever you do, there has to be female representation. So why should we women again always consider an office that is specific to just the interest of women for the constitution of boards in Ghana? Because it is not for you, but for the constitution of boards in Ghana, there must be female representation. Again, thank you very much. Just the interest of women for the constitution of boards in Thank you very much.
All right, quickly, yeah. I can see from the CV that you served current homes. Also, all right, quickly, yeah. I can see from the CV that you served current also. All right, so you were formerly the Woke for Amsterdam, is that true? What were some of your achievements in that office? Because I can't find any of that in any of the documents in there. Or did you just go in there just to have a position and not do anything? All right, so what was some of the achievements? Because you don't have any listed in here, right? Is that true? What were some of your achievements in that office? I can't find any of that in any of the documents. Or did you just go in there just to have a position and not do anything? All right, so what was some of the achievements? Because you don't have any listed in here, right? Is that true? What were the achievements? So guess that. Let me highlight them, don't try to go in there. So you organize the pro training, what kind of training? So what else do you do? Okay, next. Guess that. So what will you be doing for in your office? You organize the pro training, what will you be doing for with the office? Why was that a test? You are what only ladies. Only ladies. So discriminated and discriminated. So what do you do?
So actually, the skill acquisition was for both genders. So we had the satellite installation where the guys were
all right, who's the minister of gender?
The minister of gender is actually honorable. The skill acquisition genders.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Really sure?
All right, thank you. So now there have been these prevailing issues of young girls being murdered by their boyfriends or partners, and mostly as students who cheat on their male counterparts. Are you sure? Allegedly cheats on their male counterparts. And that makes the men really murder them, allegedly murder most of these young girls. What do you do just in case you come to office to solve this?
Yes. Fellow member is say that what this man
Murder them, allegedly murder most of these.
let's get this.
I wouldn't even banter my colleague panel member. He just bluff. Yes, my lady, yes. What? Yes. I wouldn't even
People that do that is one because most of us then can financial. So
yes, my lady, yes.
with the skill and position, students training on how to make that.
So in a nutshell, you are saying women cheat because of money.
Yes,
So they want to empower them financially. You men who see murdering students.
If they are financially stable, most of our women go into training because of money, because of financial issues. Maybe they don't love the person. So then they are financially stable.
How do you love someone? Why don't you go in for the best one?
Because the person is young.
So, what will you do? So, last question, because this gentleman so, what's the opinion about the female students or the female in general being denied the opportunity to grow and strive in politics and in career? What's your opinion about society, men, driving women from growing in politics and in their career? What's the opinion about female
So, I think men get the opportunity and support.
What's your opinion
They don't want
about society, men, driving women from
lead
growing
them.
in men and in their career? Oh no, please finish answering. Please finish answering. Oh,
Thank you very much. Move on to the next one.
Wait for that and take you to your CV. So your CV doesn't have a profile. When someone picks your CV, the first thing the person will see is click on that. It's not just your name, date of birth. It should have a profile. But I want to check before I know who for that. So please take note of that. Take you to the class for the okay. What motivates you professionally? When someone has a person, the first thing the person will achieve is click on that. What they need professional.
I'm seeing my other skills getting into that and also education.
What motivates you professionally? So it motivates you.
Yes.
What experience do you have in raising funds? Raising funds for an event. Have you raised funds for an event? So, which event? It motivates you.
Organizing programs in my institution and our government.
Which event?
With the award scheme.
Okay. So, how did you raise funds for that event?
So I wrote letters to individuals and organizations that are in the interest of women to help us have this award done.
So, how much were you able to?
So I had 15,000
to organize the event.
Yes.
Looking at your policies, you have 4 policies. Am I right?
Yes.
Did you take into consideration budget?
Yes, I did.
So how much are you looking at raising for these events? Because it looks like it's all, they all involve money. Yes. So how are you going to raise? Do you think it's all this within your 8 months or 9 months? Okay, so are you looking at raising for these events?
We'll also get individuals and NGOs who are advocating for the interest of female students in our university. So we need to be able to use things for us. So it's not everything that is going to be charged on money.
What do you want to achieve at the end of your role? What do you want to be known for at the end of your role? Who should people, how should people see you? The State Founder was a women's commission. What do you want people to say about you at the end of your role? For you, what do you want people to know you for? Let me put it down. Who should people I want people to see you for being a good founder. For women's commission, women, you want people to say, and the university students. What do you want people to know if I'm not convinced enough with that question? Okay, founder, please. Take note of that. Let them know you for something. One particular initiative for that. Women, and the university students. Thank you.
Very much.
Okay, founder, please. Take note of that. Let them know you for something. One particular initiative for that. Women, and the university students. Thank you.
I want to
Please, once again, how are you doing? It's what the Ghana Tertiary Education Commission. So, which regulations regulates tertiary education? Which commission is responsible for tertiary education? That's the tertiary education, which is what the Ghana Tertiary Education Commission. That we do as tertiary education is regulated by this body. So if you don't know anything at all about them, it's unfortunate. Did you really go through the Usag Constitution? Did you read every aspect of it?
I have an idea.
You have an idea of GITIC?
No.
You still
You
don't
asked of the Usag
Constitution. Okay, all right. Since you don't know anything about GITIC, let's move on. Please, I would like you to practically answer this question as the WUCO for USAC. Not aspirant, not as candidate. Supposing you have been given the mantle to be the WUCO. All right. A university student or a university lady of UW, AJUMAKO campus, meet you and confide in you that she has been sexually harassed and she doesn't want anybody to know this and she needs your help. Practically demonstrate to us how you are going to help solve this lady's problem.
With this, I have to first talk to
Please demonstrate. Don't say you have to. You are the WUCO. Okay.
So I will talk to her about the issue because at that time she's been traumatized. So we'll talk to her and also.
Please, the question is how will you talk to her? Demonstrate practically. Okay, I'm a lady. Okay, oh, she has been sexually harassed. She's in front of you as WUCO to help her solve the problem. Demonstrate to her how you solve it. So have a conversation. I'm giving a microphone to her. Have a conversation on how you're going to help. We want to see your ability in that.
Okay. I've just been raped by the Please, I need your help. I just told you, I've been raped. I said I've been raped. I've just been raped by the current FRC president of AJUMAKO campus. What would you do to help me? Let's say it's a he.
Please calm down. What happened?
Okay, so he asked me to come to his room because he needed to talk to me, and then that was what happened.
So have you informed anyone about it?
Not yet. You're the first person I'm talking to about it. for a checkup. I'm going to take me to the hospital. Yeah. For a checkup. Okay, so please, I'm following you. We are at the hospital. 1 minute. We're in motion. We are in the hospital now. I'm taking the test. I'm taking everything I need to do at the hospital has been done. What next? You're handling a very sensitive position. Okay? I'm going to be dealing with complicated human beings who don't even know why they are complicated. That is you and me. That is you and me. You're going to be facing a lot of these issues. Okay? You're going to be facing a lot of these issues. Take me as a younger sister or an elder sister that has come to report myself to you that I've been raped. There are a lot of rape issues going on our campuses, harassment issues, sex for grades, sex for money. The women in our society are vulnerable to a large extent. Men are on our case. Even now, animals are on our case. So, I don't know how you're going to address it, but then I've just told you what is expected of you. So please answer the question.
Yes. Do you have an answer? Because as a week trust me, if you're able to answer this question, I wouldn't know how to score you. Because you certainly, one word that you have used most is advocacy. You want to advocate for women. That's what you said most. And that's the only thing I have picked from you. And these are some of the things, as you said, you'll be encountering in your office if you are given the note.
So, thank you. The incident has happened in the school. And
let me spare you and ask my last question, because what is your take on Muslim students, ladies, not allowed to use the hijab at school, sporting activities, and other functions? What is your take on it?
So, with the veil, please come again with the question.
You know, Muslim students are not allowed to use the veil, even in writing BC. You are aware of that? Are you?
Because I use veil to write my WASH.
You attended the Muslim school?
Yes.
Yes. You remember last year Wesley Girls, a Muslim student wasn't allowed even to do the fasting because it was against the school rules and regulations. You heard all those. And you know, if it's not a Muslim school, Muslim students, female students are not allowed to wear the hijab. Are you aware?
Yes.
So what is your take as a Wukom? You will come into office, you are wearing a veil. They will approach you with, these are practical things. You understand? They will approach you, you wear it, go for functions. Somebody will ask you, why are you wearing whilst they don't allow us to wear it in UCC to write exams or in tech to write exams, but you are wearing it. So what can you do for us? Because you mentioned advocacy, so give us a practical. You are the Wukom, so tell us, how are you going to do it?
I believe we should allow everybody get equal opportunity. So with the veil issue, I attended Islamic Senior High School where Christians are there, but the Christians are allowed to go out without being veiled. So with the other schools that are not interested in we Muslims going with the veil, we can put on something like this that is not covering all our neck and everything. So it can cover our head because with our principles.
What branch of Islamic do you practice? Are you an Ahmadiyya?
I'm a Muslim, I'm not an Ahmadiyya.
And you know the other ones, they are tradition is very strict. They are supposed to cover their face and everything. And you are suggesting that those that belong to that group, I don't know whether you play at the Ahmadiyas.
So in
No,
Islam,
please educate us. Those who cover their face, what branch?
in Islam, as a woman, you are not supposed to go out without being uncovered, especially with your hair. So how they dress, you shouldn't go out without leaving your hair. Without leaving your hair, you have
Without
covering your hair, you have to cover your hair before going out. So with the people having these big things on them, it's their interest, how they want to look outside, not specifically the religion saying you should wear that one or closing your eyes and all that.
But my question is still not answered. All right.
Hello. How are you? Are you a feminist?
Yes, I am.
What's your ideology pertaining the word feminism?
So with feminism is someone who sees to the interest of feminism is someone who sees to the interest.
Feminist or feminism?
Please who?
Terminology feminism.
He asked of feminism.
Yes.
What are your ideologies underpinning your conviction of feminism?
So feminism is someone.
The feminism is that the terminology? Feminist is the person. Feminism is the terminology. Feminism and feminist, so that she has to clarify. Do you understand? No. Feminist is the person practicing feminism. You understand? Feminism is the terminology.
So she asked feminism.
Yes, and you are saying it's the person. You still don't understand.
Feel free, speak to me.
Yeah.
Say what you regret to say. Talk to me.
So I want to say feminism is someone who sees to the interest of females.
Seeks to the interest of females. That's your conviction of who a feminist is. Okay. My second and last question. When it comes to ladies from the north, I'm going to that tangent because I'm assuming you're not now, aren't you? Are you? You're not. Then I'm changing my question then. What's your take on the issue of gender and the LGBTQ community and how that threatens your position that you're aspiring for? Do you understand my question? This is what is happening in our world now. Do you? No. If you don't have an answer for me, it's fine. Okay. What is your opinion on gender, LGBTQ community, and your portfolio as a women's commissioner? So as a women's commissioner, people will come to you, women will come to you, telling you that they are women outwardly, but identify as a lesbian, as queer. How would you handle that issue? What is your opinion about that community? Do you think with them being in existence would affect your place or would affect your position? You still don't understand. All right. Thank you very much for that.
Ms. Fonda, you are dismissed. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, please. All right. So please, my name is Esther Aqua Benson, a level 400 Bachelor of Education Social Science student from the University of Cape Coast, a young energetic sports personnel, precisely in the hockey discipline. A result. Yes, please. All right, please. Okay. But I would also feel the fun out that I speak a little faster. Yes. All right, please. I'll do that.
You might not be able to process. I'm telling you. You might not be able to move with your speed, okay?
All right, please.
Thank you.
All right, so please hope I can come again.
Yes.
All right, so my name is Esther Aqua Benson, a level 400 Bachelor of Education Social Science student from the University of Cape Coast, a young energetic sports personnel precisely in the hockey discipline. I am result oriented and therefore I give much support and pressure in my processing so that I can get a good result. And I also have passion in serving women and empowering women. I value commitment, hard work, um, teamwork as well. Thank you.
Okay. I was going to ask you, so why Wukong? But you answered that in your introduction. Okay.
Okay, Miss Esther, per the user constitution, which article states the Women's Commissioner functions?
All right, Mr. Chair. I'm sorry, I'm supposed to make more inference on that.
Okay, I'll help you. Article 27. It has four clauses under, right? I want you to give me uh, the functions of a WUCOM.
All right. So the Women's Commissioner is supposed to coordinate all activities in the member institution that concerns the interest of women. She is supposed to liaise with women groups in the member institution. She's equally supposed to liaise with other groups, which is not specifically women group, but also have interest in women. Thank you.
Miss Esther, I want to find out, have you ever served in the capacity of a WUCOM in your institution?
No, please, but I've served on the Women's Commission Subcommittee.
And you said you're in your final year?
Yes, please.
Level 400 first semester or second semester?
Please, second semester.
How many months left for you to complete school?
Um, please, hopefully, a month.
A month. What does the user constitution state on your qualification to contest for this position?
All right, so please, with the ISA constitution, it states that a candidate should enroll at least 1 year, one academic year, and equally have one academic year.
And so you should have one academic year before you can contest for this position, but you have less than a month to leave school. And so, will I be wrong to suggest to you that you don't qualify?
All right, so thank you so much. One thing that I also want to draw your attention on is that we had a change in our academic calendar that made most of our activities to be very slow, and then it also changed most of our activities. That is how come I have just 1 month.
Okay. I will spare you on that, but I would say that the constitution is actually mute on your qualification. It did not say you should have one academic year. That portion is not for you. So please take note and defend yourself on that. The constitution is actually mute on your qualification. And so you can even contest whether you are alumni of UCC because the constitution is actually mute on your qualification. So you can decide to even complete graduate school and still contest.
All right. Thank you so much for the clarification.
All right, thank you very much. Miss Esther Aqua Benson or Benson Aqua. Can you mention your name to the panel?
Esther Aqua Benson.
Esther Aqua Benson. How are you doing?
Please, I'm fine.
Are you tired?
Elizabeth stressed.
Oh, please, do you care for water?
Yes.
Oh, they didn't give you water, sorry. Okay, very well. Please, let's do this series of questions. Yes. I'll finish this question, then I'll give you a practical question to answer for us. Have you heard of JTech?
Yes, please.
Can you tell us what JTech is?
Okay, so
Please, have you heard of it so that we can move on?
yes, please.
What is JTech?
Please, it's Ghana Tertiary Education Commission.
What is their role?
Please, their role is to provide quality education to all tertiary students and also provide them with opportunities to.
Please take your time and answer the question.
Okay.
What are they mandated to do, or what is their major role?
Okay, so their role is to provide worldwide quality education to university students.
Do you say worldwide?
Yes.
Worldwide. GTEC is only Ghana. It's based in Ghana. You are saying worldwide.
All right. Nationwide. Okay. Nationwide. Thank you for the correction.
So, can you tell us who the Director General is?
Director General.
Yes.
Mrs. Mamli Andrews.
Come again.
Mrs. Mamli Andrews.
Okay, let's move on. Mamli.
Andrews.
No, Mamli.
Okay, Mamli.
All right, so we've been asking this practical question. We want you to put yourself in the shoes of the Wukong for Usag,
okay,
and answer this question practically. A female student have been approached you. Yeah. Ira has approached you that she has been sexually harassed. Yes.
Please. Madam Chair, please, they are taking. Okay. Mr. Chair,
all right.
Go
on. Okay, so Ira has been sexually harassed by a student in a university. She has approached you and confided in you not to tell anybody about what has happened. And she's asking you to provide a solution, a help for her to come out from that issue. Practically, I'm giving the microphone to her. So have a conversation with her and tell us how you're going to solve her situation for us. You understand?
Yes.
Should I come again?
I'm okay with the question.
All right.
Hello, Esther.
Hello, Ra.
Please, how are you?
I'm fine. You?
Please, I've just been raped.
Oh, so sorry. I'm so sorry this thing happened to you, and then I believe that so soon you'll be able to come out of this. I just want you to gather all the energy that you have left, and then let's try and then solve this issue. So I know it might be very difficult for you to even tell me exactly what happened and how you really want me to help you. But I wish you'd be able to confide in me as a women's commissioner because I'm here to be able to help you come out of this. But before that, what do you think I can be able to do to support you?
Mr. Chair, please don't blame me.
Yes.
All right, so Era, I really want you to confide in me as a sister, but not a women's commissioner. So I was raped by the current VC. All right, that's very great. So from what you are saying means that it's not at the student level. And as you were able to confide in me, there is a body on campus that we can equally confine. That is Center for Gender Research, Advocacy and Documentation. And I believe that as you've confided in me, there is no way I'll let you down. So I'll definitely go with you.
What can you do to help me?
Yes, I'll definitely go with you and assist you to meet the Center for Gender Rights Advocacy document.
But I'm stained. I have blood all over me.
Don't worry, so I'll help you to change. I have a new set of clothing for you so that nobody will know that this is not happening to you. And then I promise that I wouldn't inform anybody, but the only party that would know is where we are going to. That is the Center for Gender Research Advocacy and Documentation. And I believe that after this counseling or meeting them, you'll be fine.
See what the chairperson is doing to me. One day.
Thank you, love.
The added laugh to it.
Miss Esther Aqua Benson.
Yes.
I can see you have nice policies outlined here. But then there has been a situation in the National Student Front where most executives come to power and you neglect the universities in the north. What plans do you have for the women or persons who fall under your women's category, women's commission office? What plans do you have for them up north?
All right, please, thank you so much. Definitely, the Women's Commissioner for USAG organizes programs in collaboration with various women's commission in the various institutions. Aside the personal ones that I'll be doing for the institution, I'll definitely make sure that I'll collaborate with the Women's Commission in terms of making decisions on her campuses. And then we will equally organize empowerment summits, entrepreneurship skills training for the women on the campus in the Northern Region.
But these are things they do already by themselves. So are you going to help them do that again?
All right, so I believe in consistency because it yields good results. And then even though they have been doing it, it's not the same populace that they meet. Every year we get different sets of students. And then if they are being impressed with these skills, when they go outside, aside the white collar job, this also helps them to get themselves financed through the skills that they've learned to start up their own businesses. Since we get new sets of students in the various institutions, we can equally continue with the entrepreneurship skills training to meet a different populace.
Do you qualify for this position?
Yes, please.
What makes you think you qualify for this position?
All right. So, over the years, I've served, led, and acquired.
Can you be very brief with that?
Okay. I've served, led, and acquired requisite skills while serving on different women's platforms. That has really exposed me to different women issues on a larger scale. And then I believe that with these skills and experience that I've gathered, I'll be able to add my quota of development to women. That is why I qualify for this position.
How many WUCOMs will you be heading just in case you win the election?
All right, so please, 52 women's commission.
52?
Yes, please.
And you'll be heading them?
Yes, please.
Who is the Minister of Gender?
Yeah, please, a minute. Honorable Zurua Lariba.
Honorable
Zurua Lariba.
Well, that's what you say it is. So now my final question with the case study. No, I have more time to. Yes. So currently there are issues surrounding women, okay, or girls, or female students, unfortunately being murdered out of relationship issues, basically due to cheating on their male counterparts, and that's leading to a lot of deaths. Okay, you as a WUCOM, how or what will you do to solve this entire issue of women or female students being murdered?
All right. So from the preamble you just gave, it shows that um, the ladies are murdered as a result of cheating on their men, and so therefore we should be able to know why they cheat on the men, because generally they are being murdered as a result of cheating. So what really made them to cheat on the men? It can be that a man they are interested in is not able to sort what they want. Yes, that is how. Maybe in terms of caring, it can be because it differs in terms of money. So it is lack of access to funds. So if the lady is cheating on the man because of money, if there is provision of a source that she can get money, then really she wouldn't be cheating on the guy. Or if
Okay. Okay, thank you very much for establishing the fact that women cheat because of need for financial help, right? Hello, hello. Yes. What's your opinion about society denying society in this place is synonymous to men denying women the opportunity to grow and develop in politics and also in career?
Please can you come again?
What's your opinion about men or society denying women the opportunity to grow in politics and then also in their career?
All right. So with this, I believe it's because of the woman reproductive system. Because at some point in time, reproduction, as in at some point in time, they believe that some aspect of the years will be spent in for childbirth, and then they believe for men they don't have this cycle, and then they will be able to spend all their years for politics and then in career. So they consider this aspect too, and then they believe that the society believes that women are supposed to manage their home. They are supposed to spend much of their time in management of the home. So if some of their time are dedicated in politics and different career, it might drift their main purpose of managing their home. So these are some of the factors I believe the society thinks women cannot be involved in politics and then also improving their career.
So you believe that?
For the society.
You believe that the society is against women from growing?
Yes, that is to some extent.
But you are here, you are being allowed to grow.
So that is how come we have women empowerment movements and organizations, because they saw this as an issue and then they want to address it. That is how come whenever we have organizations, they have specific visions, and out of these issues they deduce their visions from.
Hello, dear.
Yes, please.
How are you?
Yes, I'm fine.
Are you a feminist?
Yes.
What is feminism? What are your ideologies underpinning your convictions as a feminist?
So I believe that with feminism, any act that seeks to protect the right of women. Yes.
It's feminism.
Yes.
Any act that seeks to protect the rights of women. So if I kill Honorable Gilbert right now, it's feminism.
You said you kill Honorable
Because
Gil.
he tried raping Honorable Madam Chair. I'm one of the two females here. So if I have to protect someone, I am the one doing the protection, right? I'm the one acting. And who I have to act against somebody in favor of someone.
Okay, so let me just make this clarification. Let me the legal act that seeks to protect the right of women. Yeah.
What's your opinion on gender, the the LGBTQ community, and your portfolio? Did you get my question? Please come again. What's your opinion on gender, LGBTQ, and how it threatens the position you're vying for?
All right, so thank you so much for your question. For the LGBTQ community, they seek to fight for their rights to serve their interests. And then I believe as the current women's commissioner, we also advocate for rights of genders. And then the only threat for us is that they might not be able to sort their interests by agreeing to what they are seeking for. And then they can equally base on the fact that as we are supporting the rights of gender, we should also consider their interests. So that might be a threat to the Women's Commissioner.
Do you think it's appropriate that women identify as a minority?
Yes, please.
Why?
Um, the population, the population of people cannot be used to determine the minority group, but their capacity to influence and make decision or contribute to decision can be classified as minority. And I believe that on the entire population, women contribution to decision making is very low, and then we can classify that as women being a minority group.
Why are they killing us? And when you become the women's commissioner, what would be that special task you're going to uphold or prioritize in your endeavor to make sure that there's a there's an extensive help you can offer to our community?
All right, so please, can you come in?
What do you think are some of the reasons behind the excessive killing of women by men in our current dispensation?
All right, so um, well, what you just said with the excessive killing, if I can, if I can be given the opportunity to make reference to what he said, that the society feels that women cheat on men, that is why they are being killed, and I also feel that that is not just the case, but it's sometimes lack of. Okay, so for me being the women's commissioner, I'm going to create more awareness about this issue, and then also organize empowerment programs where we can get expertise going to talk to, but definitely addressing them with the effect of it and what other ways we can use to. But definitely it will draw his attention on the effect, because until you start talking about something, people will feel it's normal. But the more you advocate for it, they will be drawn, the attention will be drawn to it, to know the side effects. And the advocacy or the awareness will not just be about the issue, but we will also talk about the effect of it. Because
With identifying members of what Usag to be able to educate and move the motion into the national space to seek that um, um, to open a window of opportunity that will concentrate the media and the police and the relevant bodies on such what issue, because it's been happening. It just moves in the airways for 2 3 days and then it just goes up like that. So please, I'm not saying you go or anything, but then when you do, or whoever wins, you take it up. Thank you.
all right, thank you so much.
Hello.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello? Okay. Thank you very much. Esther, you see how they are time conscious. So please be concise in answering my questions. Um, so I am looking at your policies. One, advocacy and awareness. What is it about?
All right, so please,
I don't want you to be reading for me. Like these are things you intend doing, so you have them offered.
all right, so before the bullet that I made about advocacy and awareness, I first made a point about the sanitation initiative, where we are going to create awareness.
Sanitation.
Yes.
Okay.
Awareness about the role of women and sanitation,
Mm.
and then the effect of we not being able to keep ourselves and the environment clean. That's how come I brought the.
So what will you do to the females across the country in terms of sanitation promotion?
Okay, so please, with the sanitation, even traditionally in our various homes, when gender roles were shared, women were given the aspect of cleaning, sweeping, fetching water,
Okay.
bathing the children. That means that we are very good in management. And research also shows that any projects about sanitation involving women also stands. And so therefore, I'm going to be keen on letting women, creating more awareness to women to know that they have personal roles to play in promoting sanitation. That is how come we are going to have the awareness and the advocacy.
Well, I don't want to spend much time on that, but you stated emphatically that anytime women are placed on issues of sanitation, is they do well. Is that it?
Yes. Sir.
Do you know Honorable Cecilia Benadapa?
Yes, please.
What role is she playing?
She's
in the
the
government
Minister of Sanitation.
for sanitation.
Former. Okay. Former.
She just resigned, but
Okay.
look. So what's your she just resigned. What's your assessment of her performance? Since you mentioned very emphatically.
All right. So please, thank you so much. I can say she's doing well.
She's doing well.
Because the current issue that came up was not about her role in sanitation, but
I am not. And Odonna is still smelling. Choked and smelling.
And okay, alright.
Huh?
So
So are you reviewing your stance on that?
No, she made a move. She made a move.
Okay, thank you. Next, Women Empowerment Initiative. What do you seek to do with it? Like through that?
Alright, so please, with the Women Empowerment Initiative, we intend to organize empowerment summits where we are going to invite expertise, organizations who also have interest in women to come and talk to our women and empower them. Aside that, they're going to have entrepreneurship skills training because women cannot be empowered without women cannot be only empowered through only summits.
Look, all these things are becoming one way. See, I don't know how. Do you do meetings on how to really policies now? Next, no, what do you know about the SDGs and which goal talks about women equality?
Please, SDG 5.
Okay, what does it say?
It talks about gender equality.
What do you know about affirmative bill? Action bill.
Okay, so affirmation action bill talks
affirmative.
Affirmative, sorry.
Affirmative.
So, affirmative action bill talks about affirmative. Yes. So affirmative action bill talks about how they are going to help.
Who is going to?
Government.
Where was this initiative taken? China. Now, look, I put that on hold. What is the difference between women empowerment and feminism?
Okay, so for there is a very slight difference between women empowerment and feminism. Because with the feminism, they are keen on protecting the rights of women. And then for the women empowerment, they consider the rights of women and also empowering them in all aspects of life.
Thank you, Esther. Please, you are dismissed.
All right.
You can leave.
No, please.
All right.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sweetheart, you can go.
All right, please. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I have the rule of change. Please go to Cape Coast, please. It's a lie. I have a rule.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Yeah.
Uncle Cape Coast.
to take the Hennegger before we bet you. If I allow them to bet you, I'll pay the Hennegger. Okay. Yeah, I don't have to. I'm taking the Hennegger. And I let you have your documents. I'm documenting you now. And so please, when you're presenting those documents, add the Hennegger so I can take both. Okay, Mr. Chairperson. Sorry to announce that. I'm a member of the committee. Please, this check.
We will say no, we got it out.
Thank you very much. I was unaware that penalty would be given to this committee. Oh, really? Yes. And going to that, I actually had my budget before coming, so I placed few calls and I couldn't meet the amount they demanded. Ms. Alex, yes. The communique that was issued from this committee states vetting starts at 9 a.m. True or false? Okay. Are you aware this committee? Some got here 4 a.m. This one. Because we wanted to, in fact, we set up 12 midnight, 1 year 4 a.m. because we wanted to be on time and get you. And we came here to have a meeting with you before you were not here. And so the committee said that take the next activity from you. Thank you very much. Sorry, honorable member. I would honor that, but I was sincerely pleased to pay that on a different day or before vetting results. I'll take the documents from you and I'll ask you to wait outside for the committee to decide on. We are releasing vetting results this month at 12 o'clock. Is that already?
Almost 11 now.
10:46. So now we're giving you that.
So please, it's 100 cities. Send us money. Call so that you receive the money, then continue the exercise. And when he's going home, we can go home with him.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair, member. I actually had a communication from coordinating secretary. I had a communication from the coordinating secretary that we are supposed to make such payments. I placed calls and I couldn't meet the actual demand. But I was told to do that.
Okay. Mr. Chair says you can stay, but please honor your words with making sure you do that as soon as possible. Thank you.
Miss Alice.
Miss Alice, please can you introduce yourself and tell us why you are here? Did you get the question? Okay.
Hello. Okay. Thank you very much, the panel. My name is Alicia Kubu, a level 300 student in the University of Ghana reading BSc IT. current Deputy Wukom of Computer Science Department, and a former Deputy Wukom of JCL, Top Yanka Nelson. I am the founder of Alice Talk World. Sorry. I am the founder of Alice Talk World, and as sure, I am. Sorry, I am. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairperson. Okay, thank you very much. Like Richard Branson said, no idea is too small to change the world, or no person is too small to change the world. Sorry.
Be mindful, you are quoting somebody. We don't even know the person. Who are you quoting? Who is the person? And are you putting it in quote? Or you are just saying it? So be mindful about the things that you say, okay? All right.
All right.
Okay, thank you very much. Like Richard Branson said, yes, please. No idea is too small to change the world. I have a vision to transform the women's wing and the University Students Association. That is why I am here to be vetted for the Office of Women's Commissioner Office. Thank you very much. What's your vision to transform the Women's Commission? Bringing my ideas, skills, empowerment, and other things to build up the Women's Commissioner wing. Sure.
Yes, hello, Miss Alice. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Thank you very much.
Who is the Minister of Gender?
Thank you very much.
Please, can you put that statement, thank you very much, aside and answer questions specifically so that I can move on, okay? Time is fast.
Please, Miss Alice.
Honorable, sorry.
No, feel free. Just answer. Don't mind the titles or whatsoever. Just go straight to the point. Or you can address the chair and then just say. If you have no idea, just say you have no idea. Then we just move because you just spent 1 minute to answer this question.
I might end up addressing wrongly, so sorry. No idea. Thank you. I forgot.
You don't know who the gender minister, the minister of gender is.
My pronunciation is wrong.
No pronunciation wrong. No, I don't mind you giving me a wrong pronunciation. I might only have a problem when you give me a wrong answer.
Sorry, I don't.
You don't know. All right, that's fine. So I've seen you have the policy of the, was it manifesto of the people or policy of the people?
Policy of the people.
Policy of the people by Alice Yakubu. Does these people include people of the northern region?
Yes, please.
So what initiatives do you have for universities that are based up north?
Okay, thank you very much. The initiatives I have is the STEM inclusive. Thank you. The initiatives I have are STEM inclusive for the North and for everyone as whole.
Relax. Sit the floor, relax with your back against the chair. Relax. What happened in the conversation? Yeah? Now tell it. Which of your policies would affect schools in the northern areas?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I have a policy of providing pad bank. And with the pad bank, there is a amount of price that has been increased about pad and other things, pad related issues. So my policy here, with that policy, with the implementation of that policy, I would collaborate with stakeholders, NGOs, organizations that like Brave that are more into distribution of pad and other things to be able to secure a pad bank. So I could release the pad to help other schools like North and all that have issues with pad.
All right, Miss Alice, you have, um, from the policy of the people, you have nice initiatives, policies beautifully curated here. How do you intend to fund this in respect to bodies that are affiliated to USAG as a women's commissioner? How do you intend to fund all of these in respect to the various affiliated bodies of USAG?
Thank you very much. With the funding, I would always say that as a women's commissioner serving in an office, there are a lot of initiatives that would be taken. With the policies I have given out there, I wouldn't be able to do it all by myself, but with collaborations.
So how will you fund this? I know, of course, you can't do it by yourself, and that's why you should have organization that you're going to partner with and all of those. So how are you going to do that?
By reaching out with my proposals to those who are well to do and those who believe in the vision and willing to come on board to support.
Do you have any in mind for now?
Yes, please.
Such as
Founder of Brave, Tracy Success. I already spoke to her about my pad bank before implementing that policy.
So why haven't you implemented it already if you have someone readily available now to help initiate that policy?
Why? Sorry, come again.
Why haven't you started or initiated that policy now, or even before you start coming up? If you really mean well for women or for female students, and they're waiting until you win an election before you can implement it.
Thank you very much. I'm actually not waiting for me to get a chance to serve before I implement it. At this moment, I'm already collaborating. I run an organization which is already collaborating with them and already embarking on that policy I have written or I have delivered to ensure that I implement it when I get the office to serve. Thank you.
All right. How many WOCOMs will you be heading just in case you win the elections as USAG WOCOM?
52, please.
52 women commissioners.
Yes, please.
Last one, practical question. What's your opinion about female being denied opportunity to grow or develop themselves in the area of politics and career? In taking into consideration that women say that men or society are denying them that privilege. What's your opinion about that?
Thank you very much. It saddens when women don't have the opportunity to exhibit what they can do, their capabilities and abilities out there. So I believe women should be given the actual right or equal right to be able to implement their ideas out there.
So are you saying women are not given currently?
Women are given the opportunity, but it's already also their mindset that some of the things are male dominated. Men are being given much of the opportunity.
Oh, really?
Yes.
When? Where?
So that we can go for them.
We're looking for them right now.
Yeah, trust me.
Okay, let me ask you this. So in your policy documents, part for all girls project. Okay, now which is better to help initiate a policy that reduces the prices and the taxes on sanitary products for ladies, or gets
go and look for money to buy parts to make it readily available for them? Which is better?
It is, thank you, Mr. Chairman. It is better to advocate or keep advocating for the reduction of the price. At the same time, we wouldn't have to do away with finding ways and means to also help those who are needy and can't or wouldn't be able to afford the pad.
Which people would you be reaching out to? University students?
Yes, please.
How would you determine somebody who is needy for a pad?
As a women's commissioner, having a trusted person who would work with every women's commissioner in various schools would such person would be able to deliver on basis of people who are having issues or battling.
Is my understanding, is it that you're going to have sanitary pads in all the universities, and so if you need it, then you go to the women's commission and say, I need a sanitary pad? Is that it?
No, really.
Then what's the plan?
So the plan is women, we have ladies who are actually battling with how to go by getting their pad and all that. So
How do you identify those ladies? Let's be very fast so that the others can also ask their questions. How do you identify those ladies who have issues with acquiring or buying sanitary products?
by having open conversations with them.
Oh, really?
Yes, please.
You would speak to them, almost a million Ghana and a million university students in the country. Or let's assume it's just ladies. So about 400,000 ladies to find out if they need sanitary pads or not. Now, if I come and I tell you I'm going to provide you with sanitary pads just because you need it, would you say you need it? The reason why I'm asking this is this policy doesn't seem sustainable. Because then you buy, is it going to be a one-time thing? Is it something you're going to be providing all the time? Now in KNUST, I disagree with them. They have a similar policy, but I disagree with them. What they've done is that they've installed parts, is it a part dispenser in the bathroom for the ladies, so that just in case you need one, you just go and get it. But unfortunately, there are some ladies who are broke, so you go and stand there alone and then take about 20 parts. The point is for it to be free. So in Kenya, you don't need to put anything. You just press and then it comes out. The point is, so it's where the link between who is providing the parts and where it's going, and how sustainable it is. Where are the parts coming from? Who is paying for them? Is the person willing to pay for it as long as you need it? And to which universities would you be? Would you be targeting specific universities? Would you be looking at all universities? Did you do a smart analysis of this policy?
Yes, I did.
But it doesn't sound feasible. It sounds wonderful and rosy, or when you listen to it, parts for all girls. But it comes to implementation.
And you don't even have an active audience. Your audience are through people.
So
You
how?
don't have a direct reach.
Yes, you don't have a direct reach to the ladies. So how? You're going to provide every will come with, say, 100,000 sanitary pads, and then when the sanitary pads finish, then what happens? Oh, we just want to know.
You made mention of a policy. I think I made my research and it was in tech. A tech will come that initiated that a female going to a washroom, provide a pad to also help other ladies that would be needing the pad as well. That is what I was planning on initiating in every institution to help the females at the same.
Hello, all 52 institutions.
Yes, please.
Do you know how many bathrooms there are in KNUST for ladies?
No, please.
In Unity Hall alone, there are 8 floors with 16 bathrooms. Unity Hall alone. Oh, that's my hall. And I didn't marvel one see. I'm a floor mentor for one of the floors there. A ladies' floor, anyways. Yes. This is just one hall. Now, you're not only going to put it in the residential area, academic area as well. What happens to those universities that have hostels and those hostels are off campus? The point is, how are you going to even identify those areas you're going to put the parts, and how safe are they? These are sanitary products. And so where you're even keeping them, should keep them clean. Where you're even going to keep them should be clean. I honestly don't think, I think it will be better if, as USAC Women's Commissioner, you partner with all women's commissioners in in various universities, nooks, and go to the women in parliament. Partner with them, sponsor a bill, make sure the prices of parts are reduced drastically. Now, that is a policy that doesn't only affect university women, but all women in Ghana. Then you would have effected some change. Okay.
All right, thank you. Miss Alice Yakub.
Yes,
Please, how are you again?
I'm doing well.
You're doing
Thank
very well. All right. So please, I want us to look at this specific question. So, okay. All right. Have you heard of JTEC?
you. GTEC.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Please, what does it mean? What's the full meaning of JTEC?
I don't have an idea.
Well, you
I've
just told
forgotten.
us you know.
I've heard you asked if I have heard of it.
What have you heard about it? What do you know about JTEC?
GTEC is a tech organization. It's a tech organization that is largely centered on tech.
Have you heard of Ghana Tertiary Education Commission?
I'm not sure.
Can you write that down?
Okay.
That is JTEC. That's what we are talking about. JTEC. So the technology, whatever you are talking about, doesn't even exist. I don't know what you were referring to. You are just trying to answer a question, throwing dust into our eyes. It's not fine. Okay. So, do you know anything about them? Now you know what JTEC is. Do you know anything about them?
No.
You don't know anything about JTEC. Okay. Let me give you a practical scenario. Okay, that will be the last question I'll ask you. Supposing she has been sexually harassed at her university as a Usag Vetting. She has approached you and confided in you for you not to let other people know what she has been through. She's seeking for your help. She's in front of you. I'm giving a microphone to her. Take her through the procedures that you're going to use to assist her to make her okay. Please be specific with what you are going to say. Do you understand the question?
Yes, please.
All right. So she's Ira.
Hello.
Hi, Miss Sarah.
Please, I've been raped by the current VC. What would you do to help me?
Okay, Miss Aram. We have an app that supports people who go through sexual harassment and don't feel comfortable opening up to people around them. The app, the app is being created like an anonymous way to help you communicate whatever you go through, with the guidance and counseling and sexual harassment committee in the university. So would you be comfortable to use that app, or would you like to open up to me? Thank you.
So I've been raped. In the moment, I'm stained and all of that. I'm crying, I'm tearing. I come to you, and your first suggestion is an app.
Yes, I'm only suggesting to you, sorry. I'm only suggesting, would you like to open up to me?
Did you hear the question? She has confided in you.
I've already come to tell you I've been raped. I've given you the major information that a lot of rape uh, victims don't give, even the person that rapes them, or where it happened. But I've told you I've been raped. I'm crying. I'm stained, and even who has raped me. That gives the magnitude of the issue.
Okay.
But first and foremost, it's about me, the person that has been raped, the victim. After you've been able to talk to me to calm down, then we can talk about going to the hospital to go and check when I know I'm safe. I don't have any STDs or signs of pregnancy whatsoever. Then you can now advise me or suggest to me an app or someone, a counseling board for me to go and talk to. But I come to you crying, and the first thing you tell me is I should go on an app.
So you've turned yourself into a artificial intelligence.
No, please.
You want to be using an app. All right. So answer this as well. We have gender equity and gender equality in university education enrollment. You mostly hear that there is cutoff point for ladies and cutoff point for guys. Which of these two do you think is under play here? Gender equity or gender equality?
Gender equity.
Why?
Because the ladies have been given a little push up to be able to catch up with the male. Thank you.
Good. So, as a Wukong, which one do you believe in? Gender equity or gender equality? Do you think this approach should still be ongoing?
Yes, it should be ongoing.
But you sit here to talk about advocacy without even mentioning research. Because you can't do advocacy without doing research. And once again, you support the practice of always having cut-off point for women than boys.
Yes, please.
Let's leave it there. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable.
Thank you very much. Good evening, Alice.
Good evening.
How
Mr.
are you
Chair
doing?
Member. I'm doing well. Thank you.
Good. So, quickly, you tell us. I know you've picked few ideas from my colleague panelists on your policies. Have you gotten new policies that you'll be infusing in yours? Having engaged them so far?
Yes, please.
Give me an example.
An example is the pad bank, which is supposed to be modified.
Okay.
Yes, please.
How about advocacy Mr. Chair mentioned? Isn't that good enough to be incorporated in your program? Because I'm talking based on what you have here. I don't want to ask you to list your policies so that you end up mentioning the ones that have been spoken about. That's why I'm asking whether you have change of mind on some of these policies. So apart from the pad bank, which other policy would you have a change of mind on?
The advocates he made mention as well.
Okay.
I should look onto that. Thank you.
Are you picking them based on convenience, or you actually mean it?
I mean it
You mean
because
it.
they gave a lot of clarification and why I need it.
Okay,
Thank
and you are convincing enough.
Yes, please.
Okay, so apart from these two, which other policies would you be looking at? And mind you, you don't have enough time. All of you are coming out with policies. Do you understand? All the officers, national executive officers are coming out with policies, and we don't have time because the various universities also have their program outlines for the year. So, one, I wouldn't encourage the idea of listing, giving us a tall list of policies, and then you end up not achieving them. So, practically, give me two, just two. Okay, I know training and those things will come in, but okay, let me increase to three policies that you are confident would make impact on on your constituents, including the ones you'll be considering. I mean, recently, have you just considered? Mike, is the mic no? The mic is not working.
Push it up. Is it up?
Try it. Can you assist her for me? And pause it for me, please. It's running.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello. Okay. Okay. Hello.
You are sending the money to me tomorrow morning, right? Or
Tomorrow morning.
you're sending to me. You have a pen here.
Yes, please. Sure.
1777. The name is
The name again. Sure, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. So can I so please quickly tell me the policies you intend, undertaking practically. The theory, or have you mentioned them already? No, you are having challenges with the mic. So quickly, so that we can move.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Okay,
There's a
fine.
panel member.
Yes.
With the policies that I would basically ensure
Just list them. Just list them. One, this, two, three.
the women in entrepreneurship,
Okay.
women in the tech space,
Okay.
women in leadership.
Okay. So, please, do you know about the SDGs? Have you heard
SDGs.
SDGs? Yes. Do you know? Do you have any idea? What is it about? What does it mean?
Sustainable developmental goals.
Sustainable development goals.
Development goals,
Yes.
sorry.
How
Thank
many?
you.
How many of these goals do we have? 17. We have 17 goals, but which of these 17 talks about gender equality?
Honorable panel member, I
No idea.
don't have an idea.
Okay, goal 5. Now, have you ever heard of the affirmative action bill?
Yes, please.
What is it about?
Affirmative action bill is basically giving opportunities, equal opportunities out there to individuals.
Like how? Individuals, how? Do you know it's about gender? It's also about gender equality?
Yes,
As if
please.
the individuals out there, you are not being specific.
Sorry. Giving equal opportunities to the gender, to both male and female.
So
Thank you.
what is the difference between? Okay, I think you have answered. Okay, so women empowerment and feminism. What is the difference?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair panel member. Sorry, Mr. Panel member. Women empowerment is basically empowering women to pick up, empowering women to pick up initiatives, identify their abilities, capabilities within their growth.
are invited. Sorry, we didn't invite you.
Thank you very much.
I'll give you one something you want to say. You want that food.
Sure.
Mary.
Hello?
No, hello.
Hello? No.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay. Hi. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, please.
Okay. Are you a feminist?
No, please.
You're not a feminist.
Yes.
Why? Why aren't you a feminist?
Please, that biscuit is cut forward to my S. 10 months. If you don't chew into, that's all.
You don't believe in feminism?
Yes, please.
What is feminism?
Feminism is giving, believing women should have access to having everything at all costs.
At all costs.
Are you even listening to your panel member give the same answer of it's forgery? And that is not feminism. So I want to understand why you don't buy into the idea of feminism. In practicality, what are the step-by-step approach you're going to take to make sure there's this decrease of excessive killing of women by men in our society? Step-by-step approach. So I'm not in for generics.
Speaker, okay. Oh, speaker.
Thank you very much.
It looks like all the machines are dead. Unless, what's the wisdom? Hello? Okay. Unless you always go back for us. When it comes to this, women consciousness, women are very fast. So, what were you next? I am one of this. Did you get a question? So go ahead. Hello? Oh, push it up. Try and push it up. No, the button. Please use my power. Let's go. Make sure you speak up, yeah?
So what? Thank you very much for this question. Practically, it's really sad getting, we have to notice that women are being killed by men. I would.
Hello, 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 hello.
Hello. So practically, I would make sure I contribute to advocacies to create awareness in order to limit the killing of females.
Women are still being killed. How would you prevent something? You be in every boyfriend and girlfriend's house. Because
No.
it's not only boyfriend girlfriend.
Yes, please.
Yeah, my
people involved in that
Side chicks.
So how are you going to make sure that what are the steps you're going to take? I want to know.
With the steps, say if I am in a community or a society that happens to have a, so I would best encourage if a call should be given to all men to give education to them. Yes, please.
Have you realized that the men that are killing the women, some of them are
Police officers.
police officers, people who are supposed to be protecting us, start killing us. So it's not by education. The people that are involved in this killing are people that are well what? Well read, Mr. Chair. Well read. So
Give me as an example or be careful of our chances.
The number of examples she has used for today.
Listen, but clearly you don't have an idea. But this is what you can do. Your wish is not to the world. Your wish is to university still. So that is where your target should be.
Okay.
So, or you can start reorienting women as to seeing red flags in them. Because all these men who do the killing us.
Hello.
Yes.
Easily identify.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
The fact of the matter is that there's a new course introduced in the curriculum at the junior GHS level,
Okay.
which talks about some of these things. You don't know. And the teachers really teaching it.
So these are things
You get it.
do at the university level because that's where your reach is. Parental control. You can start from where your jurisdiction is, and then eventually, I mean, just I read that.
Yeah, we are done.
Okay.
Yes. Please, do you have any question?
Do you have any question for us?
I I do. Okay. Sure.
Oh, she been doing it. You, the boy. You. Oh, it's good.
This time around, I told you.
Okay. Alice,
You have a question?
do you have any question for? Yes. You can.
I'm married. Normally, I'm saying I'm married. I'm married.
Go ahead, answer your question.
He gave practically how I should have in line, like I should have placed or communicated with how to go by the killing process. But you said although my focus is largely on the women to ensure that they should see the red flags and all that. My question is, what about the men, although they are the cause of it? Okay.
Do you understand?
Yes, please.
Focus on the people. Focus on the people whose interest you're pushing.
Okay.
You understand? Because here it is the women who are the victims. So it is when you protect yourself, that is when you don't get into situations like this. Don't go and look at the source of the problem. You can't solve that problem.
Okay.
That's not for you to solve. It's for you to prevent it from happening.
Sure. Yeah.
Exactly.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Is this
Is that all your questions?
See how we put them right.
Is that all your questions?
Take it. Don't go.
Yes, please.
Now,
Thank you very
you
much.
see her and you do the arrangements. Make sure you send the money.
I will do so.
Thank you. I'm here to be vetted for the portfolio as aspiring women's commissioner. I'm in the person of Maria Mrs. Said. I grew up in Kumasi, specifically Tafo, in the Ashanti region. I had my primary education at William Anzari Model School in Kumasi and proceeded to TI Media Senior High School, also in Kumasi. My journey as a student have been filled with diverse experience that has shaped my passion for women's empowerment. During my time as a Deputy Women's Commissioner at the University of Ghana Parliament House, I was handed the title, The Girl Factor, due to my continued championing the cause of women empowerment and gender equality. I'm deeply passionate about women empowerment and believing in creating a more inclusive and supportive empowerment for females in my school. Currently, I'm a member of the biggest women empowerment initiative in Ghana, known as Ignite Youth Empowerment, founded by Madam Obobi Adako, our founder. Yes, please. No, 25. First it was 90 mentees, but now it's 256. No. Recently, we are 256. Yes, please. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay. So with the previous statistics that I've made regarding I've made. The previous statistics I made concern I made regarding women empowerment initiative. I found out that yeah, I found out that Ignite Youth Empowerment Initiative has the biggest numbers. I'm talking about in numbers.
Okay, so a follow up. What tools, major tools did you use for that statistical analysis?
Thank you so much. I searched.
A follow up on the statistical part. Statistical. Go ahead.
I searched the numerous or the many women empowerment initiative in Ghana. And during my search, I found out that Google.
Please, respectfully. Respectfully. There are several ways to make your organization appear first. I know the tricks behind all that. That is not statistics. You are a math student.
Yes.
You are asked about statistical tools. You have mentioned Google as a statistical tool.
Said the tools, and
You said you did the statistical analysis to realize that you are the first. And I asked you what statistical tool.
I said I made the research and the statistics proving that.
Okay, if you made a research, what research methodology did you use to realize this fact?
Thank you so much. That's why I said I
Please answer my question. You said you made a research. What research methodology did you use to come out with this fact?
So firstly, I use Google, and secondly, I use sample survey. Thank you so much. As I said earlier, as I said earlier, um,
Mr. Relax, okay? Please relax. We are having conversation. Come on, come back. Where is it? Check it, check.
as I said earlier, I'm deeply passionate about women's empowerment and believing in all-inclusive agenda by providing supportive empowerment in my institution. That has inspired me to contest for the Usag Women's Commissioner. For me, my passionate about women empowerment. I've served as the Deputy Women's Commissioner at the University of Ghana Parliament House.
Skills. How will you do the work? What quality?
Okay, thank you so much. My commitment.
You want to say?
No, please.
You are some started increasing it. Every thank you so much is 5 cities. So let's go on.
Commitment. My commitment towards my commitment championing the importance of gender equality and also please. I have mentioned one commitment. I will be commitment, operability, inno- operability, innovative. I wrote it. No. If I've forgotten, I've mentioned one and two.
You forgot it. Have you forgotten the skills?
I've not forgotten all.
So is it that did you write the secret?
I wrote it by myself.
It will help me solve it better. If you can't mention
Yes, please.
Next time, you said you have Legon campus, right?
Yes, please.
Who is the current student parliament speaker?
Honorable Ramsey.
Student parliament, not the SRC parliament. Who is the current? Are you a member of the student parliament or the SRC parliament?
Yes, please. I'm part of the student and the SRC.
So the student parliament, the current speaker of the student parliament.
Honorable Rashid.
The current.
Yes,
speaker
please. Yes, please.
is Honorable Rashid.
Yeah.
You are lying.
It's true.
The current speaker, you're telling
Yeah.
Honorable
Rashid.
Rashid.
Yes, please.
Are you sure it's honorable?
Yes. I'll see Honorable Rashid. Right, Honorable. Oh.
My second question.
Yes, sir.
Are you tomboy?
No.
Part of tomboy. This side. Why you see something like this? Your composure is very, very necessary. At this level, you should not sit like a lady. Yeah. Is it uncomfortable to sit like a lady?
Pardon?
Is it uncomfortable to sit like a lady?
Okay, I've been sitting.
It's not lady like. You want to start? You want to start? Okay, so this side. The user constitution. Which article states the functions of women's commission? Thank you, Chair.
Thank you very much. Are you accepting? Yes, I do. What's the ideology underpinning your conviction of feminism?
Thank you.
To me, yeah, the right feminism simply means advocating for women's rights. Don't you tell you with that? One, so unless it is go over, advocating for women's rights. That's what feminism means. Okay, so there's a search in the killing of women and men in our society. When you become the women's commissioner of Usag, what are you going to do to help that society? You didn't hear? Who's going to There's a step in the killing of women by men in our society. When you become women's commissioner, in practicality, step by step approach. Hello. How are you going to? Can I have it? Step by step approach. How are you going to ensure that you help in solving the situation in our community?
No pressure. The formation of the
Please listen.
Number 5 talks about gender equality. All the men, the killing of the women by the men to be addressed. Thank you. So the formation of the Sustainable Development Group, that's the SDG, number 5, talks about gender equality. The killing of the women by the men can be addressed by sanction or providing any remedy that will lead.
What is the remedy you are going to provide?
Sanction.
SDG is already in existence.
Yes, please.
There's already sanction stated in the constitution clearly. When you kill someone, whatever has to be your punishment is stated clearly. But still, that has not kept the killing of women by men, mostly with relationship issues or whatever it is. So the question is, you're going to be a representative of women of what? 52 member what? Universities across Ghana. So your input is going to go a long way. So I want to know in practical terms. I don't want English. I don't want you concocting stories for me. In practicality, what are you going to do if you don't have a plan to? You can just go ahead and tell me I do not have a plan.
Then we keep it simple, okay? Sure. Thank you so much. I think since you are practicing gender equality, they have to face the same punishment. That's killing.
Wait. So now, when someone kills, when a man kills a lady, you as user women's commissioner, you're going to promulgate that we kill the person too.
Yeah.
That's the approach you're going to use to solve.
Yes, please.
And would that solve the issue of the ladies? You think the constitution of USAC has that much power to inflict death?
It's not going by the constitution.
But which association are you seeking to represent?
The Usag Women's Commissioner.
So
But
yes,
you asked me as a women's commissioner,
exactly.
what will I do?
Yes.
I will liaise with the governmental organization
I'm listening.
to provide the same punishment to people. Yeah, kill them. Yes, please. That to serve as a deterrent to people who have been killing people. Yes, please.
Don't let my panel members deceive you. Don't let them dig your grave and let you fall in it alone. Exactly. Why? You are representing women on USAC front, and then you want to tell me that what you are going to institute to curb the killing of women by men predominantly is to kill them. How do you seek to initiate that?
You see, we have been engaging with the sanction of anybody who practiced or killed a
You're not
woman.
going to do anything to help the women. You're not going to help them report bread what red flags. You're not going to build their mental toughness. You're not going to provide them with. All you're going to do is to make sure that the man who kills will be killed. So it's either killed or be killed. Wow.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Co-Chair. It's my turn. Yes, please. I decided to do the same. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. All right. So please, I just perused your documents and I realized that in submitting your documents, you decided to take one of the leaflets out. That is your transcript. Some of us have page, not even let me call it page 1. Others to have only page 2. So that is a challenge that we are having here. So we don't have a complete transcript. So I'm having, I think, from second semester. There is no first semester. And some of my colleagues are having only first semester. What actually happened? Do you have an explanation to this?
Yes, please.
We are listening. Go ahead, please. My time. They are marking me, please.
Okay, with regards to the transcript, I was able to get the document for my HOD. For my HOD, he gave me that document. So that's the document I received from my HOD.
Please, it's not making sense. Some of us have one. Did you staple this document yourself?
Yes, please.
You did a stapling.
Yes, please.
So I have second semester. I think she has only first semester.
there is no any order of arrangement. Some of the leaflets are not in order, or we don't have it at all.
I think it's a fault.
A fault
Because-
from who? Because you made 2 copies of the transcripts. Is that not the case?
Yeah.
So how come you still put one for each document?
No, I did all of them.
You see, I'm tempted to say that because of the nature of your resource, I don't want to go into.
No.
That is why you did that.
I submitted all of them. I don't know.
But if even it's a mistake, it shouldn't have run through 7 copies. 7 copies.
How many?
Oh, it's been
How
torn
many
out.
sheets? How many sheets did your HOD release to you? Is it 1 sheet or 2 sheets?
On your transcript, they gave you 2 sheets, right?
2 plus the.
You see,
it was 2. The transcript was 2.
Was 2. Thank you.
Yes,
2
please.
pages. Is that
Yes,
not
please.
2 different sheets?
Yes, please.
But you decided to put. So the other pages, you've thrown them away.
No, I bought all of them.
So what you are having here is one. Okay.
Why did he tell you that this is not from your HOD? This was printed from your school's
Student portal.
You can ask. My HOD provided his number in the doc. Yeah, in the document. You can call him and. No, you can call him to verify. Yeah, I went to the HOD's office and they printed this document for me, and I presented it to my HOD. That's why I said it's a fault, because I presented
Please,
all of them.
can you print a copy from your portal system yourself? Is that system available? It is available. You have password too. You can print it out.
Yeah, you
There's
can
a
print it out,
preview.
but the I think all the terms were not available. So I went back to my
Exactly.
HOD.
And what we even have, all the terms are still not available.
For my HOD, I went through and everything was intact.
Please.
So that means
If I should go by what you have, your current CGPA is 2.41, and that does not even qualify you to contest this position. Because for what we know on the panel, to qualify to contest Ucom at Legon, you need 3.0. Is that not the case?
you don't have your name on this document.
Yes. You need 3.0 to be able to
on it.
qualify. And on your transcript, you have 2.4. And that doesn't even qualify you to contest at Legon. How much more Usag? Yes, because if you should even go by the merit of what you submitted, you still don't qualify. Because as it stands now, you can't contest Ucom at Legon. You can't even pick the nomination form. Is that not the case?
Ucom is by appointment in Legon.
And CGP is not considered when they are making the appointment.
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
You should be able to stand for a position in your school.
Yeah.
Elected, not the fact that a position is appointed. Here, you're going to be elected. You're going to represent all universities in Ghana. That's a big deal.
So I could say.
So you should meet the standard in your school.
So we could say emphatically that you didn't qualify at Legon and you are running to come and take the cupcake at Usag. I could say that because on the merit of your documents submitted, that is what it tells us. Regardless, answer just one question from my side, then I can call it a day for you. Yes. Who is a ranking member of parliament?
A ranking member of parliament is who has been constantly been appointed in that rank or in that field. Let's say in that portfolio.
So
Deputy Women's Commissioner.
Students' parliament. This is the students' parliament.
We have the students' parliament and we have that's the SLC parliament.
No. There's a student like all the student parliaments in various universities that
Yeah.
are affiliated to the actual parliament.
Yeah.
And you don't know what people are running about. It's very disappointing, isn't it? That's the one question. Okay, my question is very simple. Now, I'm actually very happy you have on the policy document A, implementing policy of mental health. What do you understand by mental health?
Mental health.
Please go on.
Mental health simply means people facing all sort of this facing all sort of mental.
Hey, sister, oh, wow. This is your policy, oh.
Yes, please.
And saying mental health is people having what?
You said I should explain mental health.
Yes.
Mental health is the state of providing mental awareness.
Oh, wait, sure.
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. That is. Where did you get that definition from?
Google.
It's just the state of mind and the mental well-being of an individual. That's mental health, though.
That was what
That was what you were saying.
I said.
You were about to say that,
Yeah.
and I interrupted you. Hey, sister.
That's my mental state.
Okay, now I see here the means by which you're going to give mental health support is by awareness and education.
Yes, please.
From who? From who?
Pardon?
From who?
From who?
Who are we getting that awareness and education from?
We will bring on board.
See, the formalities and all that is not necessary. Just give me straight answers and let's move on. Okay. Who?
From
you are going to Accra. We want to see.
From experts.
From experts. Experts from where?
Experts in mental health.
From where?
From Ministry of Health. From Ministry of Health.
2. Peer support programs. You'll be establishing peer support networks in student-led mental health groups. I don't understand. So does it mean that or student-led mental health groups? Have you done any analysis to identify whether these peer support systems already exist or not? Because in my university, there's something like that. I don't know for yours.
No, we don't have some.
Okay. And then you said crisis helplines and hotlines. You're going to set up a 27 crisis helpline or hotlines that can provide immediate support to students in times of overwhelming distress. Hey, with which money? And which people will be receiving these calls?
Thank you.
Oh, don't do that. You go.
Thank you again. 5 cities. I told you from the beginning. It was 105.
Oh, see, short answers.
As a women's commission director, I will seek help from the Ministry of Gender and Children Affairs
to give you people to answer phone calls 24/7.
No. To bring them on board.
No, the point is, why are you going to get the personnel to answer phone calls 24/7? I just don't see how feasible this is.
We will set up
and the committee will be made to receive phone calls 24/7. Students in Ghana.
Yes, please.
Don't you think their mental health is also at risk? To be receiving calls 24/7. No, but what expertise do those students have because it says to provide immediate support? And then, what are the suicide prevention strategies and crisis response plans you want to develop? Let's end there and then quickly we'll move on. Yes. You want to develop suicide prevention strategies. How can you prevent suicide and crisis response? Please let me know.
Suicide prevention strategy. Peers are easily confined in their fellow peers. So, peers are easily confined in their fellow peer.
What does that mean? That's not English. What does that mean?
Peers, peers are easily, peers can easily confine.
You're saying that we confide more in our peers than we would to superiors or experts? Is that what you're saying?
I say some. Okay, some peers confine in their fellow peers. So, in the case of feeling maybe distress or feeling distress, they can easily tell their fellow that this and that is what I'm going through. Yes, please. It's not a data, but
No, see, what all the university students here, you can't make general statements and tell us and expect us to swallow it just like that. You're saying peers, some peers confide in their colleagues in times of distress. Based on what data?
it's not documented, but it's no, it's the experience I've passed through.
Honorable Mark.
Hi, Miss Said.
Ha,
How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
I see you also just as the panel, please. So I'll be very brief here. Well, I've seen most of your initiatives, as part of your policies. Which of them is focusing on the universities that find itself at the northern regions?
The woman and security.
Woman is what does that say?
For the woman and security policy include
What does that mean? I don't understand women in security. What is it?
women and security is an initiative that as the commission we embark. The initiative include self-defense workshop and training and security training.
Self-defense what?
Workshops.
Workshops. So you're going to defend themselves?
Yeah, provide them practical skills.
Such as Taekwondo, giving women guns.
No, please.
Teaching women how to shoot without missing or what?
The practical skills deal with how they can protect themselves and how they can fight, not necessarily using guns and equipment, but
But they can use like their physique, like their own strength, right?
yeah, using their own strength.
So you want to fight men,
Not fighting
Taekwondo,
men.
Kung Fu.
Not fighting, not fighting with men, not stabbing,
But then what?
but providing
Choking
them
them.
the, we have the skills, like you being attacked.
Self-defense skills. So you don't attack. You don't attack somebody. When you're going to equip women with skills to what? To harm men.
Yeah.
That is when you're saying, let's go and beat the men and kill them. But it is when you attack. That's why it's called self-defense. And you don't want to use the terms. But somebody who is a wukong,
So that's why I say we provide them with self-defense workshop.
So you mean the universities at the northern regions, theirs is to arm them with skills to fight men when they are being attacked?
No, he said what's in my policy.
Yes, will benefit the schools at the northern region. I am saying it's women and security
Yeah.
workshop.
Yes, please.
And so that's what they will benefit from you.
In my policy.
In your policy from you.
Yes, please.
So do you have any experience with that?
With the self-defense.
Do you have any self-defense skills yourself?
Yes, please.
You have that?
Yes, please.
Which of them do you have for us?
When a man attack you from,
Can you practicalize that for us?
BU conference.
No. Kindly practicalize that. Oh no, no, oh no. Come on, yes, go, let's see. Uh-huh. Hey! Hey! All right. Please have your seats. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Please don't kill men. Please. Already, we are afraid. We will not attack you. We are. My final question. We cannot make that with that. Now, with all the projects you have outlined here in your policy, how do you intend to fund them? Because Usag doesn't have money. So how then do you intend to fund your projects or various initiatives outlined in your policy?
Okay, thank you so much. When you go to the USAC Constitution,
The what?
when you go into the Constitution,
USAC Constitution.
yeah, the role of the Women's Commission organization, women's organization, but with the organization that have the interests of women at heart. So I will liaise with the non-governmental organization to come to our aid to provide us with the necessary fund to embark on that initiative.
You have any in mind?
Yes, please.
Which are those?
And then non-governmental organizations like my my group that I found myself in, Ignite Youth Empowerment Initiative.
So Ignite has. Then I think Ignite has a lot of money to fund all your projects for you.
Not funding all the projects.
But which of them do you think Ignite can?
We can seek funding from them.
All right. Who is the Minister for Gender?
Honorable Larry Bazwaya Abudu, MP for Wale Wale.
All right. My final question: what's your opinion about society preventing women from growing in politics or career?
Please come again.
What's your opinion about society or men denying women the opportunity to grow in politics or in their career?
I didn't get the question.
Okay. It is being alleged that women are less privileged society. Okay, and so everything about society is preventing women from growing, right? Right?
Yeah.
And I'm asking, what's your opinion about that? Society is denying women the opportunity to grow in politics, in their career.
I think it's a bad. I think it's bad.
What is bad?
Society disenfranchising the right of women to partake in politics.
Last question. Now, the question I'm about asking, I want a frank answer, very frank, because it is premised on all the answers you provided over the period ever since you appeared here. Are you naturally a violent person?
No, please.
But because look, in your submissions, you are on record to have suggested that men.
It was a suggestion.
A suggestion.
Yes, please.
But that is only depicting your nature.
It was your opinion.
Yeah, it was my opinion.
Yes, and
Opinion.
and that is not the only. Okay, so I mean, I just want to advise that you take a second look at how intransigent you are, especially on the case of men. Okay, do you understand what I'm saying? Hello,
Hi.
do you agree with my point? That I have to reconsider how you maybe perceive men to be. It's like you see them to be enemies.
No, please.
Yes, because the way all your thought of life, I mean, you are your tangent in terms of solving problems that men are involved in is about violence. Right? See that you kill them. That's or are you getting it?
Yes,
So
please.
that is why I said all. I mean, my question is premised on all the answers you've given over the period. So I want you to go and reconsider your views on solving issues involving men. Okay.
Sure, I'll leave further.
Thank you very much. Yes, thank you.
Yes, please.
Sing the national anthem for us. Sing the national anthem for us.
I rise.
National anthem.
The national anthem.
I'm from this. Oh.
National anthem.
Oh.
Arise, gather you. Sing the national anthem and let's go.
Mr.
You don't know the national anthem?
I know.
I sing it and let's go.
I'm dismissed. Thank you.
You heard that one very quick. All right. Please, you are dismissed. So are you leaving now to Accra now?
Yes, please.
Please sing the national anthem.
Okay,
God bless our homeland. God bless our homeland, Ghana, and make our nation great, strong, forever. The cause of freedom and of right. Fill our hearts with true humility, make us cherish fearless honesty. And
Thank you. Thank you. Miss Ayi, please, I want you to do one thing for me.
Yes,
When
please.
you send the money, your transcript, I want you can just access it and give me a screenshot, okay, of the one that has your name on it. Okay, I want to see that one. Thank you.
Thank you.
Please, if you don't send it, we can't access you